you being condescending. Just move on, alright? Let's move forward amicably.
Okay, well, check this out. Though. First of all, you throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now, because I don't understand them, I'm going to take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth and help me with the setting.
Okay, see, now you found yourself a nigga. You looking for a nigga? Nigga here now, see?
My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch. You Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires ball. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch. I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest card. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber. That boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no Aretha. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit, you niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Food, no cap and gowns, but we all had the master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need a brake light. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwards in the air, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next. Soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex. I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turned this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Hit that like button, y'all coming in. Hit the share, subscribe, hit that Cash App. $ Slick Rick Son 1991. $ Slick Rick 1991 Son. Make sure you guys donate to our Cash App as well as our super stickers and super comments that are available. Very simple. All you guys got to do is hit that $ symbol right there in the right-hand corner in the chat box. Make sure you guys continuously follow us at the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Also, last but not least, get your membership badges that are available. We have all these different options that you guys can have for us, man. Make sure you guys get those membership badges at your own discrepancy. But you guys, this is going to be actually a live. It's not a pre-recorded. I have some time to do a live with y'all, so make sure y'all come and get in here, man. I know all this week I've been doing simply pre-recorded videos, but this will be the last video I do for Mamba Day or Mamba Week. Of course, Kobe Bryant's birthday was yesterday. He would have been 46 years old. Today, simply it's just going to be simply a talk about him and the discussion about him. This is going to be my final video to conclude this week, but it's going to be an actual live, so y'all able to free to come in here and give me y'all thoughts. So you make sure y'all let me know y'all in the comment section that y'all in here. But let's get it going. I know I had a person tell me that they didn't want the music in there, so I'm gonna tune the music out. I know people kind of came in and said, well, the music's kind of messing you up, BJ. So I'm like, you know what? No more music for I'm saying the duration. Because I don't want y'all having a bad experience. I just thought that that would have been something kind of soothing, but I guess people didn't really like to hear it, so I'm just gonna be without it. But let's get into it, man. I want to talk to y'all about the discussion between two people that obviously, if you look at the past 30, 40 years, have been not just legendary but iconic. Two people that are compared, pretty heavily, that they had a lot of, things similar to their games, their demeanors and mentality. I'm saying their stature, their size. And, there was, basically looked at as, two of the top players of all time, at least on my eyes. And that's Mr. Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. Now, there's a reason why I saved this one for last. Is, save the best for last. Throughout this entire week, I've been speaking about Kobe Bryant being ranked in the old time, the GOAT debate. And, speaking upon him just basically being somebody that obviously I feel like has been kind of being, pushed out of the GOAT debate, not because of basketball reasons, but simply because of reasons, that are personal. And, we ain't never seen, in my opinion, I haven't seen a top 10 player be graded based off the court more than on the court than Kobe Bryant. Because if you look at him just as a basketball player in general, I don't see how you don't have him in your top 10. And personally, I don't see how you don't have him in your top 5. But, we keep seeing all these different, rankings. Salute to my man, Cameron the Hooper. What's good, bro? Hit that like button, bro. Appreciate you coming in here. But yet you keep seeing all these, rankings about, this guy's not, in this discussion because of this, because of that. And all I keep hearing is the same talking points over and over. And all this week I've been trying to get all the excuses in one, so I know how to knock them down one by one. The Kobe Bryant, not being in the top 10, I knocked that down. Kobe Bryant not being a GOAT debate, I feel like I've knocked that down. Kobe Bryant not being over Tim Duncan, I knocked that down. Kobe over Shaq, I knocked that down. Kobe over Magic Johnson, I knocked that down. I just keep knocking them down. Kobe over LeBron yesterday was a controversial video, I can tell. But the points that I tried to make was simply going against the narrative that's been drawn up that this guy LeBron somehow just is in the top 2 and that's it, and how he can't ever get removed out the top 2 or top 3 or top 5, whatever y'all want to put him. But Kobe Bryant, who was ranked in that same spot according to the masses after he won his 5th title, gets pushed outside the top 10. It makes no sense to me, other than the media controls what people think and how they feel. As y'all come here, smash that like button, hit that like button. It's gonna be the best one, I promise y'all. I know I told y'all LeBron was the best one yesterday, but this is gonna be the best one, in my personal opinion. Why Kobe Bryant is not ranked over Michael Jordan. Now the title may be a little bit conflicting and confusing, but that's by design, because I'm trying to get y'all to really listen and hone in what I'm trying to say about this. Because when I'm trying to bring up points is that people usually don't bring up. There's been 3 people in my personal opinion, has been arguing for Kobe Bryant the best and the hardest throughout this whole duration. And that's my man, Who Is Hendo. Who Is Hendo? Shout out to him for his content, man. A couple talking points I did use yesterday, just kind of put my own, spin on it. But, he knows how to argue for Kobe correctly. My man, Bookie Allen, what I'm saying, came in last week on the live on Sunday, gave a lot of good gems about, Kobe in the all-time GOAT debate. And then my man, What Up Cuz 23, who made a video and tagged me in it and made some great points. All three of those guys, you go follow their YouTube pages. So back to the point. Yesterday, there was a quote. There was a actual point made by another top 5 player on my list who came out on Kobe Bryant's birthday, and they talked about the GOAT debate again. And that player is Mr. Magic Johnson. Now, Magic Johnson is a top 5 player in my eyes. He's the best point guard of all time. He's the second greatest Laker behind Kobe Bryant of all time, in my opinion. And more time, that's just basically also off the tenure. What he was able to accomplish. And, again, this kind of may go because this is my era. Kobe is my era. Magic came before me. So I do study the game. I do, look at all the decades and things of that nature. But Kobe was somebody I was there to watch and see. I watched him. He was my first player I went to go see. I'm from California, of course. What I'm saying? I'm from out here. So that was the person that I, really, quote unquote, fell in love with the game because of him and Allen Iverson. But Magic Johnson is revered out here in LA as well. He had a statement saying Magic Johnson believes Kobe Bryant belongs in the NBA GOAT conversation. NBA icon Hall of Famer Magic Johnson believes Kobe Bryant belongs in the GOAT conversation. Now, remember I told y'all the players that believe that Kobe should be in the GOAT conversation, majority of them. They have these discussions, they have these talks, they have all these things, and it supports their point that this man belongs in the GOAT conversation. And as y'all can see, Magic Johnson says Kobe Bryant belongs in the GOAT conversation. Let's go a little bit deeper. He said in a recent appearance on NH Experience TV, Nick Hamilton asked Johnson if Bryant was still alive, would he be considered in the GOAT conversation along with Michael Jordan and LeBron James? Johnson did not hesitate to answer the question. Let's continue. He said, yeah, because we know Kobe belongs in that conversation even today. As I told y'all before, he says we as in the players. And I guess, the outsiders and stuff like that. But mainly, he's speaking upon his peers. They know what it was when they watched Kobe Bryant and played against Kobe Bryant. Magic Johnson being, part of the Lakers organization, as I told y'all, that was Kobe Bryant's favorite player growing up. So he had a close connection with Magic. So it says right here, Kareem, Kobe, and they were all wore the purple and gold, said Johnson. So I think about what Kobe meant to the game of basketball worldwide. And to me, offensively, he's the second best dude in terms of that at that shooting guard, small forward position behind Michael Jordan. When you think about scoring wise, nobody can stop Kobe, just like nobody can stop Michael Jordan. I'm going to stop it right there. Now, if you look at the two players, Jordan and Kobe, and what Magic just said at the end, he said, when you think about scoring wise, nobody can stop Jordan. Kobe, just like nobody can stop Michael Jordan. And I made this point in the past in a previous video. I said, when you look at both of them, you really couldn't tell the difference. There was a difference between the two. They both the same size. Jordan's a little bit, bigger stature. But if you see them next to each other, both 6'6", Kobe probably might be a little inch taller. They both have a crazy will that's unmatched. Scoring ability, defense ability, athleticism, pizzazz, flair, creativity. They all have the same attributes. Some of them you can adjust higher than the other a little bit. But in a nutshell, Jordan was the teacher, Kobe Bryant was the student for a reason. There's a reason why people said Jordan copied Kobe, Kobe copied Jordan. There's a reason why when you look at their abilities and you stack them against each other, they're pretty much similar, bro. They're pretty much the same. There's not too much to really expound on that's really much different. right? As y'all come there, keep liking that like button, y'all. I keep hitting that like button. So I put that out to put this, that when Magic Johnson said they both, Kobe could not be stopped, just like Jordan couldn't be stopped. I mean, that was just very true, especially if you're there to actually witness it. Game winner after game winner, game winning shot after game winning shot. They both have the same. They both have the same ability that we ain't really seen before in the modern day era. Now, this is just simply about why he couldn't be over Jordan. So let's go to Atlanta basketball. Let's go to my favorite screen. Let's go to, you know what I'm saying, you know, the cheat sheet, if we can, you know what I'm saying, put out a little bit more clear glance. The cheat sheet right here, as y'all can see, Kobe Bryant versus Michael Jordan comparison. If y'all want to have any type of, you know what I'm saying, declaration, make sure you guys just go to this Kobe Bryant or go to the Atlanta basketball, because it's pretty much going to outline everything and make it simpler for everybody. So head-to-heads, career comparison. Now, if y'all look, they both right there. There's Kobe and there's Michael Jordan right there on the screen. In a nutshell, championships and seasons: Kobe, Jordan, 6 championships for Mike, 5 for Kobe. 20 championships for Kobe, or 20 NBA seasons for Kobe, 15 for Mike. Playoffs play, 15 to 13 goes to Kobe, 18 to 14 All-Star games go to Kobe and Mike. Now, of course, because of the seasons, goes to Jordan or goes to Kobe. He has quote unquote 5 more seasons, which I'm going to break that down in a minute. He had more of an opportunity to get more accolades because he just played longer. But I'm going to also go against that as well, because that can actually be somewhat part of the truth. That you see 20 seasons for Kobe and 15 for Mike. I'm gonna actually talk about how that's not entirely true. But for the sake of argument, I'm just gonna say 20 to 15. You go into the other honors and awards. Season MVP, 1 for Kobe, 5 for Mike. Finals MVP is Kobe with 2, Mike with 6. All NBA first teams, Kobe 11, 10 for Mike. All NBA teams altogether, Kobe 15, 11 to Mike. All defensive first teams, 9-9 apiece. They both have 9-9. All defensive teams altogether, 12-9 goes to Kobe. Defensive player of the year, 0-1 Mike. Scoring leaders, 2-10 goes to Mike. Right, 10 scoring titles. Michael Jordan is absolutely insane. It just shows you the dynamic scorer he was at that time, especially at his peak in the 90s. You know, you got the steals leader goes to Mike, 3-0. Rookie of the year, 1-0 goes to Mike. So in the honors and awards, it looks like Mike has majority of the honors and awards. And then the statistics, of course, Jordan basically beats Kobe out in everything: points per game, rebounds per game, assists, steals, and blocks per game. You look at, you know what I'm saying, the percentages that go to, you know, Michael Jordan as well. From at least the field, 44 to 49. From the 3-point percentage, it's Kobe, 32.9. And then free throw percentage, 83.7 for Kobe, 83.5 for Mike. All right. So Atlanta basketball, I love it. Definitely, you know what I'm saying, can, you know, basically, you know, break stuff down in a nutshell. We're gonna come back to this, you know, in a minute, but I wanted to show that to y'all kind of in a, you know, basically in a rough scale. And me being myself, I want to put out something as well. All these different videos I'm putting out for Kobe is simply just speaking upon him, talking about, again, highlighting what he did, because I think he's the main guy that gets left out of the mix. I think that all the other players get more so their respect. The Michael Jordans, you know what I'm saying, the greatest of all time. You get, you know, Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain, the pioneers of the NBA, even though most of the people didn't even see these guys play, they put them in the top 10 as well. And I tell people this: before the 1980s, if you're not in the modern day era, it's hard for me to rank you in the top 10, because it was just too different in the 60s and even part of the 70s. But you still, you know, appreciate the history. You still, you know what I'm saying, show their respect. But as far as ranking them in my top 10, I just choose to leave them out. But Wilt and Bill Russell get their respect. You get Magic that gets his respect, the greatest point guard of all time. Even he gets the ability to play with another top 5 player in Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and doesn't have nothing held against him. Right? And I said this before, Kobe gets demonized for playing with Shaquille O'Neal, who's not a top 5 player of all time. And he actually won 2 titles without Shaq and went to 3 finals without Shaq. So as I keep telling people, who really needed who, right? He gets his respect, right? So more so than not, I feel like this is the guy that gets disrespected the most. So that's why I named this Kobe Week. But with the Kobe and Mike comparison, this is what I'm going to say. If you ask me, I think Jordan has the best resume of all time. The winning, the accolades, the time he got his awards, the competition he beat, as far as the great teams and stuff like that. I mean, check. Even when you really nitpick, and you have to pretty much nitpick when you get to the top, the cream of the crop, you really can't really nitpick him. Even when he lost, games, and I say this all the time when it comes to Kobe, Michael, Kobe, and LeBron. When you look at Kobe, there's one black mark against him, and that's that 2007 Game 7 against the Phoenix Suns, where he just refused to shoot the ball in the second half. That's held against him. When you look at also not just the 2007, Western Conference Final, you look at LeBron James obviously in 2011 in the what I'm saying, all of a sudden, 1 second, y'all, 1 second, y'all. All right. Now, obviously, again, when you look at just everything in a nutshell, Mike not only has no real blemishes that really you question his his game, or you question his mentality, or his what I'm saying, his desire to win. He just basically beats out Kobe and LeBron in the resume category on both sides. But there's also context that goes into that, and that's the context I'm going to bring to this video. That's the thing that is what I want to talk about with this whole this Kobe LeBron, what I'm saying, this Kobe and Michael Jordan, conversation. When you look at these two players and you talk about the tenure, you talk about, everything in the totality. If I bring up all these different accolades, and I bring up all these different awards, and I bring up all these different comparisons between the two, I said before, and I'll say it again, Kobe Bryant has to have the most context of any NBA player because of how his career went. I said it before, Kobe didn't have to go through. Kobe went through things that Jordan and LeBron didn't have to go through. Basically, they got the opportunities to start on a bad team. Jordan went to the Chicago Bulls. LeBron went to the Cleveland Cavaliers, and they got a chance to pretty much have a head start over Kobe Bryant, who didn't really get on the court until his third season. So when people talk about he played 20 years in the NBA, well, really what happened was the time he was on the court, he didn't really get on the court to his third season. He had 7 career starts in his first 2 years because he was playing behind Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel. He was basically on the bench when he should have been on the court playing and getting his minutes, just like Allen Iverson, like Ray Allen, like Vince Carter, like what I'm saying, all the players that came into this draft, Stephon Marbury, Steve Nash, all these players that came into the draft with Kobe, who were getting minutes and getting a chance, the opportunity to get their stats up and get their accomplishments up coming into the gate. Kobe had to wait in line and had to wait 2 years to do that. So when he basically, by the time he got started in his third year, those players had their head start. Kobe didn't really get into the NBA and really get a chance to play until 1998, right? But had he been drafted, had he went to the team he was drafted to, which was the Charlotte Hornets, he would have gotten the opportunity to get his statistics and all that, but he would have been losing and being put out the first round, or he wouldn't be making the playoffs at all. Just like LeBron didn't make the playoffs his first 2 seasons. Just like Jordan made the playoffs his first year, but he made the playoffs winning 31 games in the Eastern Conference coming in. So it just comes to opportunity for the most part. So when I hear people say Kobe played 20 years in the NBA, that's partially true. You factor in the first couple years he didn't play, that's really 18 years, 18 and a half years. And then the last 2 to 3 seasons, dealing with one season he played 6 games because of his torn Achilles. That's another season that's out the window. And then after he came back, he was just pretty much a shell of himself. So I like to say Kobe really played 16 and a half to 17 seasons where you really saw who he really was from 1996 to 2000, 1999 to 2013. That's when you saw the real Kobe Bryant, in my personal opinion. That's why I like to, pretty much judge him by. So what if Kobe actually played and not was dealing with being on the bench because his fabulous coach didn't believe playing guys who were 17, 18, 19 years old? What if he had the same opportunities to be on the court and not have to deal with, playing with Shaquille O'Neal, who basically the people quiet as kept. Kobe had to sacrifice his game for Shaq. And Shaq came in the interview and even said that personally. He said he could have won Finals MVP. He could have done this. He could have done that. But because of who Phil Jackson was and believed in the triangle offense and structure, basically he wasn't allowed. He wasn't allowed just to do what he wanted to do on the basketball court. Get the ball into the big man, let him eat, let him work, run within the offense. That's how Phil Jackson expected Kobe Bryant to play. Now, because of the talent Kobe Bryant was and how great he was, he did have opportunities to, close games out. And if he was hot, it was going to be his night. But for the most part, you didn't really. Phil Jackson was all about running and playing the game a certain way. He was all about discipline, the Zen master. So Kobe had the option of either racking up a whole bunch of meaningless numbers and stats individually or win early and often. First championship came in his first 4 seasons, right? Allen Iverson never won a championship. Stephon Marbury never won a championship. Ray Allen didn't get a championship until 2008. You know what I'm saying? Steve Nash never won a championship. So while they did get a chance to, start early and play in the long run, Kobe really, I think they would rather have his career of what he did. But I just always ask myself a question. What if he had the opportunities like Michael and LeBron did to just basically do what he wanted to do on the court and not have no restraints in the offense, and he can just do what he wants to do? A guy scoring 35 points per game in the era that he was in, where it was the toughest era of all time, tougher than Jordan's, tougher than LeBron's to score the basketball. I have the numbers right here. If y'all ain't seen this for the 1000th time, right? In the 2000s, that's the hardest era to score in. 6th spot. They were averaging 96 points per game in the 2000s, from 2000 to 2010. Games ending, right, with a score of 75 to 78 points at times. That was how bad and how rugged and how brutal the defenses were in the 2000s. People think it's the 1990s because people were just getting their head, clotheslined off and stuff like that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the scheming, the personnel, the size, the physicality in the 2000s was on a whole nother level from any other decade. And the 90s was not far behind, but they were still scoring the basketball more than the 2000s. And the 2000s, which I'm about to, explain, have better shooting guards than the 1990s. And y'all see what's on the top is the 2020s. And y'all see that's the weakest era scoring the basketball. As y'all come here and smash that like button. I've already got on LeBron James enough yesterday. Okay. So if y'all didn't get a chance to see that, make sure y'all go and check that out. that video I made yesterday about this, when LeBron James passed Kobe Bryant. Another narrative that's being pushed, not by the players, right? Not by the players who faced them both, but it's by the media who come up with reasons why this man shouldn't even be in the top 5. Stephen A. Smith, shout out to Stephen A. Smith. He didn't want to put Kobe in the top 5 for 2 reasons: because he plays the same position as Jordan, and because he took from Jordan, and that's the best player at his position. So obviously he says we can't have 2 guys at the same position, but we can have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Bill Russell at the same time in the top 5. But I thought you said you can't have 2 people at the same position. See, the more they talk, the more ammo I get. I listen to everything. I may not say it instantly, but I put it in my back pocket. You say that you can't have Kobe in the top 5 because he plays the same position as Jordan, which a lot of people use that excuse. Well, he played I go by position, so because he's not the greatest shooting guard, he can't be in the top 5. So basically, you're using Jordan to knock him off because Jordan's gonna always get the upper hand because he's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying, globally. So Kobe really doesn't have a chance to get in, even though he's a better individual player than Magic Johnson. Even though, and Bill Russell. Well, it's hard to compare centers to guards, but I just put 2 guys in front of Kobe, or at least in that category is Jordan and Kareem. That's it. I don't put LeBron over Kobe Bryant because I've already explained why. I don't put Magic over Kobe, and I explain why. So now I'm gonna shoot over to the Jordan Kobe comparison. Now, let me just be clear. As y'all come there and smash that like button, let me just be clear for a quick second. I know people want to ask me the question, do I have Jordan ranked over Kobe Bryant? Yes, I do. I do. Because of the resume, because of what he did in his era, what vice versa Kobe did. So I know people asking, well, if that's the case, why do this video? I'm doing this video because even though I feel Michael is over Kobe as far as the rankings, and I have no issue putting that, I'm also going to say I don't have an issue with anybody saying Kobe's over Mike. I don't have no issue with anybody saying Kobe's over Mike. For those that don't know, once Jordan retired from the NBA, and some of y'all might be a little bit too young to realize it, I was pretty young myself in the 2000s. Once Jordan retired in 98, and he came back in 2001, between 98 and 2001, they were looking for somebody to take the reins and and lead the NBA. They're looking for a new face. They're looking for somebody to come in and, be the guy and take the torch. So Jordan, as I've said before, was the guy that people wanted to be like. If y'all don't remember this famous commercial of how Jordan was looked at when he left the NBA, and y'all need a reminder of what Jordan was, I'm gonna let y'all see a minute commercial about what they thought of Michael Jordan. So I'm gonna let y'all hear. Here we go.
Sometimes I dream that here's me. Got to see, that's how I dream to be.
I dream I move. I dream I groove. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike.
I wanna be like Mike.
Like Mike. If I could be like Mike.
Be like Mike.
Oh.
Be like Mike. Yeah, I try. Just need to fly.
if I could be that way. I do my move.
Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. I wanna be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. Oh, be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike.
So, in a nutshell, that's what Jordan was. Everybody wanted to be like Mike. Everybody wanted to be like Mike. I remember growing up as a kid, and obviously this is before, of course, Jordan. I wasn't really privy to watch Jordan in the early 90s, but I did watch him towards the end of the 90s and the 97, 98. And when he was on his second three-peat, you couldn't say nothing bad about Michael Jordan, man. You couldn't say anything bad about him. So that's what they were looking to try to replace, right? At that time, they were looking to try to replace somebody to be the face of the NBA. And you got to think about it. When it comes to sports, it's a business, and you got to be able to keep the money rolling in. Jordan at the time brought more revenue and brought more eyes to basketball than anybody we've ever seen. More than LeBron, more than Steph Curry, more than Magic Johnson, more than anybody of any era. He brought more money to anybody. So they needed somebody to bring in and have that same fervor and that same energy and that same, what's the word? That same, commandment. How do we bring somebody who can do what Mike can do on the court, but also he's a buzz off the court? Well, they chose to bring in a guy who, just like Jordan, had style. He was younger. His game was, patented, a person that, mimicked just what, a lot what Jordan did. They brought somebody, was able to carry the ranks. And, the person they was, choosing to endorse was no other than Mr. Kobe Bryant. So y'all hear for yourself.
All right, guys, bring it in. Hey, where's Billy?
He's sick. He's our best player. Yeah, we can't do it without him.
Come on, it's gonna be okay.
It's for the championship, Coach.
There's gonna be a lot of other games. Hey, I can play.
Do you know how?
Not bad.
He's tall. What do you think? All right, let's go! Hey, if we win, we get to go to McDonald's. So don't lie.
As y'all come in here, hit that like button. As y'all come in here, smash that like button. So, yes, this commercial was done in 2001, and this was the person that was going to be the face of the NBA, which that's why I tell y'all that dumbass Nick Wright or Nick Wrong, who said Kobe Bryant was never the best player at any time of his career. This was in 2001 after he won his first championship. As I told y'all before, once that 2001 to 2002 run started, that was the transition to Kobe Bryant being the best player on the team, not Shaq. Shaq was on the decline. Shaq was getting bailed out and against the Spurs, against the Kings, because he couldn't stay on the court or he couldn't make clutch free throws in the fourth quarter. As I've said before, Shaq was the star, Kobe Bryant was the finisher. They were already giving him commercials, endorsements. Kobe Bryant at the time, pretty good looking guy. Good with kids, it looks like. Very personable. This was the perfect guy to put as the face of the league. And that was going to be Jordan's replacement. Some people liked it, some people hated it. The people that hated it was just simply off because they felt like Kobe was trying to be too much like Mike. He stuck his tongue out like Mike. He did his pull-up jump shot like Mike, his turnaround shot like Mike. He talked like Mike. He walked like Mike. And people that rubbed people the wrong way, especially Bulls fans, where it came off as crossed as him being arrogant, being too much, being too flashy. He spoke well. He spoke articulate. Like, who does this kid think he is? That's the minds that it went through. So there's people that did not like that about Kobe. And as I'm bringing up these points to let y'all know, a lot of this stuff is just basically personal. It ain't got nothing to do with his game. If he can't score, he can do that. He can play defense. He's athletic, right? He plays above the rim. He's exciting to watch. He has great immaculate footwork. He has great ball handling skills. There's nothing you can take out of his game he can't do. Just like Mike had no weaknesses that you couldn't exploit. So check. And he's actually looking like a person who's a pretty admirable person, behind the camera. So this was a time where they were using Kobe Bryant as a person that, can be very valuable in the market. He had McDonald's, right? Another commercial he had. I'm going to actually pull up right here so y'all can kind of see. This is actually my favorite one of Kobe Bryant, actually. This is my favorite Kobe Bryant commercial. Let me see if I could pull it up. Or one of them. This is the Kobe Bryant Nike commercial.
Love me or hate me. It's one or the other. Always has been. Hate my game, my swagger, hate my fadeaway, my hunger. Hate that I'm a veteran, a champion. Hate that. Hate it with all your heart. And hate that I'm loved for the exact same reasons.
Nike commercial. Had that $1 million commercial. Nike, McDonald's, right? All this is in the early 2000s. Then this is my favorite one right here. I know people just, heard this one. This is my favorite one. As y'all keep coming here, hit that like button. I'm gonna let y'all hear one more commercial.
Why do I work so hard? So I can play even harder. What's my thirst? Staying on top. What's yours? I love my job.
So, Sprite. He had all the commercials. He had McDonald's, he had Nike, he had Sprite, he had the championships. All this stuff, he's on the top of the world. That was Kobe Bryant at the time. Similar to what Jordan was when he was exiting basketball. Right? This was the perfect person to use. Right? As the face of the NBA. This was the guy. This is who they tried to push. Not Tim Duncan, right? Not LeBron, not Tracy McGrady, not Vince Carter, not Paul Pierce, not Allen Iverson. Like, none of those guys had the image. And this goes to, again, image. So Kobe Bryant had the perfect image. He spoke well. He came from a middle-class family. His father was in the NBA. He was a guy that can do the switch over from the black urban, way that he played his playing style to the sophisticated, well-dressed, well-spoken GQ guy. That's how Jordan's image was. If you want to be quite frank about it, Kobe had even a better image to me as far as being the clean-cut guy, because Jordan, and I don't see how people didn't really talk too much about this, was a gambler, smoked cigars, right? You can be a little bit, and not saying Kobe wasn't like this either, but the whole famous punching Steve Kerr at practice, which I think that was just basically what happened off the heat of the battle, but the image of Jordan was protected, so they can market that. But when you talk about Kobe, his image got tarnished off of one mistake, and it was a mistake that he couldn't really recover for a number of years. Unfortunately, when you talk about what happened in 2003 in Colorado, that's when everything just dropped. His endorsements dropped. Everything dropped. Where he wasn't as marketable anymore. His image was tarnished. And y'all read the details of what happened and what he was accused for, what he was acquitted for. If y'all were there, y'all know what happened. We ain't gotta, go. We already know what happened. But this was the beginning of the end for Kobe Bryant's image. And this is when the whole Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant talks stopped and paused for a bit. Michael would never do this. Why? We can't, Michael was, clean cut. Michael would never do this to, so it became more of a emotional argument when you talk about Michael and Kobe. Still nothing about his game. So like I said, I don't get mad when people put Kobe over Mike. I don't. I really don't, because I watch all of Kobe and enough of Mike to see that if you compare the careers head to head and you put context in it, Kobe could have had a better career than Jordan. He really could have. He could have had a greater career. He was after that three-peat. He could have had a greater. He could have kept winning with Shaq, right? His game was just as polished as Mike's. And if you don't want to hear it from me, you can actually take it from the person that's spent much time with him as much as time with him as anybody else, and Jordan, and he can tell you for himself what it is comparing these two. So I'm gonna let y'all listen to this video right here.
Now, Phil, I understand you agree with Michael Thompson when Michael screams to everybody that Kobe has better basketball skills than Michael Jordan. Do you agree with that?
He does. I think that he has overall. So there's some things that Michael Jordan had that Kobe doesn't have. He has a bigger body. He was stronger. And Kobe's strong. He had these incredible hands, and those hands were, billion-dollar hands, where he could do so many things with it. Besides, being fouled and still make baskets, and taking the ball to the basket and getting hit and not losing control of the basketball, being able to pick the ball up off the dribble. Those are things that just physically are irreplaceable, and that's the one thing. I think Kobe's outside shooting is perhaps better than Michael. Michael's interior game was probably par none. There's nobody that's ever been a better inside player at his level in this game, and that's including Oscar, who was very good down in the low post too. So those are the things. But the thing about Michael is that Michael would go on he would go on a scoring tear. He would go on like.
So I want to stop it real quick before I let y'all in, because I'm gonna drop the link in a bit. Did y'all hear that? So Kobe, his skills was over Michael Jordan, and as I've said that many times, if you look at just their skills as a basketball player, and skills do pay the bills, Kobe was a better shooter, better ball handler, footwork. I would even give that to Kobe. Jordan has some impeccable footwork for himself, but all those pivots and all those in and outs and them spins. Like you could, because Kobe took tap dancing lessons. I don't know if y'all noticed, he took tap dancing lessons for quite some time when he was with the Lakers. So you can even put that and say he has as good as, if not better, footwork than Jordan. But if you name what Phil Jackson said, the things that Jordan had that Kobe didn't have was he just had a bigger body, he was stronger, and he had incredible hands. So physical gifts that Jordan had helped his game. Yeah, we know that. Physically, I can tell you that physically Jordan was just more imposing, like his size, his athletic ability, even his athletic ability. I think the man had like a 48-inch vertical. He was as fast as LeBron, if not faster. So you mix that in with his skill set. Yeah, Jordan had more. He had more actual physical gifts than what Kobe did. Kobe had to work for everything that he had. He wasn't the fastest. He wasn't the most athletic. He wasn't the strongest. But what he had to do was implement and replace that with skill, footwork, and angles. That's what Kobe had to do for his career. Nah. He said, "Nah, Phil, look at the shooting splits. There's a big separation. I'm gonna get to that. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you going deeper into the video. I'm about to play that right now. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna let y'all finish listening to the video. All right, here we go.
A retribution night, where I got to go after their leading scorer tonight because he and I are matched up, and I need to take him down a notch to hurt this team, type of thing. He wouldn't do the kind of 50-point game sequence that Kobe did last year, where he just obliterated the record books and just went out and just had a hot tear where he just tore up the league for, I don't know what, he scored 10 games in a row. He's over 50 points. How many was it?
Well, I think he had the 4 straight over 50, and then there was a 9 in a row of 40 or more.
Yeah.
Well, he was berserk.
It was bizarre. I mean, those things, were there. But when you look at it, Michael shot 49, 50%. He was and Kobe hasn't been able to do that. So there's a big difference, Michael, when you compare those two. That the shooting percentages were quite a bit different.
So this is gonna be my last sequence. I'm gonna let y'all in. What I liked what Phil Jackson did, he did a great job of really highlighting and actually doing a good job of saying who does what better. He started off with Jordan, had the physical gifts and the physical tools. Well, actually, no, he started with Kobe Bryant having the skills, that being basically acknowledging that Kobe was more skilled than Jordan. When you saw, they asked the question, Phil Jackson kind of paused and he, swallowed his, because he really don't want to see. You got to think of the relationship Phil had with Jordan and vice versa with Kobe. And I heard him say this out loud. He looked at Jordan more as a brother and Kobe more as a son. So he's hesitant to give any edge over Jordan to Kobe. But him being a person who has to be honest and answer the question, in which we already knew Kobe had more skills than Jordan. But then he quickly escapes and says, well, Jordan was more physically stronger, bigger shoulders, hands, all that. He had that over Kobe. So he gave Kobe his credit and gave Jordan his credit. Then he went back to Kobe when the announcer talked about Kobe Bryant, his outside shooting, and then he spoke about the scoring sequence that Kobe had. He's talking about this one right here when he had 4 straight 50-point games, and he had 9 straight 40 or more point games. That's what you call a scoring demon. I remember that streak in 2007. It was like I think it was in February, if I'm not mistaken, where he just completely went crazy for an entire month. This was the year I think he averaged 35 points per game, if I'm not mistaken. No. This ain't the year. This ain't the year. He's had so many crazy scoring sequences. I lost count. But Kobe would simply just go on a tear and just give you 40-point games, 50-point games, 60-point. Like he would do that. And it's kind of strange that Jordan has more scoring titles than Kobe, but you can see clearly there's things that Jordan wasn't doing that Kobe could do. Right? So I like how he kind of compared and contrast that, but I'm making the point again why I don't get mad when people say Kobe's over Jordan. I don't get mad about it at all. There's been even times where I've looked at Kobe and I said, damn, bro, I don't know. I mean, Jordan, he's the GOAT, but yeah, there's some days I'll be like waking up like, I want to be saying, damn, Kobe, the way he gets hot from the field, when he's able to, make 8, 9, 10 jumpers in a row, like 3-point shots, scoring the ball left-handed, playing an entire game left-handed, right? The stories is what makes you have the conversation, right? But then I snap back and I'll say, yeah, well, Jordan did have this on his resume. He had so I got to give it to Jordan. But that right there just simplifies, like I said, there's things Kobe did that Jordan could not do. Even if you want to put up the field goal percentage, I know this guy wants to keep talking about the field goal percentage. He said the field goal percentage, I'm talking the splits, was 3 to 10, 10 to 16, 16 3-pointer. Kobe is not better jump shooter than Jay, not even close. Well, here's the problem with that, sir. When you talk about the shooting percentages and you talk about all this, that, and the other, you got to think about it. The percentages that Jordan shot, he shot less than Kobe Bryant from the 3-point range. And Kobe actually field goal percentage historically is better than Jordan. Right? Now, as far as the field goal percentage shooting, you got to remember, like I just mentioned, Jordan played in the era, Kobe played in the toughest era with defenses. He played in the toughest era. The shot selection Kobe Bryant took, yes, were somewhat bad shots, but some of those shots that he had were just what was actually afforded to him. Where the spacing was terrible in the 2000s, where you had a bunch of teams that were great, they schemed perfectly, right? The defenses were much better were better than the 2000s and the 1990s. So yes, he shot better from the field, but at Kobe's time, 44% in the 2000s is actually very good to damn near elite. No one at that time was shooting over 50%. No one. He was shooting better than Allen Iverson, Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter, Paul Pierce, Dwayne. He was shooting the basketball better than all these guys while giving you all defensive teams damn near every single year. So you have to go a little bit deeper and explain, okay, yeah, Jordan shot better from here, but would you really say you think he's a better shooter than Kobe Bryant? I wouldn't. I don't think Jordan's a better 3-point shooter than Kobe. The volume of shots that Kobe took made an impact and effect on his shooting percentage. The type of shots he took affected his shooting percentage. But if you tell me, give me 10 shots for Kobe at the top of the key and 10 shots for Jordan at the top of the key, I'm not picking Jordan over Kobe shooting the basketball. Phil Jackson even said he's a better outside shooter. He just said it in that video. So you bring up shooting splits and you bring up all these percentages. Are you saying he's a better shooter than Kobe Bryant? Michael Jordan, are you saying that? Because I can confidently say no. Mid-range, that's a toss-up. That's a toss-up. That really is. Jordan didn't really, his shooting didn't really come until really, I would say more so in the early to mid-90s. That's when he started developing his jump shot. But before that, he was simply get to the basket, athleticism, dunk, post game. Jordan didn't come in the league with a jumper like that. And he knew his limits. He wasn't going to shoot a bunch of shots. He wasn't damn sure going to shoot inefficient shots. Kobe was the toughest shot maker of all time. The shots that Kobe was hitting, Jordan wouldn't even try. He said Kobe's a way better shooter than what his efficiency says. That's why his stats can be exactly. I'm just asking a question to the chat. Are you saying Jordan's a better shooter than Kobe Bryant? I just want you to let me know, because if you're not saying that, there's no reason of even putting up his efficiency. And if you're going to bring it up, put context on top of it. Because the context for me is the type of shots that Kobe shot made his percentages go down. But if you gave him the type of shots and the type of opportunities to shoot the way that Jordan did, he would make more shots than Jordan, period. And you got to look at one more thing before I let y'all in. Competition. Now, I went and presumed and looked at some of the people that Kobe Bryant at his position faced Jordan at his position. And I'm going to let y'all in after this, I promise. Right? So, when you talk about the top 10 shooting guards in the 1990s, this was Jordan's competition night in and night out at his position. This is how I like to compare and contrast competition. So, don't need to go deeper than 10. Of course, you got Jordan as the best shooting guard in the 1990s. You got Clyde Drexler right behind him, who was the second best shooting guard in the 90s. Went to the finals against him in 1992. Very athletic, can score. You know what I'm saying? That was the second best shooting guard. You got Reggie Miller right behind Clyde Drexler, the sharp shooter. Right? Come off of screens, faced Jordan many times in the conference finals, in the Eastern Conference. Right? Killer Miller, that's what they call him. You got Mitch Richmond, underrated guard. Joe Dumars, good underrated guard as well. Latrell Sprewell, Steve Smith, John Starks, Jeff Hornacek, and Dan Marley. Those are the top 10 shooting guards in the 1990s. This was Jordan's competition in his prime / peak. That's what he was going up against night in and night out. Well, if you look at this list, you got Clyde Drexler, Reggie Miller, and these players. I also took the notion of actually pulling up something that, where these guys ranked in the top 75. You got Clyde Drexler right there at 44. And all these lists, they change up. So I just basically put the players, who are in the top 75 list no matter what. So Clyde Drexler is going to be in there. And then you got Reggie Miller in there. Those are the only two players in the 90s that Jordan faced that's on that top 75 list. Those are the only two. Clyde Drexler and Reggie Miller. Why do I bring that up? Again, the opportunity and the resistance, it matters when I look at when I go to rank these guys. When Reggie Miller and Clyde Drexler are your only competition as far as being on this top 75 list, I got to take a step back and I got to look at the other side real quick and say, okay, what did Kobe have to deal with? What did he have to deal with in the 2000s? Who do you have to face night in and night out? Who do you have to guard out? Who do you have to score on night in and night out? I have to look at all that stuff when I see only two guys in the top 75 list who Jordan had to deal with night in and night out. So what I chose to do is look at, who the top 10 shooting guards in Kobe's time in the 2000s when he was, quote unquote, the best player. And I came across this. Kobe Bryant, D. Wade, Allen Iverson, Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter, Mount Ginobili, Ray Allen, Richard Hamilton, Brandon Roy, Michael Redd. This is what Kobe's competition was. Night in and night out. This debunks all the Shaquille O'Neal D-writers that constantly up Shaq for facing in the 2000s less competitive centers than what Kobe had to deal with night in and night out. But it also adds context to the competition he had to deal with when it comes to Jordan. So if I look at all these guys and y'all look at them in a nutshell, let me just pull this up real quick. Ray Allen, right? Allen Iverson, Paul Pierce, Dwayne Wade. 4 of those guys right there are in the top 75. 4-2. And if you look deeper, you still got Tracy McGrady and Vince Carter, who T-Mac, for the beginning of the 2000s, the early 2000s, was right behind Allen Iverson as the best shooting guard before Dwayne Wade came into the picture. T-Mac was right there, and Kobe had to deal with him. Vince Carter had to deal with him. Brandon Roy, a lot of y'all say, if he didn't hurt his knees, dude would be an absolute problem. All this competition he had to deal with on top of the team defense, on top of the defensive rating, on top of what was going on, man. It's so much stuff that needs to be going into what goes into his career. Why I can see again why people will not just simply just say we'll go and say Kobe Bryant was their best, was their GOAT, because it goes farther than statistic, it goes farther than stats. If he didn't have the same restraints on his career, like starting off 3 in his third year playing, if he didn't have to deal with an Achilles tear, if he had the ability not to have to just play in a standard offense where you have to give the ball up and sacrifice, do you understand what he could have he left on the table? And he still had a top tier career. This is still a top 5 player in my eyes. Top 3 if you want me to be personal. He could have been he's the only person I can say could have had a better career than Mike. He's the only one, because he had the individual game. He had the mentality. The restraints he had against him, I don't think gets highlighted enough. But let me go and drop this link, and I'm gonna let y'all come in and give y'all thoughts about this, man. Let y'all kind of cook with me, man. I know a lot of y'all have, a bunch of different things I want to say. So I'm gonna go ahead and, drop this link for y'all. Y'all hold on one second. All right, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
I'm chilling. How about yourself, man?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad. So, yeah, Kobe Bryant, obviously one of the best players in NBA history. Now, I think a lot of time we had these. You can hear me?
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
got you,
hold
bro.
on.
I got you.
Hey, my bad, bro. Let me cut this YouTube.
All right, you got it.
Yeah, my bad. So yeah. Well, I was saying, obviously, Kobe's one of the best to ever do it. You're not gonna get any argument from anybody. So I don't want anybody to take it as any kind of slight or disrespect to say that it was a clear separation between him and Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's disrespectful at all. In regards to the shooting, I think Phil was saying that Kobe is a better shooter than Jay. I think Kobe's ability to ride a hot hand was probably like no other. So he'll have you scoring outbursts that, particularly in the regular season, that would boggle the mind. Um, while that's amazing for me personally, I don't value that sort, crazy scoring outbursts nearly as much as your body of work. Feel me? And from a body of work standpoint, when it comes to just strictly mid-range shooting, we're not talking about going to the rim and all of that. Michael Jordan is the best mid-range shooter that ever played basketball. When it comes to volume, right? Because I was looking at his 97 splits. He shot over 50% from the mid-range, and 60% of his offense came from the mid-range. Like, those are just absurd numbers. They wasn't tracking it before 97. But just looking at his shooting percentage, going back and looking at the amount of twos he shot versus three, and just extrapolating off of that, I know, like, in the first three-peat years, he had to have been somewhere in that same vicinity as 97. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that, combined with the fact that Jordan was a freakish athlete. Kobe was a great athlete, but Jordan was a freakish athlete. When you talk about quickness, agility, explosiveness, vertical, you know, those things combined, there's a clear separation there. That's what I would say.
Okay. Um, you want to add on, or is that what you had? I just want to make sure I got
I
everything.
got more, but I want the convo to be
Oh no,
more.
go ahead. No, I was.
No,
Yeah,
I'm gonna stop there for now. I'm gonna stop there for now.
okay. So yeah, basically, when I talk about the Jordan and Kobe shooting, and you brought up the field goal percentage and the shooting splits. You said 97, which is accurate, and I was trying to make the point that Jordan didn't get his jumper consistent until his later years when he lost a good amount of athleticism. So I like to compare him to Kawhi right now. The way Kawhi plays is how old school Jordan played, how he liked to operate, how efficient he was. But as good as a mid-range shooter he was, and he was over Kobe, I made the point saying Jordan wasn't shooting nothing but careful, efficient shots, and did the same. He wasn't going to ever shoot a shot that was too difficult for him to make. He wasn't going to shoot the shot over the backboard. He wasn't going to be shooting the shot falling away from 2-3 different. He wasn't doing that. So the percentages that you're naming is true, but all I'm saying is that with the eye test, you're looking at the games. Take a look at the shots he's shooting. They're nothing but efficient shots, which goes to credit to Mike for being smart enough not to fall himself into bad type of shots. But the percentages you're giving Kobe is with him shooting the ball with 2-3 defenders on him, hanging on him. The shots that you're comparing to Kobe is him shooting with his with some of them off the side of the coast, damn near out the Alabama side of the backboard. The shots that you're comparing of his field goal percentage shooting is a defense at that time in the 2000s, which was the toughest defense of any era. And all I'm saying is, I was just want to make the point: if you feel Jordan's a better shooter than Kobe, because you brought up the mid range, but what about the 3-point shot? Because a 3-point shot most is pretty much the same no matter what it is, the circumstances. So I can confidently say Kobe was a better shooter than Mike. So when somebody brings up the efficiency, yeah, I look into that, but I'm just like, who's the better shooter?
Right. I mean, just going off the top of my head, I think Kobe career from the three was like 35%, I want to say. 34%, somewhere around there. It's not much separation. Of course, it's much more volume for him than Jay. But it's not enough of a separation in 3-point shooting. Like if for instance, if we were talking about like Ray or Steph compared to Jordan, it's not even an argument. You get what I'm saying? Like there's not a big enough gulf between Kobe and Jordan in 3-point shooting for me to say, okay, I'd say overall he was a better shooter. You know what I'm saying? Compared to their mid-range shooting. And then I also want to make another point about the difficult shot making, right? A lot of that got to do with athleticism too, which you mentioned earlier is the fact that Kobe wasn't as physically gifted as Mike. So a lot of the times the shots that you're going to be able to get, and that's even jump shots, a guy who's more athletic, they're going to be able to get cleaner shots because of that athleticism. You get what I'm saying? They're going to be able to create more space, and then they're going to be able to get more airspace also. You feel me? So Jordan, you wouldn't see Jordan taking some of those difficult. I remember that shot Kobe hit on Brandon Roydom when he hit that 65 in that corner shot. I know you remember.
Yeah,
that was crazy. I remember I was watching that live, like this nigga crazy. And yeah, it shocks the senses watching it. It's impressive, but I guess we all value different things. For me, making difficult shots, okay, but I'm a meat and potatoes dude. How many times does the ball go in versus how many times the ball doesn't go in? You feel me? If it was style points in the NBA, hey, Kobe, you got it. But your bucket count the same as my bucket. You know what I'm saying? And like I always like to look at Wade, right? Because to me, Wade had that freakish athleticism that Jordan had. Probably not the same. Jordan got him on a vertical. But in terms of straight line speed, agility, quickness, explosiveness, like if you took a non-basketball fan and have them watch like peak prime Wade, his athleticism jumps off the screen at you, right? And always look at what he was able to do against the same Pistons that Kobe struggled against in the 2004 finals. And I just look at Wade. Jordan had that similar athleticism, or even more, with much more consistent jump shooting. And I just can't picture peak prime Jordan on that 04 Pistons with a still Dominant Shaq. Yes, he was starting to decline. But if you look at the numbers he put up in that series, he was still just an absolute, beast. And I just can't see Jordan shooting 38% against Tayshaun and all them boys. And I agree with you that from 2000 to 04, 05, before they implemented those freedom of movement rules, yeah, that's a tough defensive era for sure. But I just can't see a prime MJ on that 04 squad. Seeing what Wade did to them the very next year, you get what I'm saying? I just can't see it.
Well, I think a lot of it has to do also with, you got to remember Wade faced, because what year did Wade face the Pistons?
So Kobe faced him in the 03-04 finals.
Right.
And then Wade faced him in the 04-05 Eastern Conference Finals. So the very next year. The defensive rating was about the same. I think they were like third overall in defense in 04-05, and they were like second in 03-04. Same core, Ben, Tayshaun, Chauncey, same coach. You feel me? So
did they have Ben Wallace on that team?
04-05?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben was still there. And then, of course, on top of that, Wade had a lesser Shaq than what Kobe had. So, looking at all those factors and seeing what Wade was able to do against them with a jump shot that wasn't great, you feel me? I just can't. I just feel like Jay would have. I feel Jay would have slaughtered them boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with the athleticism part, but do you see what I'm saying though? When you brought up the athleticism, that's the main thing that he had over Kobe. His skill set wasn't better than Kobe Bryant's. He wasn't a better I still don't see the whole there. When you say there's not a big enough there, he shot more threes than Jordan, and yet he had a better field goal percentage, and that's a big gap. Like he shot
What's
way
good, y'all?
more threes than what's up, bro? He shot way more threes than Jordan. And he still came out as a better 3-point percentage field goal than Jordan. Like Phil Jackson said it on his own, like he's a better outside shooter. And I believe he was a better shooter, period. Better ball handler. Just as good as it with his footwork. And that was my main point. Like skill-wise, he's the best off guard to ever play. And then you look at the competition he faced. I put Dwayne Wade, the one that you upped, Allen Iverson, Paul Pierce, Ray Allen are in the top 75. Jordan's only top 75 players he faced in the 90s was Reggie Miller and Clyde Drexler. And you still had T-Mac and Vince Carter to make the top 75 that he had to face. And he faced a Brandon Roy who would doubt them knees going out the way they did was an animal. This is what he had to deal with night in and night out. And when you factor his career getting a late start, because he wasn't getting the opportunity to play like Jordan and LeBron, not because he wasn't good enough, because the coach didn't believe in playing a 17, 18-year-old kid over Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel, who are all-stars. If you gave Kobe the same opportunity to be on the court, the numbers go up, the accomplishments go up, everything goes up. The only thing is that he probably wouldn't get a championship as soon as he did. So that's fine. But my whole point is a lot of context when it comes to his career, where I think too many people just put like a brush and just say, well, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. Well, the restraints that he had against him caused him not to get where he needed to go. But I don't fault nobody I think Jordan's the greatest of all time, but I don't fault nobody who puts Kobe over Jordan.
Yeah, you just basically saying it's not a big separation.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
But let me go to my man 2K and Kobe Bryant and old man Phil. Let me go to y'all real quick. What's up, 2K?
Salute, bro. Salute. Can y'all hear me?
Oh,
Hello?
go ahead.
Oh,
No,
shit.
you kind of cutting it out.
My bad, yo. Well, I thought I had something to say that you just said everything I was gonna say, bro. I think the
Oh, you
game
kind
when
of
you go watch the 90s,
you
bro.
still kind of sound bad. You still kind of sound bad, 2K.
All right, I'm gonna go out.
All right. Let me go to old man real quick. What's good, old man?
What's good, BJ and the panel?
What's up?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
All right, all right. Good conversation, good topic. I humbly disagree though with Kobe as far as his skill in shooting over Jordan. And the reason I say that is because when Jordan came in the league, he wasn't required to shoot a 3-point. And as time went on, he developed his 3-point shot. But he really wasn't required to shoot 3-pointers as they do today. So when Kobe was shooting his 3-pointers, that's because the game had changed for him to be effective from the 3-point line. Jordan didn't have to be effective from the 3-point line in order to be the dominant player that he was. And so Kobe learned from Jordan. He learned primarily, like Jordan say, he stole all my moves. When it comes to a one-on-one against each other, he probably will beat me because he stole all my moves. You know, when you look at Kobe videos and study Kobe videos, him and Michael, you know, they primarily did the same moves, whether it be at the elbow, whether it be at the mid-range, whether it be at the post. You know, he studied Michael to the point where you actually seen Michael all over again. So, which is really a beautiful compliment when somebody can be a student of a great and emulate him. You know, so to give Kobe his flowers is right, and to say Kobe, even to say Kobe as one of the greats, the GOATs, is even right because he studied from the best. You can't be one of the best and not study from the best. So now as far as his jump shot, Jordan's jump shot, the mid-range game Jordan had, it was necessary for Jordan to have an assassin mid-range game. And he exploited that game in that time period. So when Kobe came along, not only did he develop his mid-range game, he also developed the 3-point game. And he developed it well. And so the jump shot aspect, you have to kind of weigh it on a balance because one era it wasn't needed as the modern era. But as far as Kobe, and I won't change the subject, but as far as Kobe being one of the greats or being in the conversation, you know, a lot of people get on people because they put Kobe in that conversation. And when you win a three-peat with a guy like Shaq, and then you come back and go 3 times again without the quote unquote most dominant player in the game, that says a lot about you as a player. So you got one who's extremely gifted, as in Michael Jordan. He's just gifted, just man out of this world. Because the Jordan that you seen at North Carolina, you didn't see in the NBA. And people was in shock and awe when, wait a minute, he didn't play like this in North Carolina. Because he was supremely gifted. Kobe had to develop his talent, and he developed the talent to the point where he mastered the aspects of the game that he needed to master. See, so when you put gifted and talent, and both of them have IQ on the same scale, the gifted one with the IQ may outweigh the talented one with the IQ who mastered his talent a little bit more, just a little bit, not much. Because, like Kobe said, I earned my stripes because of my talent, and I developed my talent. I didn't take the easy route, you know. And the gifted one, he had to go through all sorts of had to hop over all sorts of hurdles and everything to become the most dominant player in the era that he became in. So I would give the edge to Mike. And it's slight because, like I said earlier, Kobe learned from Mike, and both of them are in in an area or plateau where you really can't dispute the basketball player that they are, you know, even when you compare them to other guys. And BJ, you said earlier that Kobe played against better competition. Well, that may be true, but the competition that Kobe played against didn't have the defensive aspect that the players Jordan played against. See, so I would slightly give the edge to Jordan, slightly. And like I said, the reason why is because Kobe actually learned from Jordan.
I think he was saying strictly at the shooting guard position.
Strictly the shooting guard position. Well, of course, there's more talent at the shooting guard position that came in the mid 90s and going into the early 2000s. Yes. Yes. But the defensive aspect, you had Ray Allen, you had Tracy McGrady, you had Vince Carter, you had, well, I call them wings. You could say shooting guard, but they really wings.
D Wade, Allen Iverson,
D
Paul
Wade,
Pierce.
he chased Allen Iverson around, you know, and you know, Richard Hamilton, you know, all of those players that Kobe played against, they brought the best out of, you know. So, but were they really defensive stalwarts though? That's the question. They were good. They was good as far as scoring the ball offensively and whatnot, but were they really good defensively to really put?
Well, I think you had defensive stoppers in the two. That's another conversation. Look about all the people that guarded Kobe: Bruce Bowen, Tony Allen, Ruben Patterson. You had Dante Jones with the Denver Nuggets. You had a bunch of dogs in the 2000s, man. Like I said, like the defensive rating was the lowest. It was like one of the lowest of any decade. They were scoring them scores were ending at 74, 75 points. That's how great the defense was in the 2000s. The spacing was terrible. Like, I mean, just the people that had to guard Kobe and then who he had to guard and score up against. I just think the competition was a little bit more better in that decade.
Okay.
That's just my opinion. Let me go to KB Film Room. Appreciate you, old man. Always. What's up, KB?
What's good? What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. So I'm hearing this conversation, and it's always hard to compare eras because with eras, there's different rule changes, and the rules is pretty much gonna be the deciding factor, right? So let me ask you guys a question, and then I'm gonna continue after I ask y'all a question. Do you think Jordan would shoot the same field goal percentage in the 2000s?
I don't, but it wouldn't be too off.
Okay, so if it's gonna go down, what would it go down to?
Well, nobody was shooting above 45% in the 2000s as a shooting guard. So
except for Wade,
Well,
starting in the mid 2000s.
I would say he would shoot better. It all
Better?
depends on
You
what.
said better?
Yes, it
With
all
zone
depends.
defense?
It all depends on the game. It all depends on the game that's being played.
No, I'm not talking about the game that's being played. I'm talking about the era.
No, he's saying if he would, he's saying, do you think he would shoot better in that early 2000s, mid 2000s era versus the 80s, 90s?
Yeah, prime Jordan.
So
You
say,
think he'd
okay,
shoot
so, oh, my fault. Go
No,
ahead.
go ahead, brother.
This the reason why I'm asking this is because we know with zone defense, in order to crack a zone, you need ball movement and you need to be able to shoot from distance. So what I'm saying is there's more variations of the zone as time goes on, teams started developing more variations of the zone. So what I'm saying is that leads to traps and double teams and triple teams on your superstar, which makes it a lot harder to score. I'm not saying Jordan didn't face zones. I'm just saying there's more variations of the zone. And to counter your point about the defensive teams, he faced the '04 Pistons, was arguably the greatest defensive team of all time. And then he faced the '08 Celtics, which is one of the best defensive teams in the whole 2000s. So he faced top 10 defenses, 10 of them, right? 10 top defensive teams
So
in his era.
you would give Detroit Pistons the 2004 Detroit Pistons the edge over the 89-90 Detroit Pistons. 88, 89, 90 Detroit Pistons.
I can't say that because of the era. Like I can't say it because of the era, because the rules are different. Like for example, the Pistons were allowed to do certain things, as far as hand checking and zoning. You
And
know what I'm saying? As far as different variations of the zone. Also, they had Ben Wallace down low, so it's a
that's my
little bit
point.
different. Yeah,
That's
it's a
my
little bit
point
different.
exactly.
Yeah, it's a little bit different, man. Like so, I'm not gonna say who's better, but that's why I say like arguably because if you look at that Pistons team, nobody was scoring on them. And the next year, to go at my man's point, the next year the rules changed. That's why Wade got loose a little bit. And now Wade's faster than Kobe and he's more athletic. That's true. But the rules changed. So it didn't allow the Pistons to play the same way.
Well, the rules were changed in the 04-05 off season.
Yeah.
Yes, so the series that I brought up was the 04-05 Eastern Conference Finals. They hadn't put in the freedom of movement rules yet. They put it in right after that season, and they were implemented for the 05-06 season. That's why I made that comparison all the time, because him and Wade were playing under the same rules. It's the same Pistons team, same core, same coach. And
Let me ask you this. So do they have the same teammates?
yeah, it's the same core.
No.
Same core.
What
Now
I'm saying is,
they did get Lindsey Hunter in 04-05, but who did they have playing guard in 04?
no, I'm not talking about the Pistons. I'm talking about like as far as the personnel.
Whose personnel?
I'm talking about the difference between Wade's personnel and then you have Kobe's personnel as far as like the
Oh,
roster.
and that's another thing that makes it, I think, a really good comparison too, because the main guy that each guy had was Shaq, right?
Yeah, but that's one guy. That's one guy.
It's one guy, and it had but really, when you look at how those teams played, those are those star teams.
Mm-hmm.
Like the bulk of the scoring and the bulk of the offense was really going through those two guys. Like for the most part, guys like Rick Fox or Eddie Jones on the Heat in 04-05, or a Brian Grant versus a Derek Fisher, or name whatever role player you'd want to name.
Mm-hmm.
There isn't gonna be a ton of, you get what I'm saying? Like that 04-05 Heat team wasn't, like, compared to the roster of the 03, 04 Lakers, it's not. You get what I'm saying?
So
Like
you don't think they had better shooters?
the Heat did in 04, 05?
Yeah. I'm
All
asking
right, let
you.
me see.
I'm just
Eddie,
asking a question.
just off the top of my head, I would say no. If anything, it's pretty much the same. It wouldn't be enough of a difference for me to explain Kobe shooting 38% versus Wade shooting 47%. And for 3 games, he was shooting like well above 50%. Talking about Wade, he had a 3-game stretch where he was just dominating. You feel me? And I'm looking at a guy with a less jump shooting ability than Jordan, and I'm transplanting Jordan onto that 0405 Heat roster or that 0304 Pistons roster, and I
So you don't think so? Let me ask you this. Let me turn to this. Let me ask you this. So when we talk about the Detroit Pistons, right, and that defense that they played, you don't think that one of the reasons why Kobe didn't go off that series was mainly because the now there's a lot of factors that go into this, right? And like I'm not gonna sit here and make excuses. A loss is a loss, right? A L is a L, right? So all credit to the Pistons for playing the defense that they played. But you don't think that the Kobe and Shaq situation, the loss of Karl Malone, the loss of uh, Horace Grant, you don't think that that played a part?
Yeah, it was a lot of stuff going on. And I think if I'm not mistaken, that was around the time the whole Kobe rape case was going on.
And he had a torn shoulder too. But I mean, it's not to make excuse. Like a loss is a loss. I'm not one of those
Well, it's
guys. Like a
not.
loss is.
Well, I'm not saying it's an excuse, but I'm just telling you. You're pointing out what that's what happened. So
Yeah.
if you're gonna, because the whole Dwayne Wade thing, I mean, I think what my man Peter was basically saying that Wade was a better matchup against the Pistons, compare and contrast. So it's only natural to say, okay, well, you obviously think you're not saying he's better than Kobe, but you're saying you're trying to support Jordan's claim because you're using a lesser value Jordan like Dwayne Wade
right.
to make the claim like he wouldn't look the way like Kobe looked against the Pistons. But what my man KB Film Room is saying, the Kobe you seen in 04, and I saw that series, that wasn't the Kobe Bryant that we're grown used to. And I think part of it, yes, was the defensive scheme that the Pistons did. All credit to them. But I seen Kobe Bryant torch that Boston Celtics team in 08. And that was a better defensive team to me.
You
Oh, you
talking about
think the
in the
'08?
08
You
in
think
the
'08
08
's better?
finals?
The
He didn't
2000
torch him.
the 2010 finals. I'm sorry,
He didn't
but
torch him in that finals either. I think he shot around 40% that finals too.
he scored 28. He had 28 points per game, and the game that really messed us was Game 7.
That's
And you
6 of
remember
24. But
Yeah.
that's when
he
he shot 6 for 24, and he had a torn finger ligaments. And while he was the best player on the court in that entire series.
I think when
yeah.
you look at
I'm
Kobe,
trying to understand the question because it seems like it's going all over the place, to be honest. So, Kobe Bryant Film Room, what is your direct question? What is your question?
what I was just asking you, basically based on the rules, do you think that the percentages would go down or up? What I'm trying to say is with each era, you have to play a different way. You know what I'm saying? There's different schemes. There's different. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, they don't shoot the three like that in the '90s. So it wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be because when you look at Kobe, Kobe hit 12 threes in the game. The
Correct.
record, right?
Correct.
Along with
Correct.
Donyell Marshall, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay, but in the '90s, that's not going to happen, right? Because guys they just aren't shooting the three like that. So what I'm saying is that the era dictates how you're going to play. Just like in the '40s and the '50s and the '60s, Those guards are shooting basically baseline jumpers the whole game because they can't go into the paint because the way the rules is. So what I'm saying is that the rules dictate how you're gonna play.
So what is the point? What is the total point differential between the eras, the 90s and the early 2000 era?
This the question that I have, right? So which part of the 90s and which part of the 2000s? We talking about early 2000s or late 2000s?
Well, Jordan actually, of course, you know, he dominated the 90s once he
Well, this is the
started winning
point differential
championships.
right here. I mean, that's just. I mean, you could break it up, but I mean, the points per game right there, as I put on the screen many times, it's about 5 to 6 point differential points per game.
So it looks like they were scoring more
in the 90s.
Right. So how could Jordan not adjust to the game and be better in the early 2000s?
We're talking about scoring though. That what I'm saying is that scoring. I'm not saying he wouldn't be great. I'm saying like when you look at the field goal percentage, and when you look at the defense that's being played, like it's 6 points higher. So what I'm saying is that when you look at that and you start thinking, you say, damn, man, like the era is gonna dictate how he plays. So the points per game is gonna be less possessions, right, BJ?
Yeah.
It's gonna be less possessions. It's gonna be more grit and grind. Even though he gritting and grinding in the '90s, I know that. But what I'm saying is, it's gonna be a change in a lot of things.
Well, what I'm looking at, what he put up here, my brother, is it was more points scored per game, and the defensive rating was not that much. It wasn't that much difference, you know. So you saying Jordan, if you put prime Jordan against the Detroit Pistons, 2004 Detroit Pistons, and because they was playing a certain defense, you saying that he wouldn't be able to score like Kobe scored?
No, he's saying he's
I
asking
didn't
would
say that.
Jordan's efficiency come down some?
I'm talking about for the decade. I'm not talking about the
That's
particular.
for the whole 2000s. You're saying?
Yeah.
No, but see, once they implemented the freedom of movement rules, you know, it opened things up a bit. I mean,
Exactly.
you could point to the '08 Celtics, but you know that's one team. You did have the Magic with Dwight Howard, another outstanding defensive team, and of course in the East they played a lot slower. You know, for the entire decade. So yeah, you had some great defense. All right, let's take '05, '06 for example, right? When they really opened up the game. I remember that season Kobe had that 62 points in 3 quarters against the Mavericks, right? And he shot 24 free throws in those 3 quarters. And then of course you know Wade infamously went on to shoot like back-to-back 20 free throw games in the finals, right? So 05, '06 that was the first year they were coming off really trying to open the game up because it got nasty in that early 2000. From 2000 to '04, it got really ugly because the hand checking was still pretty much allowed and there was no illegal defense, right? So the combination of those two things and then the 3-point shooting wasn't great either. So the game got really mucked up. You know, it's tough, right? But that '05, '06 season, Kobe's highest scoring season, a year like that in that league, Kobe averaged 35 on 45% shooting. I'd say Jordan would average that same 35, if not more, on around 50 to
Oh wait.
52%.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. And this is the thing I got. This goes back to shooting. And I say, if I compare Jordan to anybody, I would compare him to Kawhi. If you told me, and Kawhi's not shooting a bunch of 3-point shots,
and he's not shooting volume.
So, but that goes to my point. I don't think for Jordan, he's going to shoot a lot of 2-point shots, and a lot of them 2-point shots are going to be going in. But twos are not worth more than 3-point shots. So you said he shot 30. He averaged 35 and 45% field goal percentage shooting. That's what you said Kobe averaged.
Yep.
Are you sure he would average more points than Kobe, or it's around the same amount?
Yes.
Yeah. Because all right. So look, I'm gonna use the Dwayne Wade example again, right? So Wade averaged 27 that year.
Right.
On just right about 50%. I think it was like 49.5, right? And I think he only took I remember Kobe was taking around 24 shots a game that year with like 7 threes a game, right? I would say Jordan would be taking more shots than Wade, right? Remember, Wade doesn't Wade probably shot like 2 threes a game that year also, right? He was able to average 27, right? I would say Jordan would take anywhere from 20 to 22 shots, right? Somewhere up in there. He'd be able to get to the line more than Kobe.
Bingo.
Right?
Bingo.
So I think that would make up for that 8-point deficit between Wade's 27 and Kobe's 35. And then it would be, and weighing all factors, it would be above the 50% shooting.
I agree.
Okay, so you're saying, are you saying this because of the rules Kobe scored more?
Well, I was just referring strictly to that 1 year because we both agree that, I think we all agree that that early 2000s era, the game was really mucky. You know what I'm saying? But I think 05, 06 is a good year to look at because the rules were open. It was opened up a bit. The refs were calling it really tight that year. You know what I'm saying? Perimeter players could move and groove and do what they want to do, and Kobe still shot his career average. You get what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's just who Kobe is. He's a 45 to 47% shooter, regardless of what situation you put him in.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? So in 02 and 03, was there hand checking?
Yes.
And what did Kobe do that year?
I think he averaged around 30 in the regular season. I want to say that was his highest shooting percentage year.
Okay,
if I'm not mistaken.
He led the league in scoring that year.
Okay, that's with
No, not in 03. How many scoring? No, how many scoring titles does Kobe have? I thought it was only 05, 06 that he led it.
05, 06, and I believe not that year.
I don't think he led in 02, 03. I don't think so.
But he averaged around. He averaged close to 30.
Yeah, he was right around 30. I remember that.
So,
he was right around 30.
So this the thing, right? So we seen Kobe under hand checker. He damn near broke the 9 40-point games. You know what ended that streak? Shaq coming back. So a lot of the scoring outputs that Kobe had, we didn't really get to see him score and become who he was till he got away from Shaq. Because now he's getting more looks, he's getting more touches. So what I'm saying is that what Kobe did was based on his skill level, meaning the era that he grew up in and that he came up in, they had to shoot. Hold on a second.
Man, they out there warring where you at, man? I'm going to the hood.
Nah, it's a lot going on. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't want it to mess up the stream, but it's a lot going on.
Boy, in a war zone out there, man.
But he asked a question. He asked a question: would Jordan be able to do what Kobe has done in his era, right, in the 2000s? And you made a point. You say Jordan would average more points and even a better shooting percentage because the rules change. The freedom of movement.
It was for that 1 year though, because
but I think BJ said the 2000. Somebody said the whole 2000s.
Yeah. He was saying the whole
No, I was talking
2000s.
about field goal percentage for the whole
Right, for the
2000s.
whole
I wasn't
2000.
talking about scoring. I was talking about field goal percentage.
Okay, for the whole decade.
Yeah.
Okay. If Jordan was shooting 50% in an era where they was practically beating him up, and the rules changed where you can't even touch hardly anybody in this era or in the 2000 era.
In the
You
back
said the
part of the
2000s you can't
2000s.
touch nobody?
In the back part of the 2000s. That's not true for the early part of the 2000s.
Okay, he said
But
the
yeah,
whole 2000s.
yeah. If you're taking it,
I'm just putting everything together.
yeah,
I'm
that's
putting all the years
average.
together.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Jordan will have so many and ones in this era because the physicality is not the same as it was when he was playing in the 90s. So he wouldn't have to shoot no 3-pointers because he would have the and ones in his favor based on the rule change. See,
He's gonna have to shoot the three to loosen the defense up in a zone.
Nah, I disagree. All right, let's take another year.
He's gonna
Let's
have to
take
take some threes now.
Yeah, he'd take more than what he took when he played.
Well,
That's what
it's
I'm
not like
saying.
Jordan was terrible at 3-point
No, I'm
shooting.
not. I'm
I
not
don't
saying he
understand
was,
whether it's
but no, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying he was, but your percentage would dip. The further out you are for the basket, your percentage will suffer. Shooting. That's what I'm saying. Because the difference between Kobe shot 46% for the whole 2000s. So the difference in the percentage is not that far away from 50%.
but Kobe shot more threes in order for his percentage to get.
That's the point. Because your percentage is gonna dip the further you are from the basket.
The
Okay,
more
but
threes,
Mike
yeah.
game don't dictate for him to shoot threes like that was Kobe's game. Mike game don't dictate him to shoot threes like that.
But he would have to
That's the
shoot
reason
it.
his field goal percentage would be even higher.
Hey BJ, I got a question.
What's up?
What was the average field goal percentage for guards in the 90s?
Let me check. I don't know the top of my head. Let me check that right now. I can put it
All
on the
right,
screen.
let me use another year again, and I love to use Wade, right? Because I think between the three players, Kobe, Wade, and Jordan, and I'd want to say Wade was like a good little in between of those two guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Wade led the league in scoring in 2008-2009 season, right?
Yeah.
And he didn't shoot hardly any threes. Shot 49.1% from the field that year, right? I think Kobe had an outstanding year also. I think he shot probably around 46, 47, somewhere thereabouts. So if we're talking about prime Jordan, and let's say 08, 09, 9, 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd want to say he would score at the very least just as much as Wade, and he's a much better and consistent mid-range shooter than Wade with comparable athleticism. So if Wade could score 30 or almost 50%, I can't see Jordan shooting any less. So he absolutely would have been able to score 30, 32, 33.
So you're basically saying he ain't gonna shoot the same amount of threes as Kobe. So how this is the thing. Before I got on, right? You were saying he was a better distance shoot. Okay, let me ask you. Were you saying he was a better from the three than Kobe?
Percentage-wise, they're around the same, but I'd say no. I'd say no to your question. I was talking about from 3 to 10 feet, 10 to 16 feet, and 16 to 23 feet. There's a huge, of course, we only really have 1 year, right, for Jordan, because 1 or 2 years, because they only started tracking distances in the 96-97 season, right? But in terms, again, 60% of his offense was coming from mid-range, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he shot 50%. Like Kobe career mid-range is like 41, 42%. Like that's a big gap.
Whoa. But But hold on, you know what you're doing though? You adding in the injuries, the injured seasons too.
You mean for Kobe?
Well, yeah. If you say 42, it's going down because you're adding in the injured, the post Achilles too.
And that's what I was gonna say too. Like, it's a lot of stuff that goes into Kobe's numbers and all that stuff, man, where you can't just wipe it with a brush and say that's what it was. And I was telling my man, I was like, you're measuring Jordan's
Best,
high
the
efficient shots
right.
to what Kobe was doing when he was shooting his mid range shots. And all I said, if you think Jordan's a better shooter than Kobe, then say that. I confidently say Kobe's a better shooter than Jordan. If you give him 10 shots in the same spot and it's the same type of shot, I think Kobe will make more shots than Jordan.
Oh my.
And
Mid range
that's what
wise? Nah.
anywhere,
nah.
anywhere,
Nah.
anywhere on the
Nah.
court.
10 to
That's the thing.
16 feet. Jordan is money. What are their free throw their career free throw percentages?
Kobe's 85.7, Jordan's 85.3.
Okay.
It's
That's pretty
comparable.
much the
That's
same.
basically the same. That ain't no
That's
Yeah.
basically it's the same. I'm just saying, no, you're comparing. If you take, I said, I believe Kobe's a better shooter than Jordan. I can confidently say that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, for real, because Kobe is who he is. Like I say, you
Yeah,
got a
nothing wrong with that at all.
you got a gifted
Nothing
one
wrong with
and
that.
you got a talented one who mastered his talent. Look, there's really not a far wedge in between them guys, because to be honest, like I said, Kobe studied from Mike. The only difference is Kobe playing in his prime, like in the 2000s, between 2000 and 2010. Kobe had to take more volume and difficult shots than Jordan. That's the reason Jordan was more efficient, because
And
Kobe
that's all I'm saying.
he became a volume shooter, but that doesn't make Kobe a better shooter, even though he was shooting from 3-point range. That doesn't make Kobe a better shooter, because Mike didn't have to take the 3-point shot.
But okay, so let me ask you: would you say Kobe's a better 3-point shooter?
Just based on the merit he had to play in an era that demanded the 3-point shot. But
Okay, so okay,
like Jordan did in the finals against Portland, he hit 7 3-pointers.
but that's one. That's one. Fine. We
But
talking, but this is the thing though. Well, like when I talk about the era, right, and those long twos, Kobe took a lot of long twos, which you can criticize him for taking a lot of long twos and things like that. But what I'm saying is, when you look at the variety, and I'm not saying Mike won't hit no great shots. We seen Mike hit some bullshit. But when you see the variety of shots that Kobe was hitting, specifically from outside the paint, to shoot 46% is godly, bro. It's godly, bro. This nigga was shooting all sorts of off balance shit. So what I'm saying is that the era, right, dictates how you gonna play the game. So Kobe grew up on Mike. He went to learn under Olajuwon. He learned from Gary Payton, Eddie Jones. He took something from the previous people before him, right? And he worked on it to combine it in one. You get what I'm saying? So that led him into the next era, doing having, let's say this.
I'm sorry, brother. Everything Kobe did on film emulated the GOAT.
That's not true.
You watch all Kobe videos, you watch all Kobe moves, whether it be at the elbow, whether it be at the post, whether it be just
That
before
he went to learn with under Olajuwon too. It won't just Jordan. He learned from everybody.
he may have learned some footwork from Elijah Wan, but his game emulate Air Jordan.
Of course. Nobody, but I'm not saying he didn't. I'm saying he learned, he was a student. He learned from everybody. He stole Reggie Miller's move and hit it on him in the finals, the step back. You know what I'm saying? Like he stole what he did, and he took Dirk later on in his career. He took Dirk Nowitzki's fadeaway shot. You know where he stuck the leg out. Kobe took from whoever he thought could help his game,
Okay, then.
and
Okay.
because Mike was the best, he took from Mike.
Okay.
Why is there
We
something
we
wrong
we
with that
agree
though?
then. We agree. We agree. We agree.
But why is there something wrong with that though?
No,
Like
no,
if
no.
if
We agree. I agree with you on that. As long as you come back to the foundation which his game came from, I'm fine with everybody else here he studied from.
Yeah, but Mike got to go back to the foundation his game came from
And
too. The
what
Dr.
and where was
J's, the
Mike?
Elgins, the you know what I'm saying? The people before him taught him things that helped him with his game. That's how the game is. You teach the next generation so that they can work on their craft and do something better than you. So Kobe taught his generation that was coming behind him to develop on some things, the Kyrie Irvings, the Devin Bookers, those guys, to develop on those things that he learned from Jordan.
Off top,
Just
I don't want to get off topic. I just want to ask you one question in regards to what you just said. Who before Mike did Mike learn his skill from?
Mike learned the skill. He got his skill from David
It'd be
Thompson,
David Thompson be the
Dr.
main
Elgin
J.
guy.
Baylor,
Yeah.
Dr.
Dr. J.
J.
Wait a minute.
It was a
Hold on.
bunch of different people. It wasn't just one guy. Mike
Okay, you
was a
say
student
David
of the
Thompson.
game.
You said David Thompson was who he watched, right?
Yeah, he
We
loved
who we
David Thompson.
emulated.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be the main guy.
I said
And
his
Walter Davis
skill,
too. Walter
his
Davis too.
his skill, his footwork, all the things that Jordan did. What did he get? Because David Thompson didn't do all of that.
He
Dr. J,
combined what he
Dr.
did was
J had a layup package that Jordan emulated, but as far as like post moves, uh, and things like that, his footwork, uh, he didn't get that from anybody before him.
so what are you
Because
trying to say?
wasn't no guard.
He's saying he was the original. That Jordan's the original.
On
Was it
footwork?
wasn't no guard playing like that?
There was guards who had footwork in the post.
Okay, that's the reason I asked you who.
No, this is what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying, bro. Every generation should look at the end of Jordan's career. What did Jordan do? He gave back. He taught Kobe some of the things that he knew. He helped him with his game. What Kobe did was he took what Mike gave him and taught the younger generation. That's what you do. You don't hold on to it. Just
I
like
didn't
Kobe.
I didn't I didn't say he didn't teach Kobe anything. Believe me, my friend. I didn't say. I said who did Mike go to learn what he knew?
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Hold on, we gotta
Where
we gotta go
where
to we
did
gotta
Kobe?
go we gotta go to Monty. I'm gonna let y'all finish up.
Okay, okay,
I go to
cool.
Monty real quick. Just a long, drawn out conversation. What's good, Monty?
What's up, BJ? What's up, family? What's up,
What's up?
old man?
What's
What's
up,
up,
money?
panel?
What's
What's
up,
up?
money?
What's up, chat? I hear everybody, points and everything like that. Um, Everybody know I'm not really a big Kobe fan. Kobe, he's definitely one of the goats. I feel like Kobe is definitely he's a historic great. I love Kobe, but it's not no question. I don't think he surpassed Jordan in any type of way. Like old man said, he emulated Jordan whole game. His whole game, Kobe, he studied that. Yeah, he's a student, but he emulated a whole nother man game. He didn't create no separation for me. You feel what I'm saying? Like he emulated. Kobe did make a lot of tough shots. I'll give y'all that. He did shoot the mid range very good. I do think he was a better shooter from three than Jordan, but I just think those moments that Jordan had, you can't teach that. You know what I'm saying? You can't teach going 6-0 in the finals and that killer instinct that he had. I feel like Kobe was the closest to it to having that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where people get it kind of confused. I do think Kobe is one of the greatest players ever to play the game, but I just think it's a separation that Jordan had with everybody else. You feel what I'm saying? Kobe, he's one of the greatest ever, but Elijah Wan and all these people teaching him that's cool. He learned for that, but everybody know Kobe's gonna be Kobe. He gonna do what he do, but I just feel like he took a lot. He took too much from Jordan to take away from his career. I just think he took a lot from him. He emulated his whole game from him. So that's just what I think. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I don't got too much to say. I just think, we put Kobe too much on a bigger pedestal. Jordan is the greatest player to ever play this game. You know what I'm saying? I think LeBron is right behind him. So I don't know. I just think Kobe, you know, he lost a lot too. He won a lot, but he lost a lot too.
But LeBron lost a lot too as well.
Kobe,
His
Kobe Bryant film room. Where you
What's
got
good,
Kobe
bro?
rank? Where you got Kobe rank?
I got him up there with Mike. I don't. But see, this the thing with
No,
me.
no, no, no. I'm talking
Hold on,
about.
hold on. Let me explain. I Every generation is different under the rule changes. So I go off based on the players that I've seen in my lifetime. And so that's Jordan and Kobe. Those are the two guys that I have up there on the pedestal, right?
Okay, so you got him at 2.
I don't put, because I know the rules are different, situations are different. Of course, with Jordan, he scored a lot earlier in his career. Kobe scored a lot more later on in his career. So to me, their careers kind of mirror. Like, you know how you look in the mirror, but it's backwards? That's how I see their
Mhm.
careers. Like I just see like it's just the opposite way around for their careers. I don't
So
put.
you got him at 2.
I mean,
You said what?
You got him at 2 all time.
I mean, I don't order like that.
Okay.
Because
Is he in your top 5?
to me, he reached the highest ceiling you could reach as a player.
So he in your top 5.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
he
What's
he
good, fellas?
he's goat
he
status to me.
he definitely
What's
goes
up,
at it.
sport analyst guru?
He
What's
top 5.
good?
I think he pushing top 5. I think he's looking into the top 5. But Kobe,
The
you
re-
know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. The
He
reason why
just
you
he
can't
just
say Kobe was better.
he just emulated a whole nother man game, which is the greatest player of all time, and Michael Jordan. He just emulated his whole game, and I think that what takes away from Kobe is he had shot in those first 3 years. I know he scored. You know, BJ, you mentioned the last time I was on, he scored more than shot, and what the last 2 championships or one of the championships, but overall, Shaq was the best, and he was the more dominant player. So he was the best player on that team when he was with the Lakers.
I disagree.
When you,
I don't think he was the best
I
player on the
mean,
team.
Hold on. I got one.
you could
I think he was
you
the
could
most
disagree.
dominant. I don't think he's the best player on the team.
Hold on.
You could disagree, but he was the best player on that team. Hold on, BJ,
I
before you go to
disagree.
Thomas. Before you go to Thomas to finish my point, it wasn't a better player than Jordan in Chicago when they was playing. You could argue Scottie Pippen, he wasn't better than Jordan. You could argue Dennis Rodman or whoever you want to say, but it wasn't a question about that. It was a question between Kobe and Shaq. Kobe know who team that was. It was Shaq's team.
If Kobe played with Scotty, he would be the better player, bro. If Mike played with Shaq, Shaq's getting the ball down low, and Shaq's gonna shoot a higher percentage. He's a center. So that you play the way the game dictates you to play. When you say even Shaq will come out, Shaq will tell you, I wasn't the better player. I was the most dominant because they played through me because Phil Jackson didn't want to lose Shaq. He didn't want Shaq to because a big man of Shaq's caliber needs to rock.
Hold on, KB. I got Monty. I got him.
Okay, cool.
The revelation that this is the greatest player on the planet, Kobe Bryant. When I first came to LA, Jerry showed me a tape of this kid, and I knew he had potential. And a lot of people thought we had problems. We never really had problems at all.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, top of me is nothing because I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't get there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs, and I'm under each snare. Intangible, that you didn't think, so I command you to. Panoramic view. Look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick your choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes, who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture too. Like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless to those the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the high shit you like it. Gun smoking righteous with one token psychic among no possess you with one though.
No, he definitely was cooking. He was cooking.
a bag of useless. Not for long, the future is coming on. And happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag of.
So Monty, how can I say Shaq's the best player when he don't even believe in him damn self? I can't say he wasn't the best player, bro. Other than that first championship, they like KB Film Room said,
exactly.
bro. KB Film Room said it for you, man. They designed to give the ball to Shaq. That dude, Shaq knew what time it was when he had Kobe on his team. Like all I'm saying is, yes, he took from Mike. About 90% of his game came from Mike. But did he take it and what did he do with it? He got 5 championships out of it. Like I said before, everybody wanted to be like Mike. It's just like this dude did something that no one else could do. I don't give a fuck if he took it. What did he do with it?
No, he did. I ain't gonna. Like I said, I give respect to Kobe. He did his thing. Like I respect Kobe. Like like rest in peace, the dog. Even though you know what I'm saying. Like, I just think he just it's a lot. That I just think he took away from, like you said, 90% of his game. But you definitely say he got 5. He got 5 of those, man. He got 5 rings. So it's definitely respect to Kobe. I just don't think he surpassed Jordan, or I don't think he surpassed LeBron. That's just my honest opinion. That's just from me, and I think that's from a lot of people. That's just not me. That's the whole world. Like a lot of people in the world. But I understand though. Like, I just feel like Shaq was the more dominant player. But Kobe, I understand he was the best overall player because he could shoot even from the mid range, attack the basket. So I definitely understand. But I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. I just feel like he would never surpass Jordan.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask all y'all a
Hold
question?
on. Let me go to
You gotta let
Thomas
go. We
real
gotta let
quick, and I'm
Thomas
gonna let
go.
you go,
My bad.
KB.
Okay.
Go ahead, K. We'll go with Thomas.
All right, fellas. Yeah, it's first of all, it's good to be back. But here's the thing, Monty, you're right. When Kobe was young, right? When Kobe young, Shaq definitely was the better player. But here's the thing. Kobe developed his game. Like when Kobe came into the game, when Jordan came into the game, they all came
You cutting out a little bit.
into he oh my fault. Y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody comes into the game with like a weakness, right? So Kobe came into the game like Jordan, as we're attacking the rim, like speed, quickness, elevation, bully mode type of stuff. Kobe had to develop his jump shot. So Kobe can't just go to Jordan, touch him on his skin, and just inherit a jumper that nobody can touch, right? Kobe had to work on that. Even though it looks like Jordan, I mean, it's like he just says, a lot of people want to be like Jordan. I mean, the dude in Cleveland comes to Cleveland wearing number 23 because why? Everybody wants to take from who idolized. Kobe, like I said, Kobe couldn't just walk up to Jordan, touch him, and just inherit his jump shot. Nah, it didn't work like that. He had to train, right? Kobe could have trained with Jordan, but he went and trained. He did train with Jordan, but he also trained with Hakeem. So Kobe put in the work to get the footwork. That's why he went to Hakeem. And old man, I don't know if you know this, but with your age, you might know this. Jordan also worked in the offseason sometimes with Hakeem on footwork. So, but what old man is telling y'all, old man's right about this. Jordan came in the game when the game was dominated by a big man era. David Thompson, really? Y'all really think David Thompson is doing anything Jordan did on the basketball court? Fuck
Hell no. Hell no.
But he just cause he said, hey, who did you watch? Jordan's also the same guy who says Kawhi Leonard's the best player in the league because he plays on both ends. So Jordan does a lot of stuff, right? But Jordan created his game. Julius Erving had a decent layup package, but he liked to stick his arm out and the shit Jordan did with the layup package, Dr. J wasn't doing that. Dr. J tried to he did certain things, right? But Jordan created his game. Magic Johnson couldn't teach Jordan what to do that. Isaiah Thomas couldn't teach Jordan how to do that. Larry Bird couldn't teach Jordan how to. The guys that were in the game, dominating the game, they couldn't teach Jordan to do what Jordan did.
Right.
Right. Now he can say, okay, let me see how many times Isaiah shot from 21 feet. He might could say that, but what Jordan did and how he took his game, it was a big man error. That's why the NBA changed the rule, but that's why y'all see the players y'all see now. Because the NBA, admittedly, on paper, wrote an article, wrote document on this, changed the game because they wanted the game to be perimeter based, because Jordan took an inside game and made it perimeter based and made it global perimeter based, right? So, but what Kobe did, man, yeah, Shaq was a better player than Kobe when Kobe came in the league. But man, Shaq couldn't go out and win championship. He had Penny Hardaway, he lost. He went to Dwayne Wade, and Dwayne Wade did pull off one of the most historic NBA finals in the NBA history. And that's including speaking Jordan, LeBron, and Kobe. If Wade didn't do that, 4 straight games to overcome the 0-2 deficit that Shaq was on that team, Shaq was down 0-2. Wade had to go superhuman mode, Superman mode, or Shaq don't even get another ring without Kobe. He had Penny Hardaway, who was a dominant force. It just wasn't enough. Kobe was a killer that Shaq needed. Now, Kobe didn't need Shaq as a rookie, and that's true. But Shaq is not going to pick up, let's say, a Pau Gasol type of guard, okay? Some 19-point guard. Just throw a name out there that averages 19 points, 18 points like Pau Gasol was doing. No, Shaq was not going to pick up a guard of that level and go win championship, 2 championships, matter of fact, with a Pau Gasol type of level at the guard as his number 2 mate. No, he wasn't doing that because he had Penny Hardaway, who was a better Pau Gasol at that position, and they didn't win no championship. Now, Penny was always hurt. But to discredit Kobe, or to say Kobe, yeah, Kobe took a lot of stuff. He wore his wristbands like Jordan. He eventually started wearing different, levels of wristbands at different. But yeah, he wanted to be like Jordan. But so did everybody else. Fucking LeBron came in the league and wore number 23 because of Jordan. So you can't hold that against Kobe, right? But also, LeBron couldn't play the level of defense that Kobe played. LeBron's a good free safety, chase down blocks, this, that, and the third. But like taking on a player, only player LeBron ever really took on was like here or there. He took on Derrick Rose, here or there, and then he tried to take on KD, and you saw what that got him. He got annihilated, right? So LeBron's a good defender to an extent, but Kobe's game, offensively and defensively, not even LeBron is doing that. So Kobe was that fucking dude, man, and yeah, Shaq won the MVP, but let's not forget, Shaq was fouling out of games. I don't know if y'all know this. Shaq fouled out of game. Guess who had to win the game in the series for him? Kobe. Shaq wasn't on the court. He was on the fucking bench because he was in foul trouble. And when it comes to closing games, the best player on the court is supposed to close, right? Shaq couldn't close. Kobe was closing. Wade was closing. Penny was closing because Shaq was a liability at the free throw line. Did he make some free throws here or there and say, oh, I made these when they counted? Of course he made some. At the end of the day, he was still Hacker Shaq. They still created Hacker Shaq because of that, right? So, he was a damn liability as much as he was a force to an extent. Now, I'm not saying he's a full liability. That's stupid. But he was a liability. So, that's like Rudy Gobert, for instance. Is he a defensive player of the year that Kawhi is? Fuck no. Why? He's a liability. He can be played off the court. You can't play Kawhi off the court. You can't. Even as bad as Draymond Green shot the ball sometimes, you couldn't play him off the court because he'll make the fucking shots down the stretch. A lot of people don't give him credit for making the shots he made. But Kobe was a fucking dog. I got Kobe number 2. I got Jordan 1. And then I got Magic. Then I got Kareem. And then I got Duncan. Because at the end of the day, stats don't win championships. You take these stats and throw them bitches in the trash can where they belong. And winning is what has always mattered until LeBron came along, and now we want to make it a stats over everything. No, Winning is the end all, and it's the be all. And if LeBron gets fired to pass certain people, he got to sit back behind him. Kobe's up there because he got fired. Now, like I said, Shaq won the Finals MVP at time, but Kobe had to hit the fucking big shots. And a matter of fact, BJ, when you pull up stuff, I'm sure you can pull up the quote Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson damn near basically put Kobe almost over Jordan. And he's called Jordan the greatest player to ever play. And he's kind of worded it a little weird. Kobe was over Jordan. So if Phil Jackson sees LeBron, he speaks on Kobe over all them motherfuckers. A lot of people love to say Phil Jackson's the greatest coach. He coached Jordan and Kobe wouldn't won without this, that, and the third. Okay, well if that's the pedals you want to hold, that man had Kobe over every fucking body, and damn near had him over Jordan. And he even said, and BJ probably could pull it up. He even said, man, there was times Kobe down. Kobe was better at Jordan in some things. So there's no debate, man. Kobe's the most disrespected dude to play the NBA.
So if it was a playoff MVP, if such a thing existed, would it be any one of them years in that three-peat y'all would give Kobe the playoff MVP over Shaq?
Yeah, there's two of them.
Which one?
There's two of them.
You'd give him 01 and 02?
01 and 02.
You have to ask BJ about the years. He knows more about those years about Kobe. He studied Kobe life.
Yeah, 01 and
well, yeah,
02,
because 2000 isn't even up for discussion.
I'll never say that.
That's the only one I'll give to Shaq.
That's because they was playing against the Spurs and they was playing against Duncan and David Robinson, so they had to utilize Shaq, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, they had to utilize Shaq. That's the reason Kobe didn't get them MVPs.
No, it's deeper than that, old man. The reason Shaq, and kind of the opposite of what you just said, old man. No pun intended. Because I respect a lot of the stuff you say. But remember, old man, Shaq played. Who did Shaq play in the finals? No fucking bodies.
The Nets.
That's why he had.
But that would apply. Yeah. But that would. Oh, you saying at his position? He didn't play nobody.
Yeah. At his position, the people he played in the finals, Phil Jackson would have been stupid not to give Shaq the ball because Shaq was playing against centers.
Not even his position.
So what was it? Rick Smits.
Not just the position.
Rick Smits.
He was old. Yeah, these are nobodies. These are nobodies, bro.
The teams that Kobe, that the Eastern Conference with Philly, Indiana, and New Jersey, those team records were not as good as the Sacramento Kings and the San Antonio Spurs. So not just the position, the teams weren't as strong.
I tell you what, though, Kobe struggled against some East Coast defenses, though, because you'd frequently see him, kill it in the Western Conference Finals, eating them up. But then when it came on to the Pacers and the Pistons and the Celtics, that field goal percentage would just go.
Pacers,
and I know.
Well, Pacers, you gotta tell the story, brother. He got hurt with his foot.
Yeah, I know he got injured in that series, but
he wasn't struggling. That game 4 is the whole reason they got that 3-1 lead. So it had nothing to do with that defense.
Yeah.
So
well, it got something. What I'm saying is, if you look real quick, brother, if you look at Kobe's, not in one game or one series. If you're looking at 7 series total, right? The 7 finals that he played in, that's a nice little sample size, right? You compare what his output was, his efficiency, etc., and then compare that to what he was able to do against the West Coast in the playoffs. There's a big time difference.
I've got an explanation for that. The explanation I have is Kobe is the only superstar to get penalized for playing with injuries that he was supposed to be out with. So by the time, bro, how much do you, I'm gonna ask this question.
So he was injured for all of those finals? 08, 2010.
He was injured
all
for
the
Celtics.
He was the Celtics.
Bro, damn near all of them, bro. Damn near all of them.
His hand, he was playing with a torn finger for damn near half the season. with the Celtics in 2010.
I mean,
The
man, we doing
Pacers.
the what if thing. I mean, we could go
No,
to
no. What I'm
everybody.
saying is
I'm
this:
giving you. I'm
you
giving
brung
you
up
this.
field goal percentage. That's what I'm
The
saying. Like when
Yes,
we,
but he was playing with those same injuries against those Western Conference
okay,
teams.
but
So that's null and void to the point that I'm making. There was clearly a huge separation in his effectiveness versus Eastern Conference defenses, right? At least at the
So
highest
what
level
was okay?
compared
Let's play
to the
that
Western
game. Let's play
Conference.
that game.
That's not up for debate.
Let's play that game. Let's play that game then. So if you're gonna do that to Kobe for 1 round, are we gonna do the same thing for Shaq for 3 rounds? When Kobe was closing them games
Yeah,
out against Sacramento and the Spurs.
No, that's why I asked that question. That's why I asked the question. In the 3 years, obviously 2000 is not up for debate.
what I'm
Two, if we're taking the entire playoffs, would you say, which one of those years would you say he was clearly the better
Both
player for the entire play?
the same clip I
That's why I
played.
did that. So
The same clip I played.
I'm not
The same clip
isolating it
I
to
played,
just
brother.
one,
Brother, the same clip I played just about 10 minutes ago to Monty with Shaq himself calling Kobe the best player is the same 2 seasons I'm going to use in 01 and 02 to say he was the best player. It was just that Shaq got more of the opportunity because of the matchups.
Because of the matchups.
That's it.
Yeah, I don't go a lot by
Because
what
Kobe
players say.
averaged 30.
They say
Kobe averaged 30
say a lot of
in the series before that finals though. And what year was it that Shaq fouled out? And what game was it, BJ? When Shaq fouled out and Kobe had to take over the fucking game.
That dude
What
fouled
year
out
was
so
that?
many times. He fouled
What year
out.
was that? No, this was a crucial. BJ, correct me if I'm wrong. You know more about Kobe. Was it not an elimination game, or wasn't it a big time game in that series?
Game four.
Is it just
Shaq
me or
fouled
brother?
out.
The brother's breaking up real bad. Is that just me?
Which one?
Go ahead, BJ.
Oh, the guy I heard speaking before, he was really like breaking up bad. Or maybe that's on my end.
Oh no, I don't.
Okay.
I hear him breaking up.
Let me go to Tyson real quick.
No, BJ, finish your point you was gonna make.
Well, I said Shaq fouled out against the Pacers in Game 4, and Kobe had to close out that game. He fouled out against the Sacramento Kings in 2002. He fouled out. I don't know if he fouled against the Spurs, but that clip I showed in 01, Shaq called Kobe the best player in the league. This was instant after instant. I'm from California. I used to watch all these games. There are so many times that Shaq was a liability down the stretch of games. I don't see how you can say
Shaq was always a liability.
You can't say he the best player if I can play you off the court.
Right.
Did Kobe throw the Detroit series? Did he throw the Detroit finals?
I think Kobe let his anger and his aggression get the best of him. That's what I think happened. And it was and I blame Kobe for that series. That was mainly him.
But okay,
man, you
so
make every allowance for Kobe, man. It's kind of crazy.
Can I add this though? This is what I'm talking about, because when we look at Kobe's playoff runs, his finals runs, they're about the hardest competitive wise in the history of the NBA. So he's going through a grueling Western Conference. By the time he gets to the finals to play the East, he's usually injured. If you look at all of Kobe's injuries, bro, Kobe made no excuses. The Lakers were trying to sit him down. He still played through a lot of those injuries. So by the time he got to the finals, he was hurt in most of them.
There's only one. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
No, I'm saying just look at each finals and look what he was dealing with injury-wise, bro. Like he played
No, I'm
through
saying
it
though,
and
if we
still
talk
got.
about grueling, the Eastern Conference was the grueling conference. The beat you up, the goons, and the tight
You playing more
defenses.
competition in the West.
Yeah, what do you mean? No, it's not. That's not up for the.
What you mean? Competition?
That second half that Kobe, that second three-peat run that Kobe was on, that was separated him from the rest and catapulted
the Eastern Conference. It's not even close.
No, the Western Conference was damn near the deepest in NBA history, bro. Like
Yeah,
what
there
he
was a
went
more
through.
It was a more offensive conference. When you talk about defenses, even in 2002, when they play a team like the Portland Trailblazers, who had a great defense with Scottie Pippen, Bonzi Wells, Rasheed Wallace, a team like that, Kobe struggled. It's no question about it. All
Kobe was
players are going,
killing Pippen. What are you
huh?
he was killing
No,
Pippen.
yeah. Scottie Pippen was getting ISO, drawn out to half court, mano y mano, stared him in his eye,
Man,
and walked him
Kobe.
down from half court and in Scottie Pippen's face to close out those games. He would like back him up to half court. You know how you get
He got
disrespectful
game. He got okay.
on
Let's
the
look at
court?
let's
That's
look at
how
the
he was
stats.
doing Pippen.
He had a game of 5 for 21 in that series. He had a game. He had a game for what was that? That was game 2, I believe. I remember he had a horrible shooting night. Game. I don't know what was it. Game 1. What did he shoot game 1? I can't remember all the games, but I remember that series. Kobe, they had a very good defense, and it's no slack against Kobe. Yeah, all players are going to struggle against long wing defenders. I'm not saying that, but all like you said, the Eastern Conference had tough wing defenders. They didn't have the offensive prowess of the Western Conference, but to me, that was a more grinded out type of. You know what I'm saying? That was a more grinded out type of game, lower scoring games, and a defensive type of game they played on the East Coast. Game 1, I think he shot 10 for 30, 10 for 20, something like that. You know what I'm saying? So he had rough games against those teams. He had a lot of points. He got to the free throw line a lot, but he still had tough games against those type of defenses. Detroit, tough defense. There's no slack. You got Tayshaun Prince, long as hell. You know what I'm saying? Rip and those guys and Chauncey. That's tough defense. So
that's the difference in. Go ahead.
What other teams did he, other than Detroit and Boston? What tough defenders was he facing in that 3-peat? The first.
I just said, just like a Portland Trailblazers team.
No, in the East. In the East.
Oh, in the East,
Match up with Jason Kidd a couple of times.
Yeah, that's a tough defense. That New Jersey team was a solid defense.
What you mean? Come on.
Jason Kidd, Keith Van Horn, Kenyon Martin, Kerry. Come on, man. That ain't no top defensive team. That was a straight running gun offensive team.
Well, we talking about matchups, ain't we? Are we talking about matchups or we talking about style of play?
Because the Eastern Conference.
What year was that, BJ?
2000, 2001, 2002. The Indiana.
No, I'm talking about when they played the Nets.
The Nets was 2002. That was no top defensive team.
I'm not talking about defensive team. I was talking about matchups because he mentioned Scottie Pippen. So I was just saying, hey, you got Jason Kidd. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm bringing up defenders, individual defenders. And in the West, you had some defenders too, bro. Like, you had
who was the number one defensive team in the league that year, BJ?
It went 02?
Yeah.
It wasn't New Jersey.
It was the New Jersey Nets, bro.
Nah, it couldn't have been New Jersey.
It was the New Jersey defense was solid as hell, bro. I don't know what you reminiscing about, but that defense was Kerry Kittles, Jason Kidd, Kenyon Martin, Richard Jefferson.
Let me understand y'all points y'all trying to make right here. Let's get some credit on the points y'all actually are helping the argument of Kobe by talking about he's playing the best defenses in the league. Is that what we're getting at?
Well, what we're saying is he had tougher times in those defense. Just like you talk about Shaq going against easy matchups, the Western Conference, you know what I'm saying, didn't have the defensive prowess at the wing positions as the East Coast teams. The only thing is they had Shaq was a neutralizer because Shaq is going up against Jason Collins and Tom McCullough in that series against the New Jersey Nets. So he's going to destroy those matchups. So to say, Kobe could have did this if he had more options, if he had the ball more. That's kind of, it's true to a certain extent. Sure, he would have scored more points, but it might have been on low efficiency, is what we're saying.
Yeah.
And also, let me add the 08.
You don't go off efficiency to rate a score.
So if we're going off efficiency, then y'all need to eliminate every player.
What's that? Y'all saying efficiency is not important?
If we're going off efficiency, y'all have to change y'all's argument over. And I'm just saying y'all. I'm speaking to everybody, whatever. But if y'all going off efficiency, if y'all going off of that, y'all gonna have to change your mindset on 80% of your favorite players because here score, then hey, you might as well rewrite the whole damn history book for a lot of motherfuckers.
But Harden
Yeah,
had
it's like
very
What?
good efficiency though. I don't know why you bringing up Harden.
it's too many play. You can't. I
But
don't
no,
go
no, no,
off.
no, 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 no. They motherfuckers was bashing Harden, saying Harden wasn't shit because all he did was shoot the ball 100 million times a game, and he wasn't this. They couldn't put Harden on no pedestal or this, that, and the third because he shot the ball way too much. You know how many times we've heard that?
We're talking about efficiency. You talking about shooting the ball too much, or we talking about efficiency?
Well, when you shoot the ball 100 million times, your efficiency's going down, brother. Especially if you shoot
No,
for 30 feet.
hold on. All I'm saying is Harden shot good efficiency throughout a lot of those playoff runs. But the problem with Harden was he would disappear in a lot of big games. That's the problem with Harden.
That's because
But
he's not that type of player.
No. Harden had plenty of games. We shot the ball 100 million times. And that's what Kobe
on
did.
good efficiency
And
though.
that's the only difference I have between Kobe and Jordan. But because Jordan was a smarter, Jordan kind of Chef 9000 said it best in the comments down there when I first came on. Jordan and Kawhi are methodical, and they seek certain shots in certain places only, and that's how they're going to bury you, right?
Sure.
Kobe
Kobe's not methodical?
Kobe's methodical, but he's not methodical when it comes to worrying about his efficiency like Jordan and Kawhi are. Kobe's just to go out there, I'm finna wing it, spit up all night long, and all y'all bitches are going home because I said so. That's the type of player Kobe is.
Okay,
I think Kobe gets a lot of flack for his efficiency. I think the offense, especially after Shaq, was designed for him to shoot those type of shots, and they had good defenses that allow him to shoot, poor shit. That was a tough, like you said, to me, the 2000s, people talk about the 90s defensively. The 90s defensively is not the toughest era, only because of the illegal defense. To me, the illegal defense, which was one of the big game changers of, one of the big rule changes of in the history of basketball. Hand checking to me is not that important because we saw small guards and people like Mark Price and Sharif Mahmoud Rahim or Mark what's his name, Chris Jackson, him dominate. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Even with hand checking. So elite scores are going down. Hand checking is not going to stop elite scores. The thing that stopped elite scores was in Jordan's area, you had ISO ball, right? Jordan can ISO, and if you double teamed, you had to come a hard double team. In the 2000s, after that rule change, now you can play zone, and they didn't have nobody to spread the floor. So that was the big change. Now we see the floor spread, not because of 3-point shooting. That's what spreads the floor now. So the game had to adjust. But through that adjustment period from like 2000, 2002, 2003 to 2011, 12, when the 3-point shot wasn't that good, it was hard on these dudes, bro. And that's why Kobe's efficiency is not as good as Jordan's, in my opinion. Only because he had to go into a defense where you could stack the whole side of the floor. You couldn't just post up a player and not have. You can bring help without actually always bringing the help. You can load one side of the floor. You can do a lot of different things that the rule changed. That's why Kobe's efficiency to me was a little lower than Jordan's. I think Kobe is just as good as player as Mike, but Jordan is still number one because of the accolades. You can't argue with 6 Finals MVPs. You can't argue with the winning and what he did in his era. You know what I'm saying? But Kobe is to me, he's just as good of a player. But you can't argue with what Jordan did on the court. You can't argue with the production.
KB got the original question. What's the original question again, KB?
Man, I done forgot, bro. I did want to.
You said something about would Jordan be able to shoot the same efficiency in?
Oh no, field goal percentage. Because
right.
what I was trying to go into is what Homeboy just said just now. And I'm sorry, what's your name? The guy that just spoke.
That's Tyson.
Okay, what's up, Tyson? What he just said, it's a different look, right? Because you're dealing with a different era and different rules. Like, I'll give you an example because I cover Kobe's games, right? Like, if you go to my channel, I cover damn near all of them, right? So when you look at Kobe in the finals, first of all, in the 2008 finals, he was missing Andrew Bynum and he was missing Trevor Ariza, right? For most of it, Trevor Ariza was hurt. So what does that do? That allows the defense to stack up against you because you got a whole bunch of guys on the court who cannot create their own shot. So they want, if you go back to 2010, the NBA Finals, they wanted Kobe to pass that ball across the court. Kobe said, nah, I'm going to remain aggressive, and these motherfuckers just going to have to get the shit off the backboard. You know what I'm saying? Because that made the defense work to guard him.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
still...
That's basically what I was saying. Kobe was just like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm gonna shoot what I want to shit. I'm gonna shoot what I want to shoot, and y'all motherfuckers gonna deal with this shit. That's what I was trying to say right there. Exactly.
Yeah, because he understood how they were guarding them, and he understood the advantage that they had. They had a height advantage. We had two
And you
7-footers.
know what else? You know what else to your point too? The Jordan had the advantage over. Jordan had the elevation advantage. Jordan could shoot. Jordan would jump. Now, I'm not saying Kobe can't jump, so don't talk
No,
reckless
Jordan
and
jumped
stupid.
higher. Jordan jumped higher.
Jordan had more elevation to shoot over the top of people and hang in the air. Now, Kobe can hang in there again, so don't talk stupid. Kobe can do a lot of shit, but Jordan was able to jump higher, elevate, or fade and float more, and Kobe could do it damn near just as good. So there's no knock. But Jordan had a different thing that if he played, no matter what area he's in, he's shooting over you. He don't give a damn who you are. He's gonna hang in the air. And earlier somebody spoke this too, and I'm gonna let you finish up. Somebody said this too, which was stupid. I don't know who it was when I was trying to get on. But talking about the pointing the leg out, Reggie Miller and Jordan were sticking their leg out way before Dirk. But,
I mean, he took it
go
from
ahead,
Dirk.
go ahead. Well, I'm saying Reggie Miller was doing it well before Dirk, and Reggie Miller stuck his leg out. If Reggie Miller played today's game, he would, that whatever that foul is they be calling now, do they make the players stop doing that? Reggie would have had to stop doing that, and Jordan would have too, and so would Kobe. But people were sticking their legs out, especially Reggie Miller and Jordan, well before Dirk. But go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Well, when you look at Kobe, right? You lose. First of all, Trevor Ariza was like one of the best perimeter defenders, so you lost him. Now you have to cover two guys. These are Hall of Famers, bro. These ain't chumps. This is Ray Allen, at that time considered the greatest shooter of all time, along with Larry Bird. This is Ray Allen. So you got Ray Allen on one side, Paul Pierce on the other, cooking. So Kobe had to guard. His hands were full, bro. So when we look at how they, you know, I always say this: Kobe never lost the NBA Finals with a full roster. When he had a healthy squad, he never lost.
That's I got Kobe number 2 all the time. I argue that shit to the damn cows come home. You just said it. And you just said it. The man is guarding Ray Allen's and players like this and Allen Iverson's. Like this man, that's what Shaq couldn't do. Shaq could go give you 30, but Shaq wouldn't guard the best player on the other end. No matter what. And they have power forwards who actually, if they were better at defense or power forward, they would put the power forward on the guys and just let Shaq play rim protection a lot of times as well. That don't get talked about enough. But what Kobe was having to guard and do everything you just said on offense, it's not even a fucking debate.
Why y'all think Shaq came to training camp out of shape and he didn't wait till the end of the season to get in shape? That motherfucker didn't have to get in. That motherfucker Kobe was always in shape.
Yeah.
That fat fuck never.
Man. Shaq had it made, man.
Y'all think this dude doing all this shit, man? Shaq was chilling and didn't get in shape until the office to damn near the playoffs.
And he waited to get surgery too on his toe.
Yeah. And how you the best player on the team and you come in out of shape and the other best player on the team has to cuss you out because you leading a bad example to the whole team.
But see, Shaq,
I agree from 19.
I understand, y'all points. I get it. Like I get it, man. But I just don't think Kobe, I think he makes a good conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? He got 5 of them. You know what I'm saying? Like Kobe, he definitely makes a good conversation. But I just think he let somebody from Cleveland, Ohio, he let him surpass him in that conversation, man.
I disagree because that guy from
They
Cleveland
only talking about that because Kobe passed away, man. Ain't nobody say this shit when he was alive. Nobody.
That guy from Cleveland got swept in 2007, and Kobe he almost three-peated after that. So that's what separates Kobe from LeBron.
I mean, that's impressive to do it
2007.
with.
You bringing up 2007?
That's
2007, LeBron got swept by the Spurs in the finals.
That don't have nothing to do with his team.
But the thing about
hold on. The teams that he faced against the Spurs, all them games were close in the fourth quarter. But somebody
We just got on Kobe for that.
No. All those games.
And those Cavs teams.
I didn't say that. I said to say that his team, the Cavs, was just so outmatched by the Spurs. Nah, them games are all close games.
It don't matter if they're close, and the Spurs were the better team. We're not gonna do that.
That's by your.
Man, how was the Spurs a better team when them people won 65 games?
Come on, stop it.
Okay. What about when the Spurs was 900 years old? What about when the Spurs was 900 years old? Y'all was trying to say they was Hall of Famers. They wasn't. They was 900 years old and couldn't do shit.
5 wins that
Stop
year,
it. They had three Hall of
Yeah, I don't like that argument.
I'm going to make my point with money.
I got you.
Man, Manu was averaging 10 points, Duncan averaged 14, and Tony Parker averaged 17. Come on, man. Like, you got to use the same damn logic.
What happened in 09? What happened in 09 to the Magic? What happened in that series?
They lost.
Okay, so the Cavs were favored that series, right?
And who beat them?
Yeah, Orlando beat them.
Who beat Orlando though?
And who beat Orlando?
The Lakers.
Destroyed Orlando.
Okay, and was Kobe was Kobe the alpha? Well, he's the number one guy.
So y'all saying because my team beat your team, that means I'm a better player.
They beat the White Howard in them because they beat the Magic. Are we serious?
You
like,
can't.
come
So you
on,
can't.
bro.
So I can't get on him when he's not favored, but I can't get on when he is favored. So tell me when I
You
get
can't.
on LeBron for losing.
No, you can't get on him. He lost.
Oh, so there you can't say
He lost a lot of series being favored, by the way.
No matter what, if he's favored, he's not. He still loses. So when can you get on LeBron James?
You can get on him. I don't have a problem with you getting on him, BJ. I'm not saying he's not without flaw, but that makes Kobe better than him because he lost to the Orlando Magic.
He separated himself on that three-peat run, man. LeBron ain't never did that.
He did what?
Hold on, old
never
man.
three-peated.
Hold on, old man. He separated himself when?
Never three-peated.
On that three-peat run, he won 2 out of 3. LeBron never did that. He never went, and then before that, he went on.
Those are team accolades, brother.
That ain't no team accolades.
MVPs.
Look, if you say Kobe was the best,
okay, well, the team lost then when you lose. Then.
Hold on,
you got to keep the same mindset. That's all.
I do keep the same mindset. I know Kobe. I know LeBron got 4 and 4 Finals MVPs. LeBron got 4 with 4 Finals MVPs. I know Kobe got 5 with 2 Finals
MVPs. A whole lot of people got MVPs that deserve it. Malone, Charles.
I can't hear, brother. I can't hear.
How many losses he got?
Thank you, Tyson.
It's people that got MVPs that don't deserve it. Charles Barkley didn't deserve the MVP over Jordan.
He said finals. He said finals.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about.
You're not. Charles Barkley never won a finals.
He said LeBron got 4 season MVPs.
Finals.
Okay, it don't make a difference. Everybody knows
a difference. That's a different level. That's a difference. You can win.
There's a difference. Now it's not a difference. Y'all can't pick and choose what y'all want to pump up because the players are like
MVP, but Steve Nash don't have a Finals MVP, old man.
So you look. Y'all can talk about LeBron all you want. The fact of the matter is, he is not better than Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant achieved way.
In your opinion, that's fine.
Kobe Bryant achieved more. He achieved more. He's a better player.
How did he achieve more? How did he achieve more?
He didn't achieve more. He didn't surpass.
He did 1 set of 3-peat. He did 1 set of 3-peat with arguably. Hold on, brother. Hold on, money. Hold on. He did 1 3-peat, arguably being the best player, and then he did a second 3-peat run as the best player, as the number 1 option.
You counting the 3-peat run now?
LeBron couldn't even. LeBron couldn't even do that. LeBron couldn't even do that.
He won 2 out of 3, man.
Okay, so how many times did LeBron go to the finals in a row?
Exactly. So that's
hold on. Wait a minute. He was
man,
in Miami, bro.
That's
the
what
switch
makes
up.
him not even better than
That's what makes
Kobe.
it
He
worse.
couldn't win
So you bigging up going to the finals when you bring up almost 3P, but now you saying the finals is not going
because
to the finals is not important.
2 out of 3 is
Come
better
on,
than
man.
losing all the doggone finals you lost going there in a row.
But hold on.
Hold on,
He
hold
stacked
on,
the
hold on,
deck to
hold
get
on.
to the finals. He went and joined Bosh and Wade. That's why he got to the finals more.
My point, and that's
What?
what diminishes
What?
that right
Hold on,
there.
hold on, hold on. Let me stop you right there. Can
That
we go
right
back
there
to
in itself
Cleveland?
diminishes his legacy, diminishes
Can
him. He
can
had
can
to
I,
go
I
and
mean,
we
it's
go
see
up to
back to
you. It's up
Cleveland?
to
Don't
you
forget
where
they
you
had
got
Ray
him,
Allen
but
on the team too.
Yeah, you
Kobe
got him.
Bryant
Didn't
didn't
he?
play with
Didn't he?
nobody in that second three-peat run on the level of Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
Stop it.
Facts.
Okay, it was a little impressive that he won with
a
Pau
little.
Gasol. That was impressive. That was a little impressive. He won with Pau Gasol
Oh,
and
that was
Derek
very
Fisher
impressive.
and Andrew Bynum. That was very impressive. I will give Kobe that, but I'm not gonna lie to you. LeBron James did something no player that you can name. He went to 9, 10 straight finals. That is greatness. No matter if he won or lost. I hear what y'all saying. He lost a lot. Oh, I know he lost. I mean, somebody's gonna win and somebody's gonna lose. At least he's there. He dominated the league. That is
That
called
man got
So I got
dominant.
a
swept twice
question.
in the
I got a
final.
question from my
What's that?
end. So
Okay.
That is
So
called
where do you got
dominance.
Magic Johnson? Magic Johnson went to 9 finals. So why you don't ever speak of him?
Magic Johnson, one of the best point guards ever. What are you talking about?
Top 5. He
I'm
top
talking
Magic
about.
is
5
Magic
all
on
Hey,
time.
point.
hey, hey,
He's not
hey,
Magic
top
is the
five on
hey,
best
my
point
list.
Thomas,
guard
we
ever.
talking
I
about.
got him at
Hey,
6,
Thomas, we talking
7.
about in a row. We talking about in a row. We not talking. We talking about
Y'all
bro. We
bringing up
not.
Magic Johnson like he a
Come
bum or
but
on,
something.
that's the
come
thing
on,
though.
No,
bro. It's
no,
not.
no.
That's the thing.
What I'm
And
saying, is, there's only certain names mentioned, and then we start counting appearances. That we ain't even mentioned Magic at all.
Do you think Magic is better than LeBron James?
Yes, he
no,
won
Yes.
more.
bro. No,
Winning
Yes.
no.
matters more than matters. Winning is always going to be
You
over
think Magic
stats.
Johnson is better than LeBron James?
Yes.
Well,
Yes,
Oh,
You
hold
yes,
on,
sound dumb.
Tyson.
yes.
Hold on, Tyson. Now I had this
You
discussion
sound
back
dumb.
and forth. I had discussion. You gotta remember what Magic did in his 10 years. See, a lot of y'all say LeBron went to 8 finals, okay, in a row. So what? When he gets to the finals, why is he losing more than he's winning? If he's dominating one side, so obviously let's give it LeBron's. This was his era in the 2010s, right? If he's going to the finals year after year, surely he has a pretty solid team, and it's the best player in the NBA. We can all agree to that.
yeah.
Why?
LeBron has played with 21 plus All Stars. BJ, that's a way more than Kobe.
But my point is that
You counting Shaq and shit, bro. Stop it.
why does this man
It
keep losing?
don't
Hold
matter.
on.
He played with more than Shaq.
Why does man keep losing when he gets to the finals? More than he lost more than he won.
So do you don't take account that a 73 win team went and got a top 3 player in the league?
Thank you.
That's
Thank you.
fine. That's fine. But guess what? Guess what, Tyson? Kobe beat a Celtics team with 4 Hall of Famers and no top 75 player.
What's that?
In the 2010 Celtics, you had KG, you had Ray Allen, you had Paul Pierce, and you had Rajon Rondo.
So you saying
And
that team is better than the Spurs
if
than
you
the
put
Golden
that
State
team,
Warriors?
if you put
Why
that
you
team
just
against
saying
that
they
Golden
had
State
this
team,
and that?
hold on. And
Oh
this is
my
my other
God.
point. This is my other point. He didn't. It's not even fair. He got beat. I'm talking about LeBron. He got swept,
Do you
and
think
gentlemen
that
swept.
Golden State team is better than the Celtics?
And I'm getting. No, you didn't answer my question. I'm gonna answer yours when you answer mine.
Okay.
He didn't make it competitive. You guys go strictly to team. That 2017 Cavs team was better than just winning one game in that series. If you telling me the Houston Rockets can take them 7 games, that same Golden State team, without Chris Paul the last 2 games, don't tell me about the team that LeBron had. It's more
And that
about
Rockets team would have beat the hell out of that Cavs team, by the way.
So nah, man, we
What?
ain't using that.
They would have beat the Cavs team.
That Golden
Yep,
State Warrior team
absolutely
was beatable.
destroyed them.
That Warrior team was beatable.
If you're not taking the okay, well that's fine. I'm not gonna argue a hypothetical, but anyway.
Tyson,
Go ahead.
Yeah, right. That's what
who
I'm
won that
saying.
Well,
2016
let's
That's
series
coming
for
from your
Cleveland?
side.
Who
well
won
let's
that
just talk.
2016? Who won that 2016 series for Cleveland?
LeBron, what the fuck? It's not a question.
It was LeBron and
LeBron James,
Kyrie.
what you gonna say? Kyrie Irving because he hit the shot. Looking nice.
No, because of what he averaged.
Bro, LeBron James, he won that. He won the championship out to Cleveland. They wasn't winning nothing before LeBron came back home. He was in Miami in the finals, and then he went to Cleveland, and he's still in the finals. Come on, bro.
He
Stop
brought
it.
Kevin
Kyrie,
Love and had
Kyrie,
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 bro.
Accomplishment right there.
Kyrie is an elite scorer. We all know that. But if you think he did more for that team than LeBron James, and I don't think you understand
Man,
basketball.
Kyrie was the sole reason they came back.
What old man is saying is when BJ brought up 1 year, y'all said, "Oh, well, this roster didn't count." When old man brought up another year with Kyrie averaged 30, then that don't count.
Right.
Who said it don't count? Who said it don't count?
That's what the old man is getting at.
Who said it didn't count? Who said Thomas? Who said that Kyrie's contributions don't count?
Y'all just spoke on the team and didn't speak to Kyrie at all. Y'all just spoke LeBron. That's all you said.
There you go.
No, he asked the question. Who was the best player? He spoke to. He asked who was the best player.
I said who won the series for Cleveland.
Who won the series?
For Cleveland in 2016.
The team won the series, brother. That's how I look at basketball.
You answered the question then.
Okay, well, if the team won here, the team lost here. That's what BJ's telling y'all.
Exactly.
I said they lost.
Y'all just bring up any state of mind depending on the year.
You say 73 and 9. You making it.
The Cavs won 60 fucking games. Man, the bitches who killed everybody. The fuck.
You setting up an excuse for LeBron when you say you're not gonna take account of 73-19. Motherfucker, get the job done and win the damn series. That's the whole point.
So Kobe Bryant has five. Kobe Bryant has 5 championships. So if you keep in that same energy for everybody, all them other years he should have got the job done, right?
Yeah.
No excuse.
Okay. What other years? What other years, my brother?
The years he didn't win 10. He only got 5, nigga. How many years did he play?
No,
if he's got a team.
Hold on. That second three-peat run, right? When they
I don't want to hear no context, nigga. You said he got to get the job done.
When they lost.
Okay, well, getting the job done is five championships, and over here is 4.
And 6 losses.
No, a loss is a loss. If you lose in the first round, that is your final. If you lose in the first round, that is your finals, my brother.
Exactly. Like, come on, bro. Like,
well, what's the excuse for the nigga getting swept in?
He couldn't
twice.
Make it.
What's the excuse?
I'm sorry, Kobe couldn't make
What's
it.
that excuse, Tyson?
I don't make no excuses. He got swept. He lost.
Well, what's the excuse though? How come they got swept?
I don't have no because they got their ass whooped.
Because the nigga trash. That's the reason why. Why he?
Right. So when Kobe loses, when Kobe loses in 15 seasons, when Kobe lost, he trash.
Why did LeBron get swept against Jokic in the Western Conference Finals?
Because they got their ass whooped.
Because the nigga trash.
Because they got their ass whooped. The same reason why the Lakers lost to the Suns when they had a 3-1 lead.
No conversation when you can't win one game in the biggest series.
Hold on. So if we want to bring up all the Kobe seasons, right? Then this is one sentence that ruins all of that. LeBron played with 21 plus All-Stars. Count how many Kobe played with. That kills that right there.
That's dumb. That's dumb logic.
Kobe.
No. That's reality. That's reality. It don't matter how many teams you play with. You either played with All-Star helpers or you didn't. Point blank period.
If you bringing up All-Stars, you don't understand basketball, bro. You don't understand basketball.
No. When you try to discredit All-Stars, All-Stars, you don't know fucking basketball at all.
How many All-Stars did Jokic have on his team when they won the championship?
There you go. Exactly.
Oh, so he's the best player. Because Shaq had All-Star. He the best. Kareem had Hall of Famers. He better than Kareem?
Hey, Tyson.
Is he better than Kareem, nigga?
Hey, Tyson. So what you just said really.
Joker, we got to see Joker's career to judge a full-blown
career versus a half career. He did it with not one. He did it with no All-Stars.
Tyson, I got a question. So what Tyson
That's
just said
what I'm
really
saying, fool.
what Tyson just
Okay,
said
so
really
he better than them niggas.
when Tyson just said debunks the whole point that I be talking about LeBron fans. If you say just get the job done, no excuses, shit goes south with LeBron. Because
How's it go south?
it goes south because that's the main fan base that makes excuses for him. Kobe, for the
I
most
didn't make
part,
no excuses.
well, I'm saying when you bring up 73-9, this, that, and the other, you didn't hear the Celtics get that excuse for Kobe when he had 4 Hall of Famers he had to go up against.
What?
Guys, I'm saying, like, when you say let's keep the same energy and not give no excuses, that's for LeBron fan base. That's for the LeBron resume, because that's all it's filled with excuses because he has 6 losses on it in
B,
the finals. It's
BJ,
a team accomplishment.
all
It's a
I'm
team
saying is
accomplishment. All this. I don't see how does that help LeBron's case? Because that's all his career has been excuses.
all I'm saying is, brother,
BJ,
basketball.
BJ,
Hold on, bro. Real quick. All I'm saying is when you look at basketball, and y'all want to talk about all these narratives, he had more all-stars. Even though some of them all-stars wasn't even in their prime, even though some of them all-stars wasn't even close to an all-star level at the time. So that's just
thank
narrative.
you, Tyson.
That's just
Okay.
narrative talk. So if we really talking basketball, talk about what the niggas did on the court. Talk about LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Being a great playmaker, being a rebounder, being a defender in those championship runs. Talk about all the things he did for his team. And if you want to say Kobe is better based off that, that's fine. But don't start talking this bullshit about he got swept and this and that and blah blah blah. Talk about what the niggas did on the court.
Nigga, that's what happened. You can't take that fact away.
But if
Okay.
you're
So
talking
that
about
so if that's the case, if that's the case, he lost to the Spurs and none of them bitches were all stars, but y'all said he played with 4
bro,
Hall of Fame.
bro,
End it right there.
I'm not
End
bringing
it.
up all. Yes,
End it.
you bringing up all stars.
End it.
So when we count
Yeah,
LeBron's, when we
because we
count
use the same
You
fucking
said the
logic that
Spurs.
y'all
You
use.
said the
That's the whole
Spurs.
point.
You
what
said the Spurs were so high
That
on the Cavs, even the Cavs won 6
yeah,
goddamn
yeah, that's the whole
what
point.
championships.
We're using
You
y'all's
you you
logic. The
brought you
fuck?
brought that up
I
with the
said the
You
Spurs.
Spurs
brought that
were.
up. Shit.
I didn't say nothing about no
Exactly.
all stars, gang. I said the Spurs were a better team.
Based on what?
How? When the 3 best fucking players was averaging 14 and 10 points. The fuck? And
See,
Tony
there you
Parker
go.
was averaging
Yeah,
17.
the
So
Cavs.
The fuck?
since they spread the ball around and play elite defense, that makes them a unsuperior team.
Oh, okay.
Just like
Well,
hold
tell
on, just like
LeBron to stop
hold
dribbling
on.
the
Let me
fucking
finish.
clock out every night
Just
then.
let me
That's
finish.
his
There
fault.
you
The fuck?
go. There you go. There you go.
When we talk about
There you
the
go.
Detroit Pistons with an elite defense and they didn't have no star, barely averaging 20, does that make them less of a team?
Hey, did you expect
Yeah,
Answer the
when
by
question.
y'all's
hold on,
logic, hell yes. Yes, absolutely.
Tyson, the Lakers beat that same Spurs team the next year. The next fucking year they beat them.
100%. They did that.
You making the case like the Spurs was just this unbeatable team that the Cavs couldn't beat them. They were in
I
the
didn't
game
say.
every single game.
Oh my God, bro.
But do
Every
you know
single
why?
game.
But do you know why he
BJ,
struggled
I'm
with
who
talking.
else
that?
he had? Who else did
And
LeBron
the
have on
same
that
Hold
Spurs
on.
team though,
team,
BJ?
and
Hold
the
on,
same
bro.
Spurs
Hold
team
on.
was
That
missing
same
the
team didn't
playoffs
have
year
Who
after
superstar
year
else
until
did
players.
he
Kawhi
have
got
on
there.
that team?
By
How
the
many
way,
missing? How many
Hold on,
missing
bro.
super
not
teams?
missing the
How many
playoffs, but
missing
getting their ass
super
in
teams
home, I
that
should
year,
say.
bro? That
Hold
But
on.
wasn't
yo, but
I'm
yo,
talking. Hold.
the reason why he struggled,
Just
like
say, who did
since
he
we
have?
hold on, let's talk about what happened on the court, right? The reason why LeBron struggled is because he wasn't good shooting out of the zone, which was what I was talking about. And also when he attacked because he didn't know how to read zone defenses back then, he turned over the ball a lot. So the reason, and listen, it's a spacing thing, right? Because LeBron at that time wasn't a great outside shooter, that's how they got him up out of there. Because he wasn't
100%.
good yet outside. So what Kobe had during
So
that
he had a
time,
limited bag. Thank you.
that's what I'm saying. Like the way
Exactly.
go listen, I
Exactly.
did this on my channel.
The fuck?
Go watch my hold on. I did a breakdown of how Bruce Bowen guarded Kobe and how Bruce Bowen guarded LeBron. Bruce Bowen would go under the screen and
100%.
guard him at the free throw line, bro. And what LeBron would did, cause listen, when you're a player, you go back to what you know. If you he wasn't at that time a good 3-point shooter, right? Even though he's gotten better throughout the years. So what he would try to do is force his way into traffic, and the Spurs kept stripping him. That's the same way he lost against the Celtics, because he didn't
And
know how
that's
to
why he
read
leads
those
NBA
defenses.
history in turnovers. He dribbles the fucking ball too much and don't want to play team ball. That's another
No,
part of his game that's a flaw.
it's just because he's not a shooter like that. He's not a pure shooter. So what ends up happening is you got a guy like Kobe who could score from anywhere. So if you look at the field goal percentage, you're gonna say it's LeBron. But if you look at the overall
which is
shots
stupid.
that they score on the court, Kobe scores from more areas on the court than LeBron does. And so that's the
That's a
problem
fact.
that Bruce Bowen could not go
He
under the
still would
screen,
never
bro.
be better than LeBron. He still, even
No,
though
but what
I
what
agree with
did
that.
hold on, did what I say was a basketball fact
Shitting me.
proven? Was that
No,
proven by
that's
film? Or
100% correct.
No,
But
that's
okay then. All
100%.
right.
I
So
think that's fair. That's fair. But he never would be better than LeBron
why
James.
not?
I
I
ain't
just
gonna lie to you.
explained the basketball
I ain't,
explanation.
cause he's not. That's not just my opinion. That's the world opinion. They
Dog,
when they
no,
argue
no,
I'm
no, no,
dealing
no,
with
when
I'm
no.
dealing with
they
film, bro.
argue the GOAT conversation,
I'm dealing with film, bro.
they
I'm
say
dealing with
Michael
film.
Jordan, they say LeBron James. You know what I mean? They
No.
But
Kobe.
bro, I'm
They
dealing
you
with
know what
No,
I mean?
film,
They
bro.
that's what
Kobe's
LeBron
the
ESPN
outside
does,
looking
and
in.
LeBron's Fox News and his
So
I
it's
fucking
not
team does.
that's not
I
ESPN. That's around the
But why
world.
don't we go
You
to
know what
the
I'm saying?
film?
LeBron,
I
he's a bruh,
He's not bigger than Kobe around the world. No, he's
he
not.
is. He
No,
No,
is
he's
though.
not.
He
no, he's
is
not.
though.
No, he's not.
No,
No,
He
he's
he's
is
not.
not.
though.
that's not my
No, he's not.
argument. That's that
But
brother's
listen, those
argument.
weaknesses is the reason why he has 3-point shooters around
Tyson
him
know
all
how
the
to get in
time.
that motherfucker.
Because hold on, the reason why LeBron has all those shooters around him normally is to space the floor for him because he can't really shoot like that. So what he needs is he needs other guys to space the floor so he can get into the paint. That's the reason why they get rid of their big man. Usually on his teams, he wants to stretch big. That's why
Of
Chris
course.
Bosh
Of
on that
course.
podcast that he has, that's why he said Chris Bosh had to move to the center position in order to space out the floor for LeBron. He said it out of his own mouth.
I agree with
Yeah,
all you
that that
saying, brother.
that that's
And
another
Kevin
great
Love.
point
And
too.
Kevin Love.
Everything I'm
Chris
That's
saying
Bosh
right
and
another
now
Kevin
thing
could be
too.
backed
Chris
up by
Bosh and
him
Kevin
and
Love
film
had
How
hella
too.
many
bags.
how
Hella
many
bags.
players
And a lot of
how,
that good.
how many players have to adjust their games for LeBron, man?
Great
Of
You have to
course,
player.
all
literally
players
adjust
gotta
your
adjust their
game.
game for their best player,
Great
bro. Come
player.
on now.
No. Not to the
No,
point where
ain't nobody got
that's
to adjust shit for
bullshit.
Kawhi.
Great
Exactly.
player.
Kawhi not in this conversation. Why you bringing up Kawhi?
Yeah, you said that's for all stars. It
Yeah,
happens
we
for a lot
talking
of
about
players. They don't have a problem
Steph
with that.
Curry, hell,
we talking
Steph
we
Curry,
talking
you have to
about
adjust
GOAT
your
status,
game.
bro. We not
Steph Curry, you only have to really adjust your game for him.
Yes, you
He
do.
No, you don't.
KD played the same way when
Nah,
he played with
Curry
Steph Curry.
can go off the ball and go score. And I'm not even a Curry guy.
Right,
I mean,
but
I ain't got nothing against Curry, but Curry go off the ball and score the ball. LeBron can't go off the ball and score the
he
ball.
can go off the ball. He was off the ball. He was off the ball in Miami. You lying?
He was
Went
not
off the damn ball. The fuck he what? The fuck?
He was off the ball in Miami. If y'all watch the games,
Boy, Thomas and Dwayne Wade wasn't hogging the ball. Fuck out of here.
I didn't say they was ball.
Basically, no, you have to. Tyson, what I'm saying is, LeBron James, the way his style of play and how he plays, you have to go around him. And if that means taking away from your game, like Chris Bosh and Kevin Love, it's the same sequence. They have to pull back their game to be the best of LeBron James, make him comfortable.
Come on, bro. And when you on an elite team and you have elite stars around you or good players around you, everybody pulled back their game. That's why Kobe Bryant went. That's why Kobe Bryant went from averaging 35 to 20 something when Paul Gasol got there, bro. Because he has another player that has to have the ball too and get his touches. So every player has to pull back when you have other.
There's a difference between pulling back. Here's
the thing though. Here's the thing though. And this is where LeBron messed up his career. If he would have featured Chris Bosh and Kevin Love in the offense and let them boys play their game, they would have won a lot more championships.
There you go, like power.
I disagree.
There's a difference, and that's the
Chris
point
Bosh,
I'm trying to make. There's a difference.
Chris Bosh is not like that.
Was averaging 20. Yes, he was. He was averaging 25 points and 13 rebounds before he even got with fucking LeBron.
On losing team, bro. On barely playoff team.
It don't matter. He was like that. It don't matter. He was like
Bradley Beal was like that in Washington. No, it's not the same, bro.
Hey, but Tyson, these are your own arguments. You say you got to have a team, right? Who was in Toronto with him? Who was in Toronto with him? If you want to use that same argument, he was losing. Who was in Toronto with him?
My point is, BJ, that
BJ, come on.
That's what I'm saying.
My point is,
moving the
hold on. Can I finish? Can I make my point? Can I make my point? I'm not moving the goalpost. All I'm saying, this is my point, real quick, bro. On bad teams, you have number ones that wouldn't be number ones nowhere else for a contending team. So if Chris Bosh is a number one, if Adam Levine is a number one in Chicago, he's not a number one on a contender. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm
Hey,
talking
you got him
about.
confused. He's saying names that don't even exist.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
That man was
My
talking
bad.
about Adam Silver, BJ.
Exactly.
Adam Levine is the single. My fault.
Kevin,
You know, I'm talking
Kevin
about.
Love. Kevin
About.
Love.
Don't take away from my point because I said the name wrong. Just because
Kevin,
you're a number one. Just because Kevin Love is a number one on a horrible Minnesota team, he will never be a number one on a championship contender. We all know that.
Bro, come on.
I don't think he said be number one.
That's not the point. That's not the point. The man, Kevin Love is a mismatch on that block. It don't make a fuck if he's on LeBron's team or Minnesota's team. Nobody was guarding that dude on the block, and he would step out and shoot threes, and he would hit the mid-range, and he would hit the glass. And that's what I'm telling you. LeBron could have had a lot better case if he would have used his fucking people and stopped dribbling the fucking basketball. Kevin Love and Chris Bosh was mismatches for 99.9% of the fucking power forwards in the league.
Case for
Hey,
I disagree.
You guys say Kevin Love and Chris Bosh wasn't like that. I'm sure you guys thought Pau Gasol wasn't like that before he came to the Lakers.
What?
Because I'm pretty sure you guys thought Pau Gasol. I'm pretty sure you thought Pau Gasol wasn't like that till you came to the Lakers. You just said Chris Bosh ain't like that. Pau Gasol wasn't even a better player than Chris Bosh in Memphis.
Paul Gasol is the better. Paul Gasol is the
better than Kevin Love, neither.
Paul Gasol to me, Paul Gasol at that time, especially, and when a big man can still post up and do their thing, Paul Gasol to me is better than Chris Bosh.
Hell no. What the hell?
I think so.
Let's talk about trash teams. Let's talk
as a rebounder, as a rebounder, as a rim protector.
Tyson, you just like you missing.
Let's talk about
no,
trash teams.
That's cool.
How trash is the Lakers when Anthony Davis ain't on the court? They out the fucking play in, so that goes the same slide.
I was with you until you said that.
No, but y'all not hearing. To me, it's a difference between like team construction and having an all-star, right? Let's take for example Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon over there in plays his role well. He's a garbage man. He's in a dunker spot. He can knock down a shot from time to time, and he does so much for that team. You get a star over there that can average more points, but not gonna do what Aaron Gordon does. Y'all say, oh, that player's better than Aaron Gordon, but for that team, Aaron Gordon is better for them. That's my point. When we talk about these players put into a lesser role, a lesser player can sometimes play that role better than an all-star caliber player. Is my point. So that's
all that mixing up.
You just say that.
Hey, hold on. So all that mixing up that we just did. All that mixing up we just did. I mean, you saying Pau Gasol is better than Chris Bosh?
No. If again.
Right.
No. Again, BJ, this is my point. If you talking about on a bad team, who's gonna get more points and look better, then I would say Chris Bosh. But to me, what Paul Gasol did for that team, rebounding, protecting the paint, doing those type of things, I think in that secondary role, Paul Gasol is a better player, in my opinion. I could be wrong.
But Pau Gasol wasn't told to go stand in the corner and shoot 3-pointers either, like somebody else.
Tyson, you don't even believe that you just said. You don't even believe that.
No, I believe that 100%, bro. I believe that 100%. I'm a team.
LeBron's game would have forced Pau Gasol to the fucking corner. That's the point.
I agree with you, Thomas. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that.
So guess what? They would have got their ass for the first.
I'm not saying. See, again, I'm talking about team construction, bro. Paul Gasol is better for that Laker team than Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh is better for that Miami team than Paul Gasol. I understand that. I agree with you.
The whole point.
I think Kobe could have won with Chris Bosh. That's what you mean.
Hey, say that again, E. That's the whole point I was trying to make.
Kobe could have won with Chris Bosh too. You have to understand, we talking about players though. I understand the construction, but Kobe, he's a do everything. He can guard people. He just not worried about just scoring, bro. Kobe gonna do the dirty work too. LeBron don't do that. He gets the other guys to do that for him.
See, I disagree with that. LeBron did a whole bunch of things for that Miami team. He led the team in points, assists, rebounds,
He
bro.
didn't,
So
bro. He
when you're
didn't.
talking about
He
all
didn't.
around play,
Does
and
that
he
shit all
led
the
and
time. He does that
Stats,
shit all
bro.
the time, Tyson.
You're
He
just
does that shit
naming
all the
stats,
time.
bro. You gotta
what?
understand. They had a lot of defenders on that team. They had
He
a
does
lot of
that shit
defenders
all
on
the
that
time,
Miami
bro.
team. They were stacked.
Hell
That's
Yeah,
no.
they
who
had
he
the
is,
same
bro. He
bad
always
DA.
gonna average up all the points and rebounds and 6. He controls the fucking ball.
The
He's
How
always
do you
usage,
gonna do
control the
that.
ball when you're
it's
getting
all about
rebounds?
the
Come
usage
on, bro.
He's
This
always on the offensive end. He's gonna always. You said points, rebounds, and assists. He's always gonna get points and assists. That's
y'all
not something
acting like
that's what he does.
LeBron was in the rim.
He
Yep.
said the dirty
Hold
word,
on.
bro. None of that shit you named was dirty word. None of it.
You just
Did,
said
did
points,
LeBron
rebounds, and
did
assists,
LeBron
bro. You're
protect
naming
did LeBron
stats, bro.
did
Stats
LeBron help
don't
protect
tell
the
the
paint at
whole
times?
thing in a game, bro. Stats is not the end all be all to
I
winning.
didn't say stats was the end all be all, bro.
So what are you saying? That's what you named. So I'm trying to
But
figure
you
out
have to
what
watch,
else are you
bro.
saying?
I can't bring up all the. You have to watch the game for yourself. If you
I
think
watch,
LeBron is just
bruh. I have two eyes. That's
okay,
what I'm telling you.
okay. So you don't think LeBron was doing a whole lot for those teams, those
LeBron's been
championship
doing
teams?
the same thing he's been doing since he came into the NBA: points, rebounds, and assists. What does that
And
tell me?
that's it. He don't block shots. He don't do nothing else. He don't chase down. He don't play
guard the
defense.
best.
He don't get it.
Chase
He don't get
down.
in the passing lanes.
Anybody
He don't
can
do none of
chase
that.
down, bro. He don't guard the best player and say, you know what, I'm a fuck the whole shit
That's
off
not his role.
guarding him and taking him
That's
out
not
of
his
the game.
role. And Giannis don't guard the best players. Is he a great defender?
We're not talking about Giannis, bro. We're talking about
Giannis
LeBron,
was
Jamal,
making these
James.
points
no.
that
Talk
you
about
Giannis
this
started
started
nigga,
off
man,
a
off,
good
and we
BJ.
defender.
comparing him. We
No,
comparing
hold
him to
on.
Kobe Bryant.
Giannis
I
started
understand that,
off a
BJ,
good
but they're making
defender,
points
but
that
he's
don't make
not.
sense. Just because
Have you watched
my
Giannis
role is
play?
not
He's
to
not a great defender.
just because Draymond Green is not the role not to guard the best player, he's still a great defender, bro.
Kobe was a lockdown
He
defender.
has a high
LeBron
IQ.
was
That's why.
not a lockdown
That's why.
defender. He didn't
What?
lock nobody. LeBron didn't lock anybody up.
LeBron was scared to guard motherfuckers, bro. Like, what
We
are you
talking
talking about?
about two.
Bro,
Kobe
Kawhi
took the challenge.
told LeBron James stop being scared to guard me.
I'm gonna stop talking,
Who
bro.
you
Because,
thought was
bro,
chasing Ray
y'all,
Allen
y'all,
off of all them
y'all don't.
screens? It wasn't
How come
LeBron.
he don't have
Kobe
no
did.
defensive player of
what's
the
up,
year?
Hold on.
Elise?
When you watch the games,
What's up,
bro, Kobe
Elise?
chased Ray Allen off a million screens. You feel me?
That's
My boy
fine.
LeBron
Elise.
didn't do that. And Ray Allen
That's not
torched him on the
LeBron's job.
TV.
LeBron is
Hold on.
260 pounds, bro. What are we
Do
talking
you
about?
understand? So
He couldn't go at the
you're
post.
making excuses now, bro. That's an
It's
excuse.
not an excuse, bro. You asking your facilitator,
LeBron isn't that much bigger than
the one
Kobe,
that
bro.
does all the stuff
Let's keep it
offensively,
100, guys.
and then Kobe
Hey,
didn't have the
hey,
responsibility. They have
But if
different
you can move
responsibilities.
like
Kobe don't
LeBron
have the same
moves,
responsibilities LeBron got.
hey,
but if
What you
hey,
you're
mean?
making an excuse for
what's
him,
up,
if LeBron can
real
move
easy?
I'm
how he
not
moves
making
on the
excuses. This
offensive
talk
end,
it's
why
your
he
team
can't do the
role.
same thing
It's your role.
defensively that he does offensively? I
So
don't
playing
understand.
hard. So
If
playing hard.
he can
Hey,
run
so playing
around
hard.
and use his 6'8" frame to chase niggas down from behind and block shots, why you can't square him up and just cut a nigga off and just stop
Yeah,
what
You act
they
like
got
LeBron
going
don't
on?
never do that though.
Good point.
Why?
Good
I'm
point,
asking you why.
Elise.
Why?
He does do that. What are you talking about?
Who? Tell me who?
Bro, again, you have to watch the games. If you think
Nigga,
LeBron is
stop
just
it, man.
letting
He
niggas go
lost.
by him all game, then you
Hey, he
tripping, bro.
scored 10 in the finals, bro, and all them other folk got asterisks on them. So I can't see. I must be blind, then.
Oh, so you didn't watch none of the other series to get to
Yeah,
the finals?
you bring them stats up.
So
Why
you
he
didn't watch
lost
none
so
of,
many times?
you
Why
didn't
is
watch
he
none of the other
losing
series?
then? Why are they losing?
Did you watch any of the other series, brother?
Hold on. If he has the best teams, why is he losing every damn time when it matters? That's all I want to know.
He didn't lose every time when it matters. He got 4. Kobe
He
got
lost,
5.
bro. He lost.
Why did Kobe lose all them other times when it mattered?
He lost
Kobe
twice.
lost twice.
Kobe 5 and 2. 5 and 2 and
Motherfucker,
7
if you lose in the first round, you lost when it
5 and
mattered.
2 in the 7
The
trip
in
to the
last
the
season.
first
finals.
round
LeBron
didn't
lost in the
matter?
first round too.
Hey Tyson, who did Kobe lose to in the first round?
The Sun.
Who else?
Did you see the team that he had that he lost and he
Don't think about it,
was
nigga.
about to
He
Don't
lost
mess
to
think
the
up the
Suns
about it.
whole
twice.
shit?
He lost to the Suns
Don't
twice.
think
If
about
we
it.
count in playoffs and finals, it's worse.
It's it's worse for
Stop,
LeBron,
man.
bro.
Y'all, man. Nobody
How
gives a
many
damn
times
about
LeBron
that
has
damn
been
first round,
swept?
bro.
It's worse.
How many times
I
LeBron been
can't hear,
swept?
man. Too many people talking.
I know. How many times LeBron been swept? That's all I want to know. What are we
That
talking
nigga been
about?
swept like
All right,
3
well, shut
times,
up
bro.
then, bro. Come on, bro. Stop
No,
trying to defend dudes, bro.
y'all talking about sweeps, like you know what I'm saying. I don't know how many times, 4 or 5
Because
times.
it matter. It
You just
matters.
brought up
Hey,
first round
hey,
losses, bro. So why can't I
hey,
bring up
Leezy.
sweeps then?
Hey,
I'm
Elise,
saying you talking about he lost in the
Kobe would
finals.
never be better than LeBron, Elise. What's up like that,
Okay,
though?
bro.
I got a
You said
question.
Kobe would never
I
be
don't
better than
understand. I
LeBron?
don't understand the
Hey,
logic.
Elise,
I don't. I don't.
Kobe, he would never be better than
Man,
Bron,
Kobe
bro.
clears
I'm
LeBron.
sorry,
Stop
I love
it,
you,
man.
Elise,
Okay,
but he
okay,
doesn't.
okay.
He doesn't.
I'm gonna just
He
say
doesn't.
okay to stuff like that.
He
And
doesn't.
I don't
don't
understand the
compare.
He
logic that
doesn't.
losing in the
He
first
doesn't
and
clear.
second round
Hey, you
is
right,
better
bro.
than losing in the
You
finals.
absolutely correct,
Right,
cuz.
and it took him. It
Hey,
took him
bro.
a long
Hey,
time
He
to
got
win
swept.
after
Tyson.
shot.
Tyson.
I don't
The
understand
thing
that
that
logic.
Tyson. All you saying is that Kobe played the tougher competition in the West.
That's not
When you
playing.
say
I'm not saying that play. I'm saying
if you
when he went
if
to the
you
Hey,
bringing up
playoffs.
y'all
first,
lucky
if
Kobe
you
didn't go to
bringing up first,
Chicago Bulls, cuz we wouldn't even know who LeBron is if he would have went to Chicago, boy. Come on, man.
You can
Y'all
bro.
say
talking all that
Stop
yin
it.
yang, cuz
Stop it.
he ran through the
Stop
he
it.
went to the
Eastern
Cleveland
Conference than
Cavaliers. They worse
anybody.
than Chicago, nigga. What are you talking about?
That what?
The Cleveland Cavaliers was worse than Chicago, just as bad.
Nah,
So what are you talking about? You sound that's
nah,
ignorant.
Forget about the gentleman
Yeah, you
suite,
sound
nah.
dumb. He the
BJ.
one with D
That's
Rose.
dumb as shit.
They wasn't gonna
What?
allow
You
if
sound
Kobe
dumb.
would have went to
He the one with D
Chicago when he
Rose.
was trying to
What?
say,
They
I
was
just
winning
need a
20
little
games
bit of
before
help.
LeBron got there. What are you
They
talking about,
wanted
What?
nigga?
Kobe to lose, bro. They was trying to fuck his whole legacy up.
What you
They
just
wasn't
said
trying to
was
put
dumb, my
nobody
nigga.
around
No,
him.
they did not. They love that nigga. They love
No,
that nigga. Stop
that's not
saying that.
true.
They
That's
love
not
that
Nah,
true.
nigga.
Kobe was
That's
He
not
went to
true.
Chicago,
That's
nigga.
not
Cleveland
true.
is worse than
Kobe was
Chicago.
hated,
What
bro.
the
That's
fuck?
not true. That's not true.
They love
Cleveland
Kobe,
not worse than
Yeah,
bro.
Chicago?
y'all wrong, bro. I don't know what y'all be watching, bro, but y'all gotta stop listening to ESPN, bro.
No, you
Real
need to
talk.
stop
Fuck
listening to
Kobe, bro.
ESPN.
Stop
'Cause
it.
I don't like. When did you start watching basketball, bro? Like maybe like 7 years ago. Come on,
I'm
bro.
way older than you, bro. Don't do
I'm
that, nigga.
bro. Nigga, I'm 35 years deep in
I'm
this game,
42
bro.
years old, bro.
You just start watching hoop like 5 years ago, bro.
No, you sound dumb, nigga. I'm not
Hey,
doing this with you.
BJ, can I ask you a question,
Hey, this
BJ?
nigga Elise
Go
is
ahead,
dumb, bro.
Hey,
old
I'm gonna
man.
ask you a question, BJ.
Go ahead.
The top five to ever play, according to the who was the best or the GOAT conversation. Out of the other, get the other four besides LeBron James. Have those other four ever did what LeBron James has done as far as accolades, as far as losing or anything in that nature?
Nah.
Whichever four you want to pick, have they ever lost the way LeBron James has lost?
But they didn't even have the
Hold
He asked
on, hold
opportunity.
DJ,
on.
bro.
They
Let
didn't
DJ
have the
answer.
opportunity. They didn't have.
Let
I
DJ
understand what
answer.
he's
He
saying.
didn't talking to you,
No,
bro.
I understand he ain't talking to me, but they ain't had the opportunity to lose
See
that
them
many
LeBron
times.
James
Come
fans. I
on,
told
bro.
you, bro.
Stop playing, bro. He Bennett, come on, y'all
Come up
gotta
in here
stop
capping, bro.
disrespecting
Let the
greatness.
man answer the question, bro.
Disrespecting greatness,
So
bro. He
so
asked them, "Oh, did they lose as bad as LeBron James lost?" Bro, stop that shit, bro. Like what? Come
so
on, bro.
Jordan, Kobe, Kareem, Magic, LeBron. I'll go a step further. I'll say Tim Duncan, Larry Bird, Akeem. Nah, I've
Hakeem,
never seen.
Hakeem got 2 chips and he ain't lose more than LeBron?
Okay, well, let's just keep it to the five then.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I ain't seen no one lose the way LeBron has lost,
And
and that's the
consider the
and that's the
all-time
reason,
great.
and that's the reason why they try to change it up. And you see it. They make championships now. Championships is a team accomplishment. When before it's like that determines my team against your team. I'm the best dude on my team. You the best dude on your team. We're gonna have it out, and that determines who's the alpha dog. Now we switching up the rules and say, well, that's a team accomplishment.
I disagree. Y'all switching up the rules. Y'all, that's the new thing. When LeBron came in, that's when the rules got switched. When they saw all these finals losses, that's when the rules got switched. Because nobody cared about finals losses. They gave you credit for making the finals. They love Allen
That's a
Iverson for making.
damn
They
lie.
loved Allen Iverson for making to the finals.
Bro, when you win, that's what we cared about. Jordan had to
Bro,
win. Hold on. Jordan, the whole conversation is winning. Jordan had to win. He got 6 rings. Kobe had to win without Shaq.
how
And
was
the list goes
Jerry
on and
West the
on.
logo then?
Bro, you keep switching it up over and over. We gonna stay
I'm
on
not
topic.
switching it up. I'm telling you that nobody.
We gonna stay on topic. We gonna stay on topic.
Bro, all I'm
When we talk
proving,
about
all I'm
when we talk
saying
about
is
when we talk about hold on, when we talk about the winning, that has always been, it's not the only thing, but it's the thing when you talk about how we rank the GOATs.
Yeah, I disagree with that. Winning is not the only thing to me.
I said
When
the
I look
main
at
thing. I didn't say. I
when
said
I
the
when
main
I
thing.
when I
I said the main thing. The
when
main
I
thing.
look at Magic Johnson is a great player, right? Lakers, and I agree. I got Magic in my top 6, 7. But when we look at what
Yeah,
Magic
that's hella
Johnson,
low.
when we look at what Magic Johnson went to, when we look at the squad he had with Mark Aguirre and all these dudes and Coop and Worthy and you know what I'm saying, and the
Aguirre was
cat,
on the Pistons, my friend.
huh?
Aguirre was
Who?
on the Pistons.
No, he wasn't.
Dwayne
No, he
Wade,
wasn't.
Kyrie Irving,
So
Kevin Love, Chris Bosh,
when
Ray
we
Allen. You want me to keep going the list of
no,
what LeBron has had?
hold on, bro. I'm just saying.
I don't care about
Carmelo,
Magic
bro,
got all these teammates,
AD.
bro.
Come on,
Come on,
bro.
bro.
All
We
these,
ain't gonna do that.
no,
We're
bro.
not doing
All
that.
these. I am doing that because that was a great team. You wouldn't agree? The Norm Nixon average with 20 point.
LeBron James
You know
has
what the
had the
difference
most
is?
help.
They drafted
LeBron
all those
James had the
players.
most help of
Huh?
any top
And,
5
and
player.
Kareem
LeBron James
came
had the
over
most help,
in
bro.
free agency
That's
or
not,
trade.
no, it's not the most help. It's not the
He
most help.
has. He's
No,
had
he
the most
hasn't.
help. He has had the most help. He has had the most flexibility to make the teams that he want to make. There's no excuse, bro. Like, this nigga has had more flexibility than
It's not,
anybody.
hey, BJ, it's no point,
That's
bro.
what come
It's
with.
no
That's
point.
what come with being the GOAT. That's what it come with.
You said
Well,
what?
see, they want to change the narrative. Well, they
It
want
ain't
to change the
changing no
narrative. But
narrative.
the
That's
fact
the
is,
truth of the matter.
but you
That's the
say
truth.
LeBron had more help, but Magic had these dudes his whole career, damn near.
He played with Shaq. He played with Shaq twice. He played with
Shaq was
Shaq.
done. What the fuck are
He
you
played
talking
with D
about?
Wade twice. He played with D Ray. He played with D Rose. Come on, bro. Come
And
on,
at the
bro.
end of,
Stop it.
at the end of that Miami run, D Wade was done.
No, he wasn't, because D Wade went to Chicago and was balling over there. What are you talking about?
No,
He
he
had
wasn't done
injuries,
yet, bro.
bro.
Yes, he was
He's
balling.
not
Stop
done.
it. You better go watch the
He
games, bro.
averaged
Go back and
17.
watch the
Y'all talking?
games, bro.
D-Wade
Thomas
had a
just.
brief. D-Wade had a brief stint where he was trying to get back from being injured, and he returned back like a season or two later, and he was back in his 20
He
points per
was
game.
killing
And
the
that
Chicago Bulls. What are you
BJ, in
talking
all
about?
honesty,
bro.
in that final in that last run where they won the championship in Miami, was D Wade the same player he was when even the year
He
previous to
was
that?
hurt, bro. He was
Huh?
hurt. He was
Exactly.
playing through injury, but it wasn't something that lasted his whole career, bro. He came back, got right, he got his legs back together, and he at least was productive in Chicago, bro.
He was not BJ. He wasn't the same player, bro. Come on, man. Them injuries took a toll on him.
Nobody's the same player when you have a bunch of injuries, bro. What are you talking about?
I agree with you. So you bringing up these names
I'm
and you talk
telling you
about.
that he
Hold
was
on, bro. Let me finish.
all-star caliber productive, though.
So nobody in the top 10 lost as many times as LeBron James, correct?
Nope.
Oh man, stop it. Hey, oh
Yes, they
man, guess
have.
what? Hey,
You
oh man, guess
No,
what?
they haven't.
Guess
Nobody
no.
has.
Say in the finals. Say in the finals.
They ain't
Okay,
reached the
in the
finals as many
finals.
as time in the
Thank you. Okay, say in the finals.
They ain't
Okay,
reached
in the
as
finals,
many as
nobody in
time
the
to
top
lose.
10 has lost more than LeBron in the finals.
Right, and hardly anybody in the top 10 made it more than him either.
Exactly.
Okay, that's fine. You make it. That's fine.
What the
How do
fuck?
you lose, bro?
The fact of the matter is, how can you be considered the greatest ever when you have people in the top 10 that has won
So
and have a better wait a minute, that has a better winning percentage than you
On a harder scale.
nobody has a better winning percentage in the playoffs than
And it
LeBron
was
James.
harder. They didn't need to
Nobody.
change the rules to the space and pace, and you get to run people over and travel where you play. They didn't do that. You talking about?
What?
Come on, man. They changed the rules up so they can push a narrative. Do you understand how that works?
Bro, if you want to go back to
They
90s
said he was
ball,
the best player on the Olympic team. Do you believe that? Do you believe LeBron was the best player on the Olympic team? Be honest with yourself right now. Be honest, bro. Real honesty.
If you want to go back to the 90s
What? No. Answer the question, bro.
and play with no illegal defense,
I'm just asking you a simple
and let
question.
these players play ISO ball all day, these niggas would kill, bro.
Can I ask you a question, bro? Do you think if Jordan and Kobe played in the era that LeBron played in with the new rules and no hand checking and space and pace and all that, do you think and if they went to 10 NBA finals, do you think they would have won more than 4?
What'd you say? If what?
So nobody heard that?
No,
So
I missed it.
if Kobe and Jordan, right, had their
It's on the
prime
screen,
years,
E.
had
It's
their
on the screen.
prime years in this NBA, the NBA that the league has been promoting LeBron James as the best player. If you put Kobe and Jordan in this game today and they went to 10 NBA finals, do you think they win more than 4?
I don't know.
Bro,
That's
we
a
not.
hypothetical.
Ain't easy.
Who they playing? Like what?
Ain't
He
easy.
don't want to keep it
We not
100.
gonna
Just
do.
keep it
Huh?
100, bro. Can we keep it
Ain't
100?
easy.
It's
We
a
not gonna do.
hypothetical. Why? Who
We
are they
not gonna do
playing?
the
Are they
I just
playing?
want you to
Are
answer the
they playing
question.
Golden State
We
with?
don't do
Are they playing? Are they
hypotheticals.
playing?
Yes, we're doing
Are they
hypotheticals
playing
because
Golden
y'all
State
do
with
that shit
Katie
for
and Steph?
LeBron
Are they
James,
playing? Who they
bro.
playing?
You do
We
that
not
shit
gonna
for
do
LeBron James, so let's
hypotheticals
do the
because it never
hypothetical.
happened.
I never did a hypothetical since I've been up
Yeah.
here, bro.
Y'all make excuses for niggas, man. I don't make excuses.
This is what I'm getting
Making
out of this
excuses. They
conversation.
ain't touching and making excuses
LeBron,
in there,
whenever
bro.
you bring LeBron up as the number one option or the alpha, they avoid giving him the criticism.
Right.
But
That
when
part. It's
I
everybody
said
else
you
for.
lost, my
wait
nigga.
a minute.
What
When
the
you
fuck?
any other alpha or number one option on any other team, they get the criticism for losing.
Exactly.
See,
Like who?
It's Darvin Ham fault. I know
like
it's Darvin Ham fault though. The why the Lakers ain't winning.
okay, yeah, I tell you
Who
what,
is you talking to, bro? I never
Come
said
on,
none of
bro.
that.
You
like
just say anything, nigga.
Kevin Durant
What
got
the fuck?
the criticism for losing him and Russell Westbrook, but Kevin Durant particularly for losing in Oklahoma City. Steph Curry, he get the criticism for losing.
Russell Westbrook got the criticism.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he just getting the criticism for losing.
He been hurt.
But he get the criticism because he is the man. So when
Okay.
LeBron lose, whether
I don't
he
know.
gets swept, whether he get a gentleman's sweep, or whether he don't get the criticism, the other players get the criticism.
Come on, man. What you talking about?
Man,
I just
it
when the
comes
brother
with being a GOAT, man.
yeah
I don't know.
when the brother brought up how LeBron had deficiencies early in his career where he couldn't beat that zone that a lot of those teams was running and against very good defenses, that's LeBron's fault. LeBron take an L on those. That's his loss.
It never changed. He still can't.
Hey,
Huh?
BJ,
The
I got
only team that played a zone against LeBron really was the Dallas Mavericks.
No,
That was it.
Dallas
no.
Mavericks.
Well,
They put JJ Barrera on LeBron. He still could, with JJ Barrera.
But they primarily played a zone.
Yeah, they played a matchup zone.
The Spurs didn't play no zone.
No, they
Oklahoma
didn't. No,
City
they didn't play
no
a zone, but they sagged in the paint and they allowed they played off LeBron and allowed him. So it was similar, but it was a matchup
Why
zone.
did they do that?
They played once in the paint. Most of the
Why
team
did they
played once in
sag
the paint.
off of him if he's the GOAT?
Huh?
Why did they sag off of him if he's the GOAT?
Because his deficiencies in shooting.
Okay. So why didn't he start winning? Why can't he still do like right now? Why did he not winning? He's still averaging 28 points a game. Why is he not winning right now?
Bro,
Well,
because what the fuck? It's his
I'm just asking
21st
a simple
season.
question, bro. I
I
just need to
answer your
answer
question.
some of my
I answer your
questions that I'm
question.
asking, bro.
Yeah, I answer your question. To me,
He's still at the top of his game. Yes or no?
to me,
21st season. Like, come
to
on,
me,
stop that.
no,
Niggas
he's
is
not at the
not
top of his
doing that.
game. He clearly
So is his
took a
numbers?
step
So
back.
you mean to tell me is his numbers declining, or are they consistent when he was 28 years old? Are they still consistent?
So you think averages is the playoff? You think just
nowhere near
averages?
the same.
First of
You
all,
said that earlier, so I'm just going off of your logic.
I never said that.
You brought up points, rebounds, and
Nigga just
assists,
making
nigga.
up
Stop
shit.
it. You brought up points, rebounds, and assists. His numbers never
Exactly.
change. So why
Doing
is
the
he not
same
winning
shit
then
he
if he's
always
still
do.
at the same level?
Doing the
Bro.
same shit he always do.
Y'all on cap right now. If y'all just want to look at LeBron James, he clearly not even close to the same defender. He take too many plays off. He's not a good defender at all.
Have you watched his whole career? He's been the same player defensively.
ain't
He
the
takes
same.
too many plays off.
So he was a bad defender in Miami.
No.
He's
Is he a bad defender
He was
now?
overrated defender. Overrated defender.
Is
He
he?
wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. He was overrated though.
Is he a bad defender now, BJ?
Takedown blocks, bro, don't make you a great defender. Get that in your
I'm
head.
done, bro. I'm done with these niggas, man. These niggas don't watch basketball, bro.
Tyson, can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
How many championships do you think Kobe would have won on the Miami Heat?
I'm not gonna answer that question, y'all. He don't do hypotheticals.
But I mean, bro,
I'm talking about prime Kobe and prime LeBron.
Oh, prime Kobe was insane.
I asked that question already. He didn't.
Yeah, Prime Kobe was
Man,
insane.
Bro, I'm not sitting up here saying that I don't know how many like what do you want from me? They would have won 6. I don't what do you want? I don't know, bro.
The reason I say that or ask that question, sir, is because when LeBron got together with those brothers down there in Miami, he had a goal of how many championships he was going to win. He said it to the whole public.
Oh my God, bro. We go with this narrative shit.
No, how's that a narrative? And he said that his own mouth.
So LeBron was up on the podium up there capping, talking about they gonna win 6, 7,
That's
all
what
this
he
more
said.
than anybody, more than anybody in NBA history besides Bill Russell. And y'all taking that for and y'all holding against him in a basketball
He said
conversation,
he
my
was
nigga.
right.
serious. He said he was
So why
serious.
did he say it then, Tyson?
Because he was up there bullshitting. I don't know why he
Bruh,
said it. You have to ask him. But you took the nigga literally. You was nigga. I better go. I better go to I better go to the casino. That nigga said they're gonna win 7.
Tyson. Hold on, Tyson. How many times did he go to the finals in that time span?
In Miami, he went 3 times.
And then when he went back,
4 times.
And then when he went back to Cleveland,
He went to 8 straight finals.
He went to 8 straight finals.
Right.
And he didn't win. Well, how many?
What was it? 3?
He won 3 in that time span.
You're right.
So that means that he failed, right? In his goal.
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
He playing against Steph Curry.
What the
Can
fuck?
I ask y'all a question? Why did he win? Why is he not winning right now with AD on his team? That's all I want to know.
This nigga's talking about failure when a nigga won 3 championships and went to 8 straight.
Hey,
That's
yo,
a
let me
failure.
say this. Let me say this.
So
Because I
you
got
agree that you just playing the stats right now, then, right?
Hey, y'all. Let me say this.
He went to 8 and won 3 in that time, in that same time span. How many did Curry win?
4.
Same time frame.
That wasn't the same time span, but he won
It wasn't
4.
the same time frame. He won 4, but it wasn't the same time frame.
No,
Hey,
he
yo,
won 3.
Hold on. He won 3. Hold on. Watch this though. How many did Curry win? He won 3. Who did they come against? Who did they come against though?
He won 3.
Bro, if we
He
gonna
won
sit up
2
here and
because of
talk about
KD.
Come on,
okay,
bro.
the first one.
No, woo, y'all be
If y'all can
deflecting,
name me
bro.
a player who won with
You love deflecting, huh? You
if
love
y'all can name me
deflecting, huh?
if y'all can name me one player in NBA history that won with their second and third player being out, I'll shut the fuck up and get off the show.
So,
with their second or third player being out.
Yes.
Hey, let me.
You talking about 2015?
Yes. Name me one, just one in NBA history.
Well, he wasn't out, but Pippen was hurt.
I said, name me a player that won with their second and third player being out. Best player. Name me one.
Oh, you giving Kyrie accolades now? Okay.
I said their second and third best. He wasn't their second best player?
Okay.
Was he or not?
But
Was he or not?
2016, he didn't get the accolades. But
I said, was he their second best player? Yes or no?
Yeah, he was a second best player.
Okay, so why you adding all this extra shit? I'm giving
Hold on,
accolades. He was their second best player.
let me just rebuttal. I can rebuttal that easy though. Even with hold on. Even with those injuries, Cleveland still built a 2-1 lead with Game 4 on their floor. So I mean, come on, bro. Don't bring injuries in it, nigga. You still had a chance to close the series out.
Bro,
Hey, y'all, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Y'all easy to beat, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
These niggas, man, they can't be serious, bro.
Go
ahead,
But they don't say.
Go ahead.
Y'all just expose yourself. That's all.
You exposing yourself, brother, because you don't say none of that when Kobe had a 3-1 lead against motherfucking Phoenix.
Yeah, he did. He stopped shooting to prove a point to everybody. He told you
So it's an excuse.
Ready
Now
to
he's
go.
now,
I just wanna say
and I'm
one
and I'm
more
making
thing.
excuses.
Hold on.
And I'm making excuses, my nigga.
Kobe proved the point that he can mess your agenda up. That's how good he was.
Go ahead, KB. What's good? What you got?
Yeah, so I want to say one more thing before I leave, man, because I gotta go. My battery's dying on my phone. But I want to say this: how I rank players, real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all spin it around the panel. I rank players based on what they could do on the court, offense, defense, winning, as a part of it, dominance, and that's how I rank my players as far as the greatest players I ever seen, it's based on strengths and weaknesses and what the defense could take away from you. And for me personally, everybody's got their own opinion. Everybody's got their own opinion. Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant are the two players that have no weaknesses on the basketball court where you can't put them in any type of position or scenario. Now, did they struggle sometimes? Yes, but it's based on them. It's not based on really anything you did.
What?
What? Oh, what the
I
fuck?
said Mike and
Hey, hold on.
Kobe.
Let the man finish, bro. That
I
didn't make
said
sense to none of you dumb niggas, bro, who say you 40 and some years old. Did that make any kind of sense to you?
Mike and Kobe,
Damn.
when they miss
No.
shots, it's not based on what you did. They were playing, they just missed shots. When Mike and Kobe played basketball, to me, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, the strengths and weaknesses that they had on both sides of the floor are impeccable. So when you look at if guys like, say for example, if Steph Curry gets 6 rings, I'm not putting him on the level of Michael Jordan. The
Facts.
rings alone is not good enough to put somebody ahead of somebody. It has to be on the film. So when you look at film and you listen to people talk about Kobe and Mike, what they say is unguardable. That's what they say. Dog, unguardable. Right? These dudes are willing to do whatever it takes to win the game. They will play with one arm if they have to. Right? So
But
so
I
they're
get that.
different
I get
in
that.
my opinion, right? To me, is a different breed. Because when you talk about dogs, they're wolves. You know what I'm saying? There's dogs and then there's wolves. When you go against Kobe or Mike, you better have your hands up. They're coming for you. And that's how I look at the game of basketball. And I'm gonna let y'all rock. I appreciate all of y'all on the panel, man. We all got different opinions, and it's okay, man.
Salute, brother. For
Salute to
sure.
all of y'all,
I
bro.
agree with that. Salute.
Hey, thanks for that take,
Salute.
bro. We appreciate you, bro.
All right, salute to
Way to
y'all.
be
Yeah,
honest
I
though
get
about
that.
something, bro.
They
Good
got the
gracious.
same mindset or
There's
the
no honesty,
mentality.
bro.
They got the same mentality, but come on, bro. That
What
don't
you think I
that.
haven't been honest about, bro? Just because
It's
I
just like
disagree
Come
with you.
listening
on,
to
bro.
Brian Windhorst and Nick Wrong and all these other guys who just say stuff
We
just
get
to
it. You
say
don't
it.
like LeBron, but we get that. But
Yeah, we get it. We don't like LeBron, but come
yeah,
on,
so
Kobe is
that's
not.
fine.
Come on, it took a long time for him to win. You ain't why put hey BJ, why you not putting up a picture when he played with Dwight Howard and Steve Nash? Like what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Y'all
He
talking
got
about
injured that
LeBron.
year. Remember, he tore his Achilles, or
Oh,
he
he
would have
got
went back to
injured,
the
man.
finals. He
Stop
had one
that,
of his
man.
greatest
Stop
seasons. I
that,
was just watching
man.
that
Come
on
on,
YouTube last
man.
night. That season, the 2012-2013 season,
Yeah,
he was going for the three-peat, and he got injured.
bro. Come
Okay.
on, bro.
Come
Stop
on,
it.
bro.
Come on,
And did you
bro.
see that season? He
Stop
was
it.
killing. He
Stop
was
it.
killing
Come on,
everybody
bro.
that season.
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
he
Everybody
led
do
the league
what?
in scoring that year. He led the league in scoring before he got hurt.
Oh, they don't remember that though. But whatever.
Nah,
It's
I
not that.
definitely I remember that.
No,
I
you don't.
remember
You
that
couldn't
exactly.
remember
That
because you was too busy
nigga,
sniffing up LeBron,
nigga,
asshole.
that's what I said. Nigga, why you think I bring it up? Nigga, I remember that, but
So
that's
why
how
you
I
say
know
let's
the
talk about it? You say let's talk about it like you was just finna discredit anything he did that season. Why did you say let's talk about that? What did he do wrong?
what do you mean? Y'all trying to say LeBron played with all these players, but you feel what I'm saying? Like,
The
come
White
on,
Howard
bro.
trash, bro. Stop it. Come on, man.
Now the
The
White
White
House trash.
House, but now the
Man,
White
Dwight
Howard
Howard been
trash,
trash in
but
my
But
opinion.
come
Shaq
on,
wasn't
bro.
trash when he played with LeBron.
Come on, bro. Like,
Yeah,
come
Shaq was
on, bro.
trash
That's why I
too.
can't talk to y'all.
Thank you.
You say who?
I know they didn't win, nigga. Shit.
Look, in order to be one of the greats, especially in the top 5, to be honest, you have to be dominant.
Steve Nash was trash too.
You
Yeah, he
you really
was.
you really have to be dominant. Now, ain't nobody taking away from LeBron's how good of a basketball player he is, but he is not the dominant player as people portray him to be.
He is though,
He
old man.
is not,
I don't know what side
because
you
you have
watching, bro.
other on,
Like
on
what the
when
fuck? His impact and dominance is what? Going to
when
8
he
straight finals. Come
started
on, Kobe ain't do that. Kobe
when
ain't do
he
that.
started
He
winning.
lost for a long time when Shaq wasn't there.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
did you see
saying?
who he had on his team? Smush Parker,
Yeah,
Chris Mann,
we seen
Banker.
who he had on his team.
Come on, bro.
He
Stop it,
lost for
bro.
a long
Because
time.
Kobe
LeBron
was
for
only
sure didn't
3
win when
years.
he had Ilgauskas and Verjao in them. So it's the same thing, right?
No, it's
You just
not. What
gave
are you
him one
saying?
guy. He
That's
took
the
that
start
weak
of his
ass
career.
Laker team,
That's
bro.
the start of his
How
career.
many wins did they have in that season, BJ? When they was up 3-1, he told you that hey, I can do it. If you really want me to mess y'all script up when y'all trying to promote Steve Nash as the best player in the league 2 years in a row, which he wasn't, he told you, like, we can beat them. Let me do what I do. I could take these scrubs, which they were, and I could go run these niggas out the gym. And he said, you know what, gang? He said, I'm going to just stop shooting because I just wanted to prove to y'all that this is who I am. When you want to start putting all these other people on my level, I could fuck your whole little script up. And that's exactly what he was about to do. Before he was just like, you know what? Let me not expose the NBA for being phony. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just stop shooting and let it prove to everybody, like, you know what I'm saying? This is what I really do. You feel me? Period. So you gave him one baller. You had a crackhead. You had a mental unstable motherfucking Andrew Bynum and Artest. He took that team. They went back to back, bro. And before Artest came over there, he had Trevor Ariza, who was in his second or third year in the league. So what are we talking about?
Let me explain this dominance factor. When Magic Johnson came in the league and started winning championships, he wasn't as dominant in that 80s era because you had Bird winning, and then at the end you had Isaiah that won back to back. But when you got to the 90s and Jordan started winning, there was nobody as dominant as Jordan in those 90s. And the only reason Hakeem won, of course, because he went away from the game for 2 years. There's nobody dominated the finals era like Jordan did, besides Bill Russell in the Boston Celtics back in the day. Now, Kobe, the reason you can say Kobe dominated is because he was part of the first three-peat of the Lakers. And then, like I said earlier, he went to 3 straight finals again in the latter part of the 20 teens, between 2000 and 2010. So he dominated in his own right. See, and then they had to go get Kobe to even redeem the damn dream team because the people who were supposed to win, LeBron, Dwayne Wade, Carmelo Anthony, back in 2004 got beat. So they had to go get Kobe to get the doggone dream team redeemed. That's the reason they call it the redeem team. So when you want to put LeBron on this pedestal, he couldn't get the job done like he was supposed to, according to the accolades everybody giving him. And that's just a fact.
That boy couldn't even run and had the best players in the world on his team in their primes. Everybody was in their prime. Chris Bosh, Anthony Davis, Carmelo Anthony, Chris Paul, D-Wade, LeBron, and he still couldn't win them damn Olympics. Who did they call? Who did they call to come save him, bro? Who did they call?
That's facts. They was winning fucking
that
bronze
just
over there.
proves your point. That proves that just debunks all this LeBron shit right there.
Yeah, we can hear you.
That was the super team out of all super teams. We supposed to be running Serbia, France, Puerto Rico, Germany, all these other teams. Nigga, you couldn't do it and you supposed to be the best player? Kobe gave you the keys, right? So go win. You got D-Wade and Carmelo. Nobody can guard them.
So when they was playing for the Olympic gold medal, what did Kobe do?
Kobe said, nigga, shut the fuck up. Let me show y'all what I do.
There you go. There you go. Because couldn't nobody else on the team do it.
And let me tell you what else Kobe did.
And what else Kobe did? Curry do, though?
Hold on, Elise. Kobe walked into the coaching staff on day one of the Olympics, and he said, I'm guarding the best player every night we win and gold. He didn't go in there and say, give me the ball, let me dribble the fucking ball out for 24-second shot clock. He said, I want the best player. I'm guarding the best player. This is how we're going to win the championship. This is what I want to do. That's what Kobe did.
Thank you, Thomas.
There it is. So Kobe clears that when it's all said and done. Kobe clears LeBron. There ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it. You know.
I've been trying to talk for like 15 minutes. I don't think y'all can hear me the whole time. Oh, old man, before you finish, can I clear up that bullshit that Tyson said? I'm not trying to talk behind his back. I don't know if he's still here or not. I ain't taking no shots. But let's clear up the fact. LeBron cost 2011, right? Wade had a bad knee, right? Wade came back after Ray Allen left, after Chris Bosh got blood clots, after Whiteside got hurt, after LeBron was gone, after fucking Shane Battier was gone. Wade almost made the Eastern Conference Finals, dominating the number 1 seed Toronto Raptors. Wade was not done. LeBron used that shit as a cop-out to leave and save face for that 2-2 bullshit finals record he had. Now, let's go to the Lakers. The Lakers was not good before Magic got drafted. They was losing. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar hadn't won a championship in like 5 or 6 years. He was losing every fucking year, taking his sorry ass home and getting his fucking head busted wide open. They drafted Magic Johnson and boom, immediately changed what the Lakers was doing. That team was trash. There's not Magic did not walk into no motherfucking greatness of James Worthy and this and that. No, he did not. Them fucking Lakers sucked ass. They drafted Magic and he changed. Like BJ told y'all, and I was trying to tell you, I don't think y'all heard me for like 15 minutes. Magic Johnson walked on that trash ass team and immediately took him to the fucking NBA Finals. And when his man got hurt, number 2 player being hurt, when his man got hurt, Magic played his position and won the championship. And old man, to your point, when Pippen got hurt and had back spasms and couldn't do shit in 1998, he had 3 games. That bitch scored 9 points. He scored 10 points, and he scored 8 points. He was fucking terrible in the 98 finals. He had 2 good games that boosted his average up. He couldn't do a motherfucking thing, and he admitted himself before he got hired by LeBron ESPN. Before he got hired by them, he said, I was a decoy. They just had me on the court. I couldn't do nothing. My back was killing me. The Jordan made the game-winning steal and the game-winning shot, and he won the fucking finals without Pippen being worth a flying fuck. Basically, for 70% of that series, Pippen was useless. He wasn't scoring. Number 2 option. He wasn't doing a fucking thing. Jordan won the finals. Kareem left the fucking finals. Magic played his position and outplayed his fucking ass and won the finals. Was it one game? It was. It don't fucking matter. Did he do it? He did it. So the crowd about help. Okay, well, Kobe, like y'all said, Kobe was losing in first rounds. His motherfucker was hurt half the time, and the other party, he had no fucking help. Speaking of help, he had fucking help. That's why he's fucking losing. And when Jordan was losing, my old man told y'all, the only fucking time Jordan lost that you couldn't say was a legendary motherfucking team was when he lost to Terry Cummings and the Bucks, and that team was a good-ass team, but that's the only time he lost. The rest of the time he was losing to legendary 3-4, Golden State have 4 Hall of Famers. So did Boston and the Pistons and all them boys, too, that Jordan was losing to. That's who Jordan was losing to. He wasn't going out here losing in fucking first, second rounds to just anybody's. He was losing to motherfucking legendary teams. The Bucks is the only team to beat Jordan, but it wasn't legendary. And Jordan was, and talk about help, Jordan was playing with fucking drug. It was known drug dealers. They weren't even going to sleep at night. They would stay up all fucking night long with no sleep on multiple days trying to play NBA basketball. Come on, man. Stop the fucking garbage.
That is, in a nutshell. But, you know.
So, I mean, I just don't like motherfuckers lying and capping. It's only team when LeBron loses. Okay, well, what about this team over here when Kareem is out? Oh, and by the way, Magic went to the NBA Finals and he lost 2 or 3 players in the fucking finals. He didn't get swept.
Well, that's
he lost. He lost. I think it was Ace Green. Oh man, you might remember more than me. He lost. Was it Ace Green or James Worthy? He lost in some of those finals. He lost a couple players. He didn't get swept.
Right.
He didn't get swept.
No great player.
Never.
Good job, Thomas. Way to eat through everybody because they silent. Silence of the lambs.
No, man, I was trying to talk for like 15, 20 minutes and I wasn't muted. I was like, what the fuck? I don't think nobody can hear me. I was trying to ask y'all a question. And speaking of that killer that Elise and the other dude was talking about before he left, talking about a killer. You want to talk about a killer? Well, LeBron leads playoffs with game winners. That motherfucker leads game winners and fucking shit that don't matter. Versus the fucking Pacers. Versus this, that, and the fucking third. He's 0 for 7 NBA game winners.
They proud of the in-season tournament championship and popping champagne
He's 0-7 in these. 0-7 in the NBA Finals when it comes to game winners, game go-ahead baskets. 0-7. Come on, man. Boy, I can't believe y'all couldn't hear me. Well, I was ready to annihilate, motherfucker. Dwayne Wade was killing the fucking Raptors by his fucking self. Everybody was gone. But Bosh had blood clots and Whiteside got hurt right before that series. And it was Dwayne Wade by his motherfucking self. And he went. Did he get swept? No. He went 7 fucking games, #1 seed Raptors. He almost met LeBron in the fucking Eastern Conference Finals. He had one of them fucking players on his team. He was saw LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals after Game 7 when he sent fucking Kyle Lowry and DeRozan bum asses home.
Hey, I seen a player had to get carried off because he said he had cramps, and then I seen somebody else tear their whole Achilles off and walk to the free throw line, back to the bench, and then back to the locker room. What we talking about, bro?
Right.
Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
Everything you need to know when you talk about GOAT. What we talking about?
Right.
Come on, man. Man, Magic was a fucking dog.
I seen a motherfucker play the whole game with his left hand. A motherfucker played the whole game with his left hand and still dominated the game with his offhand. Because his shoulder was fucked up on his right hand. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's just fucking crazy.
Right. It's so many shit that we can just name and make you just go, well, damn. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So
you know what else, Elise? I was trying to catch you. Sorry, old man. I was trying to catch you, Elise, when you were speaking, right? You know what else you forgot to mention when you were saying when Monty said the league loved Kobe. Nah, wrong. They talked about Chris Paul being traded to Kobe because they were scared what the fuck Kobe was gonna do.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't have been no Jordan. We wouldn't even be talking about Michael Jordan at all if they would have allowed that trade to happen. Which I don't know why they didn't, but they allow LeBron to do everything he does with Anthony Davis trade. It was the same bullshit, same thing.
If Chris, a lot of money invested in LeBron, man. It's a lot of money. Adam Silver done invested a lot of money in LeBron, man, and that's the reason. He's playing all these years because they trying to get a return on that money, man.
And then Leezy right, old man. What old man is saying, and Leezy said it best. I couldn't respond to that either, I guess. Motherfucking LeBron wasn't the best fucking player in the Olympics, bro. he was gifted that motherfucking shit. I got a screenshot showing you who was leading the points every night. It wasn't fucking LeBron. Motherfucking Kevin Durant was killing the fucking Olympics, and they put him on the bench to put Jason Tatum in the game. If they didn't put Kevin Durant on the bench, he probably was the MVP of the fucking Olympics. Now I know he came back and played, but the point is, Kevin Durant was sending a loud fucking message. A loud message. And you know what else is bullshit? Motherfucker Kevin Durant sat out hurt all the time. Halliburton sat out the whole fucking entire Olympics. They kicked Kawhi off the fucking team because he was hurt. Because they knew who the best player on the fucking team was. If Kawhi plays, ain't none of this unless Kawhi on the bench. Was hurt the Olympics. Why did they kick him off the fucking team? Kevin Durant was hurt all the way up until game 1. Why did they kick him off the fucking team? The bitches knew. Elise's right. They knew what the fuck they were doing. Fuck out of here, man.
Money.
Yo.
Hey, Kobe clears him, man. I'm telling you.
No, sir. Hey, Elise, I ain't going.
Hey, but look at this though. KD and LeBron. Everybody on the damn team said, I don't want the ball. Steph Curry, we need you to save us. I don't want the ball. Steph Curry just proved to you who better than this era, who the best in the damn league is. Come on, bro. Stop it.
And it's another thing too, Elise. Monty, y'all probably know better than me because I don't watch bullshit games. I ain't watching no preseason game, and I ain't watching no fucking Olympics when the NBA's got 15 fucking All-Stars versus one Joker. Oh, they played this, that. No, the fucking game should have been blown out by 50 every fucking night. Right. I don't give a fuck who fucking Joker is. I don't give a fuck who Joker is. There's 15 motherfucking All-Stars on that team. But y'all can tell me this, and BJ, you an Ant-Man guy. You can probably speak to this too. Was Ant-Man not being the best fucking player in the Olympics early on in that fucking shit? And they kind of put him in the back seat, yes or no?
Yeah.
The shit was set up for fucking LeBron to get the fucking shit he got, bro. It's been that way for a long fucking time. But then again, they lucky Kawhi wasn't healthy, and this ain't no shot at you, Elise. I agree. This ain't no shot at you, Elise, because hey man, fucking Golden State was a motherfucking gangsta ass problem in the league. But if Kawhi's healthy, I'm not saying all their championships is lesser, but if Kawhi's healthy, this fucking legacy LeBron's sitting on would be spoken a lot fucking different than it's spoken on now. Because he would have took some of them he would have took some of them fucking championships from LeBron and some from Curry too, in my opinion. I know it's a different topic for a different day, Elise, but if Kawhi's healthy, We ain't speaking half this shit. We speaking to disrespect the fucking Kobe like this because Kawhi ain't egotistic and he don't have the media behind him, and they wouldn't be putting fucking Kawhi over Kobe until he got 5-6 championships. Kawhi is the reason we allowed to talk about LeBron like this. If Kawhi's healthy, LeBron ain't seeing half the shit he's got, and everybody fucking knows that. And they better hope he don't never get healthy again. They're just gonna back up every fucking thing I ever said.
Take the exit on the right to Fort Road.
I hate you.
Damn, so he just killed the whole stream. You know where everybody go? Come on, bro. Nobody want no rebuttal.
You know what the fuck I do when I get to you know what happens at least when I get to going. I would have killed this shit a long time ago, but I couldn't. But see, I like Monty because Monty at least fucking he says I ain't agree with that fucking thing you say now about LeBron. Monty thinks LeBron is rated higher than we do, but at least he fucking said it the whole time out. I'm not agreeing with every fucking thing. You know, I can listen to that shit. I listen to Monty give his fucking resume or his soliloquy on why LeBron is who he thinks he is. I can listen to it because I know he ain't gonna say some of the dumb shit these motherfuckers be trying to say. I can listen to that.
Hell no, I ain't gonna say that, but I'm just gonna give you the facts of why I feel like, you know, he surpassed Kobe. But I understand, you know, where y'all coming from. Like I told BJ, he easy, my guy. I already know he a Kobe fan. I definitely understand. But I just feel like LeBron, he impacted the game a little bit more than what Kobe did. He just did a lot. And he went to more finals. I understand he lost a lot of them, but he went to a lot of them. Like, shit, you either gonna win or lose. You know what I'm saying? He played against the best shooter in the world.
Nah, LeBron's a great player. Like, I'll never say he's a great player. I'll never say that. But my thing, Monty, with this shit is to get on here, whatever your opinion is, good or bad, right? For better or worse, you cannot sit here and scream, "What about the team?" when a motherfucker loses, and not say, "What about when he?" And not say, "What about the team when he wins?" Right? You can't have this shit both ways because LeBron was not drafted to no fucking bombs. Ilgauskas was a fucking all-star when LeBron was sitting in the motherfucking draft room. This bitch wasn't even in the NBA and Ilgauskas was making all-stars. So don't because of LeBron. That's fucking false, right? And don't act like the Lakers were worth a flying fuck before Magic was started. You need to go look up the Lakers and what they was doing when he was drafted. Them bitches weren't worth a fuck. And you also need to go look up what Dwayne Wade did after LeBron left. His career wasn't over. That bitch, like I said, should have been in the East Conference Finals. He had one motherfucking helper. One helper. That motherfucker was killing the Raptors by his fucking self.
Even when LeBron left, he still could play a little bit like he said, Chicago. He played good a little bit when he was in Miami.
I wasn't even talking about Chicago though, Monty. I'm talking about just in fucking Miami.
Yeah, in Miami, he still played good after LeBron left. Like, in my opinion, I feel like he still played good too, other than when he got hurt.
LeBron left, bro, because he fucking don't want to face losing. He's been that way his whole career. And that's why I can't put him up there, because he don't take a bull by the horns. He ready to run over here. And it's like, well, the Cavs was losing before LeBron. But if Kyrie and Kevin Love went on the Cavs and LeBron went back to that team, he's losing too. He's losing with LeBron had this. Bitch, when Anthony Davis is hurt, LeBron been missing play-ins and getting bounced in the fucking first rounds and swept and gentleman swept ever since he got to the Lakers. The only thing he's got to talk about is the fucking bubble. The bitch missed the playoffs the year before that. And remember what he said, Monty? He said, I don't need none of y'all motherfuckers. I'm LeBron James, playoff mode activated. Why don't nobody ever hold his ass accountable for that? Playoff mode activated. That man told you, I'm going to the playoffs. I'm activating King James playoff mode, and he took his ass home. Don't nobody ever hold that against him either. So,
no, you right though. No, you right, bro. Hey, he did activate playoff mode. Losing. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Come on, man. And, you know, and I'm glad BJ one of the only dudes running around YouTube that fucking stands up for Kobe Bryant. Because a lot of this shit they saying here, Leezy, old man, we ain't hearing that shit when Kobe's alive. You bitches are running your mouth when the man's passed away and kicking the dead dog when he's down. Y'all didn't talk like this when he was alive. I know that. Now, LeBron James fans might have, but the world, y'all didn't disrespect Kobe until he passed away. Fuck no.
Hey, that's true because I remember the day it happened. ESPN, that's all they could talk about for a whole week on how Kobe was the best player in the league.
Man, Phil Jackson, did y'all hear
So
me
it's just
earlier or
like,
was I
so
cutting out
then they
then?
switched their whole tone though, and then a year later and all that, then they go, "Oh, Kobe, I got him on so much top five." But you just said that it was him and Jordan hands down when he passed away. So that's how I say the
What did Phil
media. That's
Jackson say?
politics, bro. That's what they do.
What did Phil Jackson say, Elise? Everybody wants to credit Phil Jackson for Kobe and Jordan Dream. So y'all want to put Phil Jackson on this big pedestal, right? That's cool and fine and dandy. What did he say about the best player? He didn't mention LeBron. He was talking about Kobe and Jordan. So if y'all think he's the end all be all, he's the king coach Stingerling, right? This dude's above all. What? Okay, so let's go there then. What did he say?
What did he say?
That motherfucker basically had Kobe down there over Jordan.
Phil Jackson can thank Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant for putting his ass like above everybody as far as like the winningest coaches when it comes to put him up there with Red Auerbach and all them.
Facts. Phil Jackson wasn't even a fucking coach in the NBA. He couldn't even get a job in the NBA. He was overseas. Nobody wanted to hire this dude. They come over here and got with Jordan. Now don't get me wrong. I think Phil Jackson did a lot of good things for the NBA and for Kobe and for Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But damn, I mean, just look at Eric Spoelstra. Look what Eric Spoelstra doing since LeBron left. That bitch still going to the NBA Finals with fucking Chick-fil-A employees. Like, so you can't just say coach this and coach that. I mean, for a lot of these motherfuckers want that like Ty Lue, one of the best coaches in the league, which I disagree. But that's fine and dandy. So now you're saying LeBron had two of the best coaches in his era. That's all you're saying.
What the problem is?
Yeah, what's up, Mingo? They was trying to debate the Kobe being in the GOAT conversation. Of course, somebody had to bring up LeBron, and it got twisted to Kobe and LeBron.
Well, I mean, it just all this stuff, man. Talking about the GOAT debate and all this other stuff. Man, it just depends on who you're talking to. But I've been saying this since I was since I started talking basketball. It depends on who you're talking to. Because if you're talking to an older guy, like in his 60s or 70s, he's gonna be talking about Oscar Robertson and Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell. And those guys, the GOAT. If you're talking to a guy around like 40s and down or whatever, he's gonna be talking about Jordan and Magic and them. It just depends on who you're talking about. Most of these people that's talking basketball now
I
are
agree with that.
young. These guys are young, man. And they're gonna say LeBron because they're young. They didn't see Mike. They didn't even see Kobe play. Well, let's talk about Mike. So that's all they're seeing. That's all you see on TV all the time is LeBron. Everybody, LeBron this, LeBron that. LeBron won the Olympic MVP. LeBron won this. LeBron doing that. LeBron carrying Team USA. They pushing him down our throat. So that's all you see. That's all you see on TV is LeBron.
Who is the best player? Who is the best player on the Olympic team, man? In your opinion?
I mean, but in LeBron defense now. I think the correct person got the got the Olympic MVP because he was the most consistent throughout the Olympics. Now, I would say Curry was the best player, especially those last two games, but LeBron was the most consistent, if that make any sense.
But so we get a championship we get an MVP to the player that's most consistent.
Yeah. I mean,
why don't Kobe got more regular season MVPs then? Because he was the most consistent and the most dominant.
Because he wasn't him.
But you gotta understand. You gotta understand something though. We all know. Yeah, we all know why Kobe didn't get that many league MVPs like he should have got. First of all, that thing that happened in Colorado. That kind of knocked Kobe off. Knocked them off a lot.
KD, Devin Booker, and Ant-Man wasn't consistent either.
Yeah, they was, but see, LeBron was more consistent, more games. It were 8 games in the Olympics. LeBron was consistent, maybe like 5 of those games, maybe 6.
The incident.
That incident that happened in Colorado is the reason why Kobe didn't get a lot of adulation like he should have gotten. And we all know this. We all know what it was, but they weren't gonna get Kobe no league MVP run by that time. Like 03, 04, 05, they weren't gonna give him no league MVP run that time. I don't care what he did.
Right.
Remind the people what happened in Colorado.
Yeah, I don't really want to get into that because I don't know if I should be talking about that with BJ, on BJ China. I don't want to disrespect this China or nothing, so that's why I ain't gonna really mention too much about it. But
Well, fellas, it was good. Shit, BJ put the picture up there. BJ, we can't hear you if you talking.
And we already know what happened with that. The woman, she lied. So everything was falsified, bro, to try to damage somebody's legacy so they can push these LeBron narratives.
No,
It don't even compare, bro. The players don't even compare. Like, you can't even compare LeBron to Kobe and Jordan because Kobe and Jordan they was in a league by themselves. Nobody did the things that they did,
not.
bro.
They
You
not
feel me?
though. They not.
And y'all heard what Chris Duhon
LeBron
said in that
Kobe.
interview, and I got a video coming on that, and I'm pretty sure everybody else will too. Chris Duhon had a $5,000 bet. Chris Duhon was the guy at Kobe. He was like, Kobe, he said, LeBron got another triple-double tonight. And Kobe was like, okay. He said, shit, I bet 5,000 I get a triple-double next game. Chris Duhon was like, bet it. Kobe had a triple-double in the first half. See, so when y'all talk about stats, that's easy, bro. That's super easy. If Kobe wanted to average a triple-double for his career, he would do it. That's not who he was, bro. He didn't care about that. I'm trying to win. You feel me? I'm a killer. That's my job.
That's so overrated, man.
That's my job. So when y'all bring these stats and these numbers up, bro, it's a mute point. That don't mean nothing to the game, bro. You can have all that stats, bro, but at the end of the day, who gonna take the last shots? Who wants the ball? Who wants the pressure? Who wants that pressure?
What matters the most? What matters the most, Elise, when it comes to winning championship? You know what they say? You know what coaches always tell you? The other team gonna be fouling you, right? You got to make your shots down the stretch. You got to make your free throws down the stretch.
Right.
Don't nobody talk about free throws. Why? Because they don't want LeBron to be exposed. If LeBron, that's the same shit I got on Luka. That's the same shit I got on Luka. Come on, man. Winning championships is all about playing defense, making your free throws, playing defense, and being the killer down the stretch. That's what makes you the best player. If you can't do some of those, that's your fault.
Game 7, when we seen Kobe against Boston, all y'all could talk about is, oh, look at his shooting percentage. Did you see everything else that he did to help solidify that win? Did you see all the other stuff that he was doing?
That's what they kept trying to talk about when you came up.
The important stuff. Just think about it. 14 big rebounds, offensive, defensive, steals, blocks, setting screens, helping the helper, talking, leadership. It's not always about scoring, bro. You know what I'm saying? But all they can do is, oh, he shot 6 for something in the damn game. But he helped win the game. He was one of the reasons why they won the damn game. And they didn't even have a Kobe-like game from a shooting standpoint. See, it's more to the game than just, oh, he got a triple-double. So freaking what? Who give a fuck?
Yeah, they don't want to talk about triple-doubles and stats, man, because their best players be losing with all them stats.
All them damn stats, nigga, you losing. Even when LeBron did what he did against the Warriors in the comeback, who did he defer to? That nigga got the rebound. He got the block, in which it was goaltended, if you go back and watch the play, but they didn't call it. Yeah. The nigga got the rebound, got the ball, and then instantly said, Kyrie, bring me home. Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
Hold on. Y'all seen Jordan get the steal, right? Did you see Jordan? Did you not see Jordan get the steal on Karl Malone?
He's on his team.
Did you see Jordan get the steal on Karl Malone? What did he do with the ball? He dribbled the ball up the court and said, ISO. Everybody watch out. I'm finna end this nigga. I'm finna end their legacies right here. Karl Malone, they'll never get a ring on my watch. In Utah, the hardest place to play.
And against the best
He didn't
defender.
defer and said Scottie Pippen crazy.
He didn't call for no
Come
screen
on,
either.
bro. He didn't call on one of his teammates to bail him out. He say, nah, you know what I do. So if you're going to give me the credit, I'm going to show you why you should give me the credit. I'm not going to do all of the things for 3 quarters and then the last like little bit of the game, somebody else got to carry me. Come on, bro. That's fraud. You're a fraud.
That's not playing team basketball. Somebody
Team
currently,
that's not playing team basketball.
somebody get a
Come
shot.
on, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Kobe and Jordan both averaged 6 assists for their career. So what you talking about? LeBron only averaged 8.6. He only averaged 2.6 assists more than them for their careers. What we talking about?
He averaged more rebounds than them and all that too.
Come on, bro. But how many though? 3? Come on, bro. That's a mute point, bro. You see how you going to stats, bro, to try to prove a point? It don't even compare.
I ain't going to stats. You just want the stats, nigga.
You just
want
said
the
that though.
Nah, nigga, I with the rebounds too, because you said assist.
Okay.
He averaged
Okay.
more
You said
assists
rebounds, yeah. I said
rebounds.
assists, you said rebounds, so yeah, you're right.
You know what
I'm just saying though.
I feel
Hey, you know what?
like,
But you entitled to your opinion, bro. So if that's the way you feel, that's the way you feel, bro. Period.
Elise, I fuck with you. Like I
No,
respect
I
your
know,
opinion.
I
That's
know.
why I fuck with you. That's because I respect your opinion. Like you and Thomas, like and BJ, I fuck with y'all opinions and the way y'all think, bro, and the way y'all be having facts behind y'all shit. Like in my opinion, I just feel like LeBron, he just changed the conversation when he came into the league, bro. Like he was definitely in the conversation for a long time when Kobe was losing. And LeBron was losing too when Kobe was winning. Like, you get what I'm saying? But
Right.
I just feel like LeBron, he did more than what Kobe did. Even though Kobe he got 5 and LeBron got 4. That's just what it is. But I just feel like Kobe, he won 3 of them with Shaq. I just feel like Shaq, he was a
Right.
big part of that.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? But Kobe, he definitely is one of the greatest players ever.
Yeah.
And he
know.
had that joy and juice. Like you said, he had that killer. He gonna kill your ass. It's 15 seconds left. I get it. Kobe's taking that shot. And he's gonna make a difficult shot. It's gonna be a difficult ass shot, but he making that motherfucker. LeBron, you can't do that with. LeBron, he a pass first guy. He's a team. You know what I'm saying? He wants to throw the amazing pass to Ray Allen in the corner and hit you for 3. He wants the big play. You know what I'm saying? Kobe, I get what you're saying. And like Thomas said, he wants the one-on-one. And like Jordan, he want to shoot that motherfucker down your throat, like for real. But
That was it was actually Chris Bosh who passed him the ball.
oh yeah, no.
You know who shot the ball when Chris Bosh got the rebound, right?
Yeah, LeBron shot the brick though first.
I'm being funny on that one. I'm being funny.
I was just saying.
Hey, you remember LeBron shot 2 bricks in a row from 3, and then the rebound came
Chris Bosh got the rebound and passed it back out.
because Manu Ginobili was in the game and Tim Duncan was on the bench, and then they subbed Tim Duncan in right after that 3, which made no sense. So that's just another one of them. That's just another one of those. That was very strange how that happened. Why did that happen like that? Greg Popovich, and you're the team's coach ever. Why would you put your best rebounder, one of the best rebounders in NBA history, on the bench?
Nah, yeah, that was. I don't know what Greg Popovich was thinking.
Right. Oh, LeBron, I'm happy you won the championship. I'm gonna smile and laugh at you, even though we never seen him smile ever. And he smiles after he loses the finals with LeBron. Really, Greg Popovich? Oh, okay.
What's good, Kurt?
What's good, BJ? Can y'all hear me on this?
What's good, Kurt? We hear you now.
Y'all hear me? What's going on, y'all? Hey, so, hey, BJ, your topic was what? Like, what's the topic? What we talking about? MJ and Kobe?
Yeah,
Well,
Kobe
that's
not
what it
top 5
started.
in NBA history.
Yeah, just all around scale, man. Kobe week.
Yeah, Kobe just
okay.
trash, bro, and he was lucky. His career was luck.
Whose career was luck?
Kobe.
I mean, well, we already talked about this. I mean, I was seeing because I kind of seen. I mean, I'm at technically. I mean, I'm at work right now. I just wanted to see what the hell y'all was talking about. I just seen like, I don't know if you was saying like Kobe was like damn near like Michael Jordan, even though I think that they're like Michael Jordan's 3 levels above Kobe. Like to me, that's just me personally. I don't think Kobe is. He's near.
Can you explain that?
Shit, even Jordan think Kobe better than him. So I ain't never heard Michael Jordan ever say anybody was on his level. So
Know that if we both know MJ deep down his heart knows that Kobe is not on his level, and we both know that, bro. So if we want to go off like, I mean, I don't want to do efficiency because everyone does that, but that does count. Like, can you make most of your shots? Of course. If MJ doesn't go back to the Wizards, he shoots 52% for his career. But he shot 49% from his field. So we ain't gonna talk about that.
Oh,
we can
yeah.
talk about the championships.
Kobe took more threes though. Remember that.
Okay, Kobe took more threes, but MJ said he didn't take threes because that wasn't his game.
Well, that wasn't the era. You got to remember you got to remember. One of y'all said it when I first came on. The era is the era you play in kind of dictates how you play the game. Like Steph Curry, I be telling RJ on people on his show all the time. Curry would still be a good 3-point shooter because there was 3-point shooters in Jordan's era, right? But all that shooting the ball from 35 foot, that wasn't a part of the era back then. So like you have to exclude that shit out of the game, and that's not to degrade nobody or nothing like that. But you play for the era that you in. You see what I'm saying? What separates Jordan and Kobe for you?
Kobe was he was a more difficult shot taker and maker too, in my opinion, than Jordan was.
Oh, I was asking Kurt. He said 3 levels. Like I got Jordan above Kobe because Jordan was a smarter player, but 3 levels, damn, man, that's like saying Kobe's like only in the top 20 or something. Like that's hella disrespectful. Hey, I didn't see it at first. What's the fastest way in here? Okay. Thank
Hey, it is what it is, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got 2 eyes. You can base it off of whatever your own personal reasons is when you want to put in that GOAT conversations, but it's going to be subjective. So, I mean, I'm not really tripping off who think this person is where. They're all great players in their own right, but I just feel like some other players are elevated over other players for various reasons, and everybody feel the same way. So we never ever gonna be able to get LeBron fans to agree that he was trash and that Kobe and Jordan was better and Steph Curry might have an argument and all that. You're just never ever gonna be able to convince those people. But when the documentaries hit, when the careers is over, then everybody gonna be talking about, damn, bro, for real, I didn't know. Damn, man, we gotta take some of that shit back. Watch, it's coming.
Oh yeah, it's coming. It's called recency bias. I used to argue this shit with
They're
football.
already exposing him. Even Carmelo Anthony said, oh, he ain't playing once. And Jason Tatum was like, yeah, he ain't playing once. You know, Jason Tatum just got off the team with him in the Olympics. He's not playing once because he can't play once. Like, you feel what I'm saying? He don't want none of that smoke. He's not that dude like that. You got your own best friend telling you, yeah. He was quick to say, yeah, LeBron ain't playing. Out of all the other players, why did he mention LeBron like that? That's crazy. And that's his best friend.
The biggest problem I have with all this shit is man, when the minute you try to start acting like winning is not over stats, then you got to go back and start saying, okay, well, this is a different sport. I'm just gonna use different names. That way nobody thinks it's biased. But you got to go back and say, okay, well, Mike Vick or Randall Cunningham, some of these other quarterbacks are better than Tom Brady because they got passing and running stats. like, come on, man. Like, the minute you try to put stats over winning, you have immediately lost the entire conversation. Because it's like you said, Elise, man, if Kobe and Jordan really wanted to average triple doubles, do you really fucking think they couldn't do it, man? Are you being serious right now?
It's too easy. All you do is pass to a teammate, he shoot, and they make it. Like, that's an assist, nigga.
All you gotta do is dribble. All you gotta do is dribble the ball all night. You're gonna get 10 assists. All you gotta do is dribble the ball all night. You're gonna score 30 points, and all you gotta do is just hustle rebound. Motherfucking Steph Curry of all people, the scrawniest motherfucker on the court, can go out here and grab 10 rebounds in games many a times, not just one. If he can grab 10 fucking rebounds, y'all, the scrawniest dude on the court, if he can grab 10 rebounds, that's called hustle rebounds. If you think Jordan and Kobe at 6'6", jumping out the gym, can't involve what Curry does and hustle rebounds and just stand in the paint and not rotate on defense and collect 10 rebounds, if you really, really, really think they cannot average a triple-double, you have severely lost your ever-loving basketball IQ mind. If Curry can get 10 rebounds, Jordan and Kobe can easily average 10 rebounds.
And they sleep if they wanted to. Come on, man.
And they sleep if they wanted to, man. So, like, stats don't fucking win, and that's why I argue. That's why I have so many haters when I get these, because I don't credit fucking stats as somebody who play. I don't want a stat stuff. I want a winning basketball player. That's why when Kawhi wanted to ask for who he wanted, he didn't ask for fucking Harden. He didn't ask for Westbrook. He speaks positive of him in a professional manner. What he asked for was Fred VanVleet and Kyle Lowry, if the reports are accurately correct. So he went out and asked for two guards that are smarter than Harden and smarter than Westbrook, but they play smarter. They can secure the ball more. They shoot. They play defense, and they take charges. He didn't want a stat stuffer. He wanted guys to do the fucking winning basketball plays. That's what wins. So when you start putting stats over winning, you're automatically eliminated from the conversation.
I never cheated again. He reminds us of that every interview. I never cheated again. Why do you keep saying that, dude?
Yeah, man, it's putting
Who are you
stats
trying to
over
convince?
winning.
You trying to convince us or yourself that you never cheated the game? Because I ain't never heard another NBA player say that on every other interview. Yeah, man, I never cheated the game, man. But then all these other people coming out saying that you cheated the game. Make it make sense, bro.
Yeah, but like you said, Elise, it's called recency bias. I said this shit about Drew Brees, and I'm a Falcons fan, so I'm not hating. It's not going to sound like I'm hating on the Saints, but I'm not. Drew Brees was only ever in a Tom Brady best quarterback ever conversation because he still was playing the game, Elise. He still was on TV for ESPN and Fox to push these made-up stats that nobody talks about, these certain stats, until we want to propel a loser, until we want to propel somebody who's not winning. From this point forward, Drew Brees will never be mentioned in a top GOAT quarterback conversation like he was when he played basketball, which is called recency bias. So to your point, Elise, when LeBron, when all these guys are done, man, and the dust settles, 20 years from now, and when we have to really talk about GOATs or top fives, the number one priority of all those lists is going to be winning, not stats. And when that happens, that's when you're going to see the Black Mamba rise back to where the fuck he belongs, because in 20 years from now, the conversation is going to be about winning. When you're talking about relevant people who play right now, the conversation is always fucking stats, right? Oh, Peyton Manning's got these stats. Drew Brees got these stats. 20 years from now, ain't nobody putting no motherfucking Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Matt Ryan, Lamar Jackson, all your favorite quarterbacks. None of these motherfuckers are going to be mentioned with Joe Montana and Tom Brady. It's just not.
But I got Tom Brady shit is just like LeBron shit is created, but that's another story for another day. But Montana definitely though. 4 for 4. So somebody let me know. Somebody let me know who don't lose. I get to the big stage and I don't lose. How can that not be your goal? I just don't get it.
No, I agree with that. The only thing I'd say for Joe Montana is a lot of people forget the San Francisco 49ers had like one of the best offensive lines in football, the best defensive line in football, the best fucking safeties in football. They had like the best fullback in football. They had like the best tight end in football. They had the best coach in football, along with the best quarterback in football, right? So like that's my only thing I will ever say about that, because Joe Montana, like I told Monty, I would listen to somebody talk if you talk to me about winning and losing more than you talk about stats. I'll hear you out. Right. But if you and Joe Montana was a big time winner. Terry
But Joe
Bradshaw,
Montana was a
Montana.
winner in college too. So.
Yeah. I agree with that. That's why I say we may not agree, but I can still have respect and hear you out. Right? Because you feeding me something that makes some sense. But can we imagine, Monty? Elise, can we imagine ever putting a fucking woman who has the losing record over Serena Williams? Can we ever imagine putting a baseball player who's a fucking loser over Derek Jeter? Can we ever imagine putting a fucking a quarterback that's a loser over Tom Brady? And at least with Montana, I can hear that shit because he's 4-0. I can at least listen. Like I said, respect that. Can we ever think about putting any loser in golf? Phil Mickelson. He's a golfing legend. He will never be put over Tiger Woods and Jack Nicholson. Tiger Woods don't even have as many green jackets as Jack Nicholson. But you would never hear nobody put somebody over Tiger Woods, like say, let's put him over Kobe, to get next to Jordan or get next to Jack Nicholson. Nobody's passing Tiger Woods that's a loser. And that's what you're doing when you pass Tim Duncan and you pass Magic, you pass Kobe, you pass all these motherfuckers. And to talk about winning, the only reason I don't put Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain as high up there when they say, well, if you're gonna talk like that, Thomas, you got Bill Russell played with 27 motherfucking All-Stars. He played in a league that didn't even allow certain players in the league. He played in a league where the owners were control freaks. They handpicked the fucking teams of who they fucking wanted. They had 4, 5, 6 Hall of Famers in their prime on Bill Russell's team. Now, yes, Bill Russell won a championship in college. Okay, you want me to give you that? Guess what? Magic Johnson won a championship in college. So give me that when we start talking about Magic and LeBron, right? If you want to use certain arguments over here, we got to use certain arguments in the same mindset over here. That's the thing. You can't put losers above winners in no sports. I'm from Atlanta. Chip Jones, one of the great baseball players in my area that I watched play. He's not over Derek Jeter. And that shit sucks because I'm a Braves fan. I'm from Atlanta. I don't want to talk about the Yankees. But that motherfucking Derek Jeter was next level. Great. I can't put Chipper over Derek Jeter. It don't work like that. It don't work like that in lacrosse. What about this, Monty? Yeah, Elise, y'all give me somebody in college basketball that has a losing record and you put him over Coach Krzyzewski. And I'm a North Carolina Tar Heel fan, so for me to put Krzyzewski up there is saying something. Do y'all know a coach that's a loser that y'all putting over Coach K?
Who?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking y'all. Are y'all doing that? Are y'all putting a loser over Coach K?
No.
Right. Okay, so let's go to female basketball. Who's that coach that has all the fucking championships at UConn? What's the coach's name? Are you going to put a losing coach over him?
You know Ariema?
Nah.
No, we're not doing that. Or as good as Pat, what's her name? What Pat Summitt was in Tennessee? Yeah, as good as coach as she was. Are you putting her over the guy who won more? Are you doing that? We're not doing that.
Thomas, I get that, right? I get that point. You feel me? You're not gonna put, of course, that's with anything you do. You're not gonna do that. Whoever's lost, you're not gonna put that person over who's won more. I get that. But you cannot not respect this man's greatness. He's been to more finals than all these guys. You understand what I'm saying?
We don't give participation awards out, bro.
No, I understand. I'm not giving.
No, I agree, Mike. He's great. He's great.
I'm not giving out. Elise, you missing my point. I'm not giving out a participation award over congratulations or you get a participation award but going to the finals. But that is hard to do, my guy.
That's hard to do.
That's hard to do. Like that's greatness in itself. But I'm not saying that I don't agree with y'all because I do. I'm giving him criticism for losing them finals. You know what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
think that's one of the worst records I've seen in the final. Like that's not a good record to me. But I'm gonna give him his respect and I'm gonna give him his flowers. I feel like he has done a lot for the league, and I feel like he's been there more. He's been in them stages more than them guys. Like it's either you're gonna win, you're gonna lose. Like you know what I'm saying? I understand. We appreciate winning more than anything. That's the thing. But everybody can't win every year. You feel what I'm saying? So you gotta
Right.
give him his flowers. You gotta give him his respect. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
A
I
lot
give
of
him
people
his
don't want.
flowers though, but
Yeah,
he's
a
a
lot of
great
people
athlete though, for sure.
a lot of people they because of the narrative they hate
Freezing
LeBron.
ago.
They don't want to give him no. They don't want to give him his flowers or his credit. But LeBron is great in his own way, and I just feel like it's between Jordan, LeBron, and Kobe. I feel like Kobe just in the outside looking in, but it is between LeBron, Jordan, and Kobe. But y'all got to give LeBron his credit just because he lost in the finals. I mean, he's touched the finals damn near 10 times, so you got to give him the credit, man. A lot of players they ain't even seen a final more than 2 times. You get what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. But I get where y'all coming from, though. I respect it.
Hey, what's Steph Curry record in the finals? How many finals he been
Steph
to?
Curry, Steph Curry been
Four
to
and
what?
two?
Six? He's six. He been to six. He 4-2. And to
Four and
me,
two. And he
I
only
feel
been to
like
six? He been to six, okay. Yeah. Kobe been to seven. Jordan been to six. Shit, what about Robert Ory? Robert Ory got seven, I think, right?
Now Robert Ory's got he's been to a lot, but I mean we obviously if you ain't the go-to man, bro, you ain't even in the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
He hit some big shots for all them damn teams though. Like
oh
it,
no,
a lot of them
he hit big
teams wouldn't even
he
have
hit big
rings if
shots.
it wasn't for Robert Ory, bro. Let's just be honest though.
Oh yeah, he hit big
nah,
shots. Now
I
that's why
guess because
that's why he got his name.
they
Big
couldn't hit.
shot, Bob.
That's why his name Big Shot Bob. Yeah, yeah. Nah,
So did
I
they make
get
him
that.
better than LeBron?
Fuck no. No. Come
Nah,
on,
nah, nah,
Easy.
nah.
I
Come
know.
on,
I was just
Easy.
fucking with
LeBron's a
mine. I
great
was just
player.
fucking with him. I was just fucking with him.
I still got
Nah.
LeBron in my top five, top six. I would say,
I say
but
he's
see
top
me,
20. He in my top 20.
yeah,
Hey,
I got
hey,
him in the top
Easy.
10 for
Hey,
sure.
Easy. Hey, no.
That's
Hey,
just my
no.
opinion, bro. I can't have
Nah,
my.
come on, Easy. Nah, come on, Easy. Come on,
Hey
bro.
Thomas, you
Hey
see how
yo,
they ready to fight when I
yeah,
said that? I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
shit,
yeah,
that
Hey,
ain't no
nah.
different than saying y'all got
Hey,
yeah.
Kobe outside
I'm
your
not
top five,
LeBron.
right? It's the same
Nah,
shit.
I'm not. Y'all know I'm a Russell Westbrook fan. I'm not even a
I actually do
LeBron fan, man. But,
the top 10
but,
though.
but I give him his flowers, man. I give him his flowers and I give him his respect, man. I just think him going back to Cleveland in that championship, that's what
When he ran
did
from
all for me.
Miami,
Yeah, when he left from Miami, he won a championship and brought it back to Cleveland. I just feel
brought
like
it
that
back.
was a
Yeah, he
celebration.
did. That was epic right there. Yeah, you're right though,
Yeah,
bro.
no,
I just want to know why did he leave from Miami though, bro? He was set up to win like multiple championships. Why he leave? Huh?
but see, that's my thing. That's my thing. It's like
I was trying to
when
figure
you
out
want
why
when you
he
want to
leave.
give it. No, he left because they was
Who,
losing.
Tommy?
He had a
Oh, he
stacked
couldn't.
team and
Oh,
they
he
went
couldn't
2-2.
control. He couldn't control the team. Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, no, it came out.
He wanted
You
Eric
told me you want
Spoelstra
to.
fired, Thomas. Oh, I get it. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
he
you are
wanted.
trolling
Yeah,
because you know the
Pat
real
Riley
reason.
said, "Nah,
I
cuz you ain't doing that shit up over here, man. You can do that shit over
Yeah,
somewhere
he
else." But I
did.
don't
He
care.
yeah,
wanted. He
Oh, okay.
did want Pat Riley. He wanted Pat Riley in them five. He wanted Eric Spoelstra in them five. But everybody knew that wasn't gonna happen, man. Everybody knew that wasn't gonna happen. But I just respect it because LeBron, he was able to go back to his hometown where he played, and he was able to bring them a championship. And
Oh, you
everybody
mean where he
knows.
ran away from? Oh, okay. When he was losing. Oh, that dude. Oh, yeah, I figured.
yeah.
Nah,
That's the only thing. That's the only thing, Monty.
he be
You got to
blowing.
you got to hold him accountable for leaving. You got to hold him accountable for losing as much as
I
you want to give
do.
him credit
I do.
for. No, I'm saying you're giving him a lot of credit for going back to Cleveland, right? But you also got to discredit the same shit that you give him credit for leaving Cleveland in the first place. And let me clear the air of what a lot of people like to say that this bullshit about the Cleveland Cavaliers didn't want to get him no help. Okay, that's false. First of all, he was drafted to a team and had an all-star, right? Then they went out there and got Larry Hughes, who made first team all defense averaged 22 points per game, and they brought him to Cleveland. LeBron should have turned that dude right there into his Scottie Pippen. Not run to Miami. Not run to Miami looking for Daddy Wade to teach him how to win. And he admitted that shit, by the way. Now, you don't leave. You take Larry Hughes, just like Jordan had an opportunity. Leave Chicago or groom Scottie Pippen. He chose the tough road, right? Jordan was drafted to drug dealers that was caught in hotels with drugs and would be getting suspended, Monty. These dudes were kicked off the team because they couldn't provide for Jordan. Jordan had a choice: leave Chicago or groom my players. LeBron had a choice: leave this place or groom my players. The Cavaliers were slowly but surely bringing pieces to Miami. They went out and got Drew Gooden. Drew Gooden averaged 14 points and 9 rebounds, almost a double-double. Almost a double-double, right beside Ilgauskas, who also could average a double-double. The same Ilgauskas who gave Tim Duncan like fucking 15, 18 points and 18 rebounds in Tim Duncan's prime. He was killing Tim Duncan in certain games. Not all games, but real games. So LeBron had opportunities to build his legacy and groom talent that was bringing. And I promise you, Larry Hughes was not going to be the last piece they brought, because if he was the last piece they brought, they never would have brought J.R. Smith. They never would have brought Kevin Love. They never would have brought Richard Jefferson, who, oh, by the way, was responsible for the turnaround of the series and guarding Kevin Durant so LeBron could go over here and do other stuff. So LeBron, as much as you want to give LeBron credit for going back to the city, he still picked up 2 All-Stars when he went back to the city, right? And borderline Hall of Famers. And then he had the opportunity to groom players. He didn't want to groom nobody. He wanted the easy road. And that's why we hold him so accountable. Because everywhere he goes, he wants the easy road, right? And so there's no way in the hell you can watch what Kobe went through and watch what LeBron went through, which was take the high road at all times, and say you like this choice better than this choice. He had opportunities. He chose not to take them. Just because Dwayne had one bad series or one bad knee, why couldn't he wait on Dwayne Wade to fix his knee and come back the next year? Because Dwayne Wade waited on his choking ass in 2011 to come back the next year and play better, right? Why couldn't he wait?
We waited on him to come back from cramps. Remember, Dwayne Wade waited on him to come back from cramps because he's supposed to spend $1 million every year to keep his body in tip-top shape, but you got some cramps.
Right. Like Kobe.
Let me get Bookie in here real quick. What's good?
Hey, what up, though, fellas?
What's happening, bro?
Yeah, man.
What's good, Bookie? Like you down
I
here?
spent $1 million on my body, but I caught a cramp, though, y'all. How that work?
All I know is Steph took the guy that LeBron didn't want it, Andrew Wiggins, and won the championship with him.
He didn't want. Thank you for making that point. I was just about to say that, bro.
Yeah.
He took a number 1 pick in Andrew Wiggins and traded the guy before he even got to say hi to the dude. I don't even think he spoke to him before he traded him.
Yeah.
And he made Wiggins elevate his game up. I know it didn't last every year.
He turned Wiggins into a starter on the All-Star team, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
And got him a championship. LeBron wasn't gonna go back if he wasn't gonna go back to Cleveland if they didn't get Kevin Love.
What? Come on, man.
Yeah, that's fact.
They got 3 number 1 draft picks in which they traded 2 of them. Anthony Bennett, y'all heard him, UNV, and Andrew Wiggins. They got 3 number 1 picks 3 years in a row.
Go ahead.
So you mean to tell me that's just by accident? Come on, bro. They was doing that to pump. That was all for LeBron to get him help because nobody wanted to go over there willingly and play for Cleveland. Nobody wanted to go to Cleveland and play. Nobody wants to play with LeBron. He handpicks certain players who he's friends with. But nobody want to go over there and say, "Oh, I want to go play with LeBron." If LeBron was that likable and that dude, everybody would let him play with him, bro. But nobody wants to go over there. DeMar DeRozan for sure didn't want to go.
Check this out. Go ahead.
His first stint in Cleveland too. His first stint in Cleveland, right? He should have did what Kobe did with Pau Gasol when they traded for Antoine Jameson. LeBron should have did the same thing and got him to the finals, but he couldn't do it. He could have did.
This is another thing.
He couldn't do it though, BA. He couldn't do it.
This is another thing too. This another thing too. They said before you came on, Bookie. check this out. I guess my microphone was not working for the longest time, and I was cooking motherfuckers. I guess nobody heard. But listen, y'all remember when they said Joker went to the finals and he won that one championship? He was trying to talk to me, but I guess I couldn't reply. I guess y'all couldn't hear me. So if you want me to credit Joker going to the championship without an All-Star, right?
Right.
Then what kind of credit or what does that say for Kobe going to a damn near a three-peat with Andrew Bynum and Pau Gasol over there?
And Lamar Odom, who was cracked out.
Yeah, Kobe won 2 back-to-back titles without another top 75 player.
Dolphins. The Dolphins.
And the thing is, Pau Gasol, he was never an all NBA player before he got to the Lakers. People try to put Pau Gasol on this big pedestal like he was Kevin Garnett, Dirk, or Tim Duncan, like he was on that level. He wasn't like that.
He wasn't.
He wasn't like that.
Man, Chris Bosh and Kevin Love was the most sought after free agents in the NBA the years they joined LeBron. Every GM wanted them to be the number one player in their franchise.
Right.
Everybody wanted them motherfuckers.
And you see what happened with Kevin Love's career. Kevin Love's career actually went backwards. Even though he got one little ring or whatever, his career declined. He could have made so much more money and then had so much more accolades if he wouldn't have had joint.
He was putting up Moses Malone type numbers.
30 and 20.
And Chris Bosh. And Chris Bosh was. Both of them dudes are putting up like 25 and 12, 25 and 13.
I need you to just sit over there and don't trip. I'm going to get you a champion. I'm going to just sit over there in the corner, bro, and just be ready to shoot.
That's why I hate when the LeBron fans say he would have, if he played with Prime Shaq, he would have won. How the hell he going to win and he can't shoot? How the hell
and he don't play no defense.
He still could have won though, bro.
And he don't play no D, bro.
But they gonna run pick and roll.
Just cause he couldn't shoot don't mean he couldn't.
Nah, he wouldn't do. He wouldn't won. I'm telling you, man, bro. He wouldn't have won.
But how was LeBron going to get in the paint? How was LeBron going to get in the paint? Shaq had 2 or 3 defenders clogging the paint up.
What you was gonna tell Shaq to sit in the corner and shoot mid-range jump shots?
Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. The same reason we say LeBron needs all these shooters around him.
Yeah, you forgot that LeBron was able to do what he was able to do because Ilgauskas played on the perimeter. He could post up, but he liked to go to that mid-range. People don't even understand that though. LeBron would have been able to play with Shaquille on it. And Anthony Davis is the reason why he can play with Anthony Davis because Anthony Davis plays on the perimeter. Yeah. Come on, bro.
That's why he wanted Anthony Davis. That man had who all was on the Lakers, man? Lonzo, Ingram, was it Julius Randle?
Squad over there, bro. Josh Hart,
they had all kinds of players over there. But they had all kinds of players over there. But Josh Hart, look at Josh Hart now.
The Lakers would still be winning championships if he would have traded for AD right now. And LeBron would have built it organically. They would have been winning, bro. Period.
They had Kuz too. They had
Kuz, who helped them win a bowl ring. Come on, let's keep it 100.
Oh yeah, they had Kuz. Come on, see that's what I'm talking about. LeBron has to have the perfect jump shooters to put it. What does all LeBron fans say? Oh, we need shooters around him. What? Oh, okay. How about LeBron adjust? How about LeBron adjust? Yeah. How about LeBron adjust his game instead of making everybody else adjust their game? How about that?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He can't. He's not that type of dude, bro. LeBron, y'all understand that LeBron never worked on his game. His whole career has been all about athleticism. He never worked on anything, bro. He just gifted. He gifted as a basketball player. He was just gifted as a basketball player. He never worked on his game.
He shoots the ball easy right now. What's the only reason he's shooting 3-pointers all of a sudden?
He's trying to be on the all-time 3-point made list at the top. Everything is done from a strategic standpoint for him, bro. Promise you.
It ain't on the all-time list.
He likes to be like people. He's trying to be like Steph Curry. That's all. He's trying to because he takes some of the worst threes you ever. He took a 3 in a damn Olympic game. Terrible shot. I'm like, why don't you shoot that shot, nigga?
But he's not doing it to be on no types of lists. He's doing it because he knows his 3-point percentage was the same or lesser than George when he first started shooting threes. He's trying to get the percentage above George.
That angle too. You can go that angle too.
for a statistician or bullshit argument.
But stats,
LeBron
right?
shot all
He's
these
trying to
threes.
be on it.
LeBron didn't shoot threes for 100
He
years.
wants his numbers to be better than those other guys.
Yeah.
He's not doing it because he's trying to win. He's doing it because it's all going to feed his legacy and his stats, bro. That's it.
But because if he wanted to pass Jordan for real, he tried to get more championships, which means
He tried to go get more chips. Exactly. If he was built like that,
he would shoot less threes and go try to get more rings.
He's gonna kill the GOAT argument right here, though, Tommy.
He said the coaches.
Bro.
He said the coaches want him to shoot like 7 to 8 threes a game. That's what he
said. They did. I wonder why. I wonder why.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying him.
No. Hold on. No. That's cap. I've never seen. It is cap. That's what LeBron does. I've never seen the same Darvin Ham, the same guy that said it's an idiot, is the same guy that was trying to get LeBron to shoot threes. No, sir.
I guess so. I don't know.
Fuck no.
That makes no sense, bro.
Okay. What about this, Monty?
Darvin Ham ain't that dumb, bro.
Hold on. What about this, Monty? The guy who won a championship with LeBron, he didn't have LeBron shoot threes. Why did he get rid of him? Man, LeBron's a fraud. Listen, motherfuckers don't want to go there with me.
Y'all heard the report, though, right? LeBron James, the only reason that Rich Paul turned down the trades because he was going to receive backlash for doing what? Changing yet again another team and going to play with Hall of Fame players. That should tell you everything you need to know about any GOAT conversation. Who does stuff like that? Don't you know that Kobe Bryant could have played with Kevin Garnett, Carmelo Anthony, all these guys, but he didn't do it? Don't you know Jordan could have teamed up with Magic Bird, Isaiah Thomas, and all these other guys? He didn't do it. Come on, bro.
Who's the other coach before Frank Vogel? Who's the other coach before Vogel? He didn't have LeBron shoot threes either. Why he fired him?
Oh, because he didn't have a basketball IQ since he was since the age of 8. You know, LeBron said he was the smartest basketball player since he was 8 years old.
Well, if he's the smartest basketball player,
why you shoot 2 threes a game then when you can't shoot?
Yeah. You know that's not your game. You know why you shoot? Because you want to have percentage of Jordan. Because you want everybody to argue stats over winning for your legacy. That's what you want. And he's always been that way since he was 3 and 6.
Always been that way since he was 8 years old.
Well, I'm saying when he started losing. When he was 3 and 6, he knew his career was over.
Right.
He had to chase stats from here on out.
And 2 of those seasons, the world was in shambles. You had a lockout year, and then you got another year where it's a pandemic where nobody felt like playing basketball. So they was forced to play. Come on, bro.
Two of his rings was NBA short
half rings. So that, come on, bro.
And I'm not gonna take the rings away from him. The man's got 4 rings. All I'm saying is when you start compiling all this shit in a basket and look at it with open eyes, and you're gonna put that over players who won, there's no player in NBA history.
He got a bubble chip too, so he got 5 rings. I mean, not a bubble, but an in-season bubble. Same shit. In-season bubble ring. So he got 5 chips.
That's another thing. They talk about expansion areas, right? They say the areas that were expanded, this, that, and the third. What about the 15-man roster got expanded? What about the G League they brought along? What about the 10-day contracts they brought along? What about the 2-way contracts they brought along? What about the in-season tournament they brought along? What is this not expansion area too?
Yeah, I mean it is, but y'all gotta give LeBron his credit and flowers and flowers.
He's a hell of an athlete, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen nobody do it, but he do pay $1 million. I wonder why nobody else pays that much money. Why nobody else pay $2 million to take care of their body? I don't get it. They got the money, right?
They dumb as shit.
That's dumb, bro. They need to get on that LeBron. Why he don't help everybody else be like him?
Hey, y'all, can I bring up this stat?
What's up, Mo?
And all the guys LeBron matched up with in the finals, they scoring average went up from the regular season into the finals. Y'all ain't know that. The guys that he matched up with at his position, they scoring averages went up.
You can't make this shit up, man.
Hold on, Boogie. You saying the guys he was supposed to be guarding, the averages went up?
Yeah, from their regular season average, averages went up.
They went to
KD
that
averaged
means they went
25.
to a different level. They went to a higher level.
Like
Who you talking about? Andre Iguodala? Like who the
no,
fuck are you
no,
talking about?
Kawhi Leonard averaged this baby Kawhi. He wasn't even an All-Star yet.
Well, we know Kawhi.
Yeah,
We know
Kawhi didn't
Kawhi
even
kills.
speak regular
We know
English at
Kawhi
that
kills
time. He
work.
was a mute.
Go
We know
ahead,
that shit.
BJ. That's
Hey,
your
hey,
line.
We already know
Elise,
that
watch
shit.
your mouth
Go
now.
ahead.
Watch your mouth,
Go
Elise.
ahead,
I send the
BJ.
goons over there.
Go ahead, BJ.
Watch
Go
your
ahead,
mouth,
BJ.
motherfucker.
That's your line.
From
Go ahead.
game in the
What you say, BJ?
2014 finals, from games 3 to 5, Kawhi averaged 24 points on 60% from the field
Wow.
and
Facts.
50% from three,
Wow.
while being
And you
guarded
know,
by
you,
LeBron
hey,
James.
Bookie, do you know
While
why?
being
You,
guarded by
uh, uh,
LeBron James. Damn.
no, hold on. Do y'all know why? Y'all do realize that Popovich went to his big three and told them we're gonna start featuring Kawhi Leonard
Yeah.
because he has a mismatch and he can score the ball. Y'all
Because
realize that's what
he's the best player on our team. Yeah.
he's the best player on our team. We're going to feature him to try to win this series. That's exactly what Popovich told that man.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, because they was trying to feature Tony Parker the first couple of
Oh,
games. That
that's
shit
Tony
wasn't
Parker.
working.
Yeah. Yeah. Who couldn't shoot, by the way.
Yeah,
Hey,
LeBron only can guard them.
BJ, what was this stat? This stat this year? What stat is this for?
This was the year when San Antonio beat Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
No, hell no, this ain't that year. Kawhi didn't average that year.
No, you're
Yeah,
talking about
This is
Kawhi when his numbers went up, right?
I'm talking about what BJ just put up. He ain't having 32.5.
BJ, let me see.
is that what?
Nah,
Yeah, what? Wait,
that was for a couple years with the Clippers and Lakers. I just
That
looked at
was
the
in
stats
20.
for it.
That was from like 2018 to. I mean, that was 2019 to like 2021.
Yeah.
Nah, they ain't no way. They play more than 2 games. What's that 2-0 at the bottom? They play more than
Yeah,
two
it
games.
was.
How they do that?
Yeah,
They do more than 2 games in a year.
I think this was like 2021. I
This
yeah.
had
think.
to be when LeBron first came and he faked
I
that
mean,
injury. Yeah.
if y'all
Yeah, his first
if
year.
y'all want me to take about 15 minutes, I can go send BJ all kinds of shit about these two if y'all want me to.
Come on,
Man, my
bro.
dude used to kill
He,
him and still
It's
he,
kills
the
him.
reason why Kawhi Leonard was kicked off of that USA team, bro.
he
Yeah,
tried to
we
I'm
get
can't
telling
Kawhi.
you,
argue
bro.
with that.
Man,
No, he
Halliburton.
mad. He got him kicked off because he ain't want. Kawhi. LeBron kept calling him in 2019 after he won the
To join
championship.
the
Telling him
Lakers, and he
to
turned
join.
him down. He said,
No,
"I'm cool. I'm not coming to play with you." He
yeah,
was salty ever since.
yeah, yeah, whatever. Yeah,
Hey, that's funny. The reports came out. Kawhi looking great, man. He's looking like he man showing out in practice. Oh, all of a sudden you cut.
yeah.
What did I tell y'all? Y'all gonna listen?
I
Nothing is
think
wrong
Kawhi. I think Kawhi wanted to leave anyway. He didn't want to be a part of the LeBron system.
Yeah, he didn't want to be up under his shadow. So he was like, cool, I'll get the hell up. But he still wanted to want to go medal because that's why he committed. But he seen that they was trying to feature LeBron for the beat of the flag bearer and all these other they just everything is a narrative with him, bro. Kawhi wasn't trying to be involved in all that.
Yeah, you know that dude can't win a gold medal without Kobe or Kevin Durant. Steph
Or
just
Steph.
stayed.
Steph
Yeah,
stayed and he tried to play with Steph last year. He wanted to lead the Lakers. How that's gonna make all his teammates feel right now? Anthony Davis, he a little square. He don't care.
Hey, Lazy,
How
y'all
that's
know
gonna
y'all
make all
want
the rest of
LeBron.
his
Y'all know
teammates
y'all
feel?
want LeBron over there in Golden State, man. Y'all
Nah,
know
we
y'all want that,
cool.
man.
Nah, we good over here. We don't even
Uh,
fuck with
uh,
LeBron like that over here.
hey, hold on. So Bookie, who's your team? Who's your player? Like, I ain't trying to call you out. I'm just trying to see
who my favorite? Well, Kobe
who,
was
who's
my
your
favorite. Who my favorite?
who's your
My
favorite
favorite.
player? Who's your favorite team? What city you from? All that. That way
I'm
I
from
know what we're dealing with.
I'm from Detroit, but my favorite player all the time is Kobe and Hakeem. But my favorite current player is Kawhi Leonard, though.
Hey, they be sleeping on Hakeem Olajuwon, bro. People don't know. I'm 47 years old. I already know.
Yeah, yeah. Dream was nasty, man.
That's the number one center all time in my book. Hakeem Olajuwon.
Hey,
Even Kobe,
Kobe, Kobe and Kareem was tight too, because Kobe used to go get that footwork game from that post game. That's how Kobe became elite. Hey, check this out though. LeBron also went. I was watching on YouTube. LeBron also went to go do footwork with post game with Kareem. I want y'all to go
I agree.
watch him working out Kareem. That nigga was traveling in the workout. That nigga don't even know how to do regular footwork in the post,
Hold
bro.
on. When did he
Terrible.
stop traveling? When did he stop traveling? He been traveling since like '04.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's just an athlete, but he don't have no real skill. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Him and Giannis tried to go work out with Hakeem. That shit ain't work. Them niggas,
And
Hey
that
man,
shit don't work.
they ain't got the skill set for it.
didn't have Giannis Euro full court traveling layups is something else to watch, man.
Man, but
Giannis, y'all know Giannis' game is declining. That
Giannis,
nigga
man.
Giannis don't have no real hoop game, bro. Like real talk.
We
Yeah,
gonna hate
yeah,
on Bron and Giannis like that.
I'm
yeah.
just keeping it 100 though, Kenny.
Oh
You
yeah,
gotta go watch the games for yourself
and
so you can compare.
I wait on mine to speak
hey,
up.
you know why they set out. I already know why they set out Jason Tatum, bro. I already knew the play.
We already know.
Jason Tatum wanted his boy Jaylen Brown there, and Jaylen Brown said Bronny wasn't a pro. I seen the play, bro. Yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, Jason Tatum and
Hey,
Jaylen Brown gonna cook.
let me
They
ask
gonna
y'all
they
this.
gonna cook everybody next year for this shit.
I
Now my
can't
mom
wait.
just text me something. I lost my train of thought. Y'all go ahead.
When Boston play the Lakers next year and when Boston play the Warriors, because of Steve Kerr punk ass, boy, Jason Tatum finna have a day.
Yeah, him and Jaylen Brown gonna cook.
Man, they just wanna. I think they good. They just want a championship. I think they actually good. I think they gonna sit down for a while. Even though I think that was fucked up what they did though.
Yeah.
Steve
Nah,
Kerr
I
definitely
don't
could have
know some
changed
real
The
it.
shit though,
Lakers
man.
would
I
not.
think
The Lakers.
Brandon James might be our best player, bro.
Yeah, Anthony Davis. He soft. That nigga.
He don't
He
have no backbone
he
or
ain't got no
nothing.
heart to tell that
He
nigga
don't have
Hold
look.
on,
no heart, bro.
hold on.
Tell that nigga look stupid.
Time out. Bookie, we was friends till you said that. How the hell Anthony Davis soft when the Lakers actually win games when LeBron ain't on the court, when Anthony Davis on the court? But
Oh,
when
no,
AD out, LeBron can't win no game.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I
Because
That,
just
everybody is
trolling.
allowed to
no,
play
I
freely, bro.
just trolling.
I'm talking about his mindset to tell this motherfucker LeBron, hey, man, I'm the man on this team. Now give me the motherfucking rock.
No, I agree with you. I was just being
Yeah,
funny because you remember they weren't even gonna make the playoffs. And Anthony Davis and Lakers did go on that little win streak when LeBron got hurt.
I'm talking about if AD never would have came to the Lakers, LeBron as a Laker would have been looking real bad if he didn't
Just
make
like
that
Kobe
trade.
and
Hey,
AD
Mook,
last year.
what
They would have made
you
the
hate
playoffs that
LeBron
hard. They
or
would have
something?
been
What you
losing
got
down
going
there
on,
50
bro?
games a year.
Man, he messed up Russell Westbrook career. That's
Messed
how he
Nah,
up
messed.
Westbrook career, got Carmelo Anthony kicked out the league, and Carmelo Anthony was the most efficient and the best player on that Lakers team.
he ain't
Let's
fuck up
keep it
my
100,
man
bro.
career. My man
Now
Hey,
always got a
y'all know
how
championship.
he mess up Westbrook's career
y'all
when they actually
what
started winning when he left and they went to the West Conference Final?
Nah, because Westbrook was
and
an
then
all-star before that with Washington.
what really killed it for LeBron is when Melo was on playoff P saying that nigga was trying to get Melo to come to Miami with him, Wade, and Bosh. I'm like, oh, this nigga a real sucker.
Straight snake. Come on, bro.
He trying to get a super duper
He
team,
tried
bro.
to get Chris Paul and Carmelo Anthony. Y'all forgot about that, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, dog, you don't want to compete at all, bro.
He don't want to
That's why.
compete at all. Not
That's
even
why
a
I
little
remember
bit.
when Charles Barkley said,
Hold on, I want to ask Monty something. So Monty, you
Yo,
you don't want us picking on LeBron too much, all right? So I'm gonna ask you a question. This is gonna put you on the spot. If you don't want us picking on LeBron too much, but you don't want us picking on Westbrook too much, so how did LeBron get rid of Westbrook and the Lakers got better and went to the Western Conference Final? So which one are you going to defend when it comes to that?
you said they got better, right?
They got better and they went to the Western Conference Finals.
They did. They got better and they went to the Western Conference Finals and they got swept.
So you want me to give
They got
LeBron some
swept.
credit? So there you go. There's some credit.
Hey, they got swept and they got swept. And
watch how your
I fuck with
Okay.
everything.
Hold
I
on.
fuck with
watch
everything.
how
I fuck with
You
everything
told us,
about LeBron.
Monty. You just told us earlier. Don't talk about LeBron getting swept because at least he got there now.
Well, Westbrook about to look good. Where
He did.
Jokic about to
He
have that nigga
did.
looking good as hell.
He did get there. But the
Hell no,
only thing
Denver
I don't
finna
like
suck
about
ass.
LeBron, only
So
thing I don't
no,
like
Jamal
about
Murray.
LeBron,
Jamal
what
Murray
he
got to.
did is
He got
what
to
he
get back
did
to
to my man
2023.
Russ.
Jamal Murray, if they want to win
That's
it
the only
again.
thing. That's the only thing I don't
They
like
need
about
defense over
LeBron.
there. Denver done lost too much.
Oh yeah. KCP did go to Orlando.
They lost him. They lost defenders like 3 straight years over there. Denver finna fall back. Y'all gonna see.
LeBron was acting like a hoe when my man got there. It was too many outfits in the, you know what I'm saying, in the locker room. Russ ain't that type of nigga that just gonna fall back, fall in line. LeBron will do whatever you say. Nah, bitch, I'm gonna hit you in your shit. And you talking about right? That's what type of nigga Russ is, bro. Like, you
If
know what I'm saying?
LeBron knew how to play off the ball and let the fucking point guard be the fucking point guard, he wouldn't
Yeah,
have these fucking problems.
he can't do that. But I definitely don't like what he did to Russ though.
So
That's
if
a
he
good
can't
point bringing that
do
up.
that, how in the hell is he better than other people that can do that and they can dominate the game the way like that's the whole point.
He only know how to
I'm
play
not
one
trying to
way.
be rude. I'm not trying to be rude. I ain't trying to be a smart ass. I'm just saying, Monty, that's the whole point that we making. Like Kobe
I get that.
Kobe and Jordan would have took Westbrook and won a championship.
No, yeah, I think so. I think
Okay.
so.
But
I think if Russ,
there's no way you're putting
I ain't
LeBron
gonna
over Kobe
lie. I think if Russ would have played with Kobe, I think they would have won the championship. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean, he was going to win a championship with Kawhi Jordan if Kawhi's knee hadn't fell out. And I'm not even a
Nah,
Westbrook
yeah.
fan. I didn't even want him
I
on the
think
team.
they shouldn't. I think
But
the
if
Clippers shouldn't
Kawhi's
have.
healthy, they have a championship.
I think they should have kept Westbrook and never should have traded for Harden. I would have kept Westbrook was balling when it was him, PG, and Kawhi. I would have said,
They
fuck Harden, bro.
was supposed to. They was never supposed to trade for that nigga, bro.
Yeah,
They was
Westbrook
never
was
supposed to
killing.
trade for that nigga. But we was losing games early in the season last year.
They was 12 or 20 in 2 years.
So they get the panicking when we was on running. We lost like 5 games in that like 8-game stretch.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Westbrook on Paul George. Them niggas would have beat. I'm telling you, niggas lucky Kawhi got hurt. Them niggas, him and Westbrook was destroying the Cupcake Suns. They was about to beat them niggas, man.
Man,
Oh yeah, they
it's all
was gonna beat the Suns. That's the thing about Kawhi. Kawhi is the only reason, and I said this earlier before you came on, Bookie.
Yeah.
Kawhi's health is the only reason, and this ain't no shot at Elite. I gotta make sure I say that. But Steph Curry and LeBron will be considered great players no matter if Kawhi is healthy or not. I'm not debating that. But if Kawhi is healthy, these two guys are not sitting on fucking 4 championships right now. And we'd be speaking a whole different language about who the best player was and we would be speaking about Kawhi being up there in the top 5 conversation. Because there's no doubt in my mind, all the years he's been hurt and the years that he was in the playoffs, you can't tell me you don't think that dude's got 5 rings plus right now.
I think they would have beat.
You can't tell me that.
I think they would have beat Golden State in 2017 if he didn't get hurt.
I don't know about 5, Thomas, but I do think he would have had at least.
Well, go over him. Go over him.
think-
The sprained ankle cost him a season. The degenerative knee that they called a bruise, that Tony Parker opened his mouth and called a bruised thigh. That's another season. That's 2 seasons. And then it done cost him 4 seasons in the Clippers alone. That's 6 fucking and I'm probably missing some years. That's 6 fucking chances at a title, and he already has 2.
Yeah, he got hurt. That series against what was Golden State in 2017.
I think that Zaza series. That's when they was gonna win the championship.
Yeah, that was 2016 and 2017,
Yeah.
and then he was out. Then he was out the next year with what Tony Parker was calling a bruised quadricep. It turned out to be a degenerative knee. He missed a year after that. But the man, he's done missed like 6, 7 opportunities, and every time we watch this man play and he's healthy, he's the best player on the court in the playoffs, whether it's 10 games or 2 games. He's the best player on the court at all times when he's healthy in the playoffs, at all times.
Yeah, that's why Luka caught her. That's why Luka Doncic's ass caught her break this shoe.
Yeah, they would have swept Dallas easy. There's no doubt about it.
They always say Luka owned the Clippers. No, he don't. When they were both on the floor, and I hate when they say he be torching Kawhi. Why the coach say otherwise? Why they say they set double picks and shit to get Kawhi to make sure Kawhi doesn't guard Luka.
That's another thing, Bookie. So how does Luka own a team who he has always lost to his whole career because of stats? Is that what we're saying?
Right.
So again, stats again are getting put over fucking winning the fucking goal. That is not how we judge sports. We don't do that for nobody but basketball and LeBron's era. We don't do that shit for lacrosse, volleyball, beach ball, motherfucking ping pong, racquetball, golf. We don't do this shit for nobody but this motherfucker.
Especially football. Especially football. We don't do that
Yeah,
shit
yeah. Them dudes that dominate the ball like that, they don't win. They don't win a lot.
Especially
The
football.
guys that dominate the ball like that don't win a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, that's just another proof right there about LeBron is up too high. It's only 20 years from now. I'm telling you, LeBron's gonna fall. Once they start looking back over this shit, LeBron's gonna fall down in the spot he's supposed to be in, and that's what. Just like all players are gonna do that.
Which is 2. He don't fall down to nothing less than 2. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 3. But other than that,
Nah, he's gonna fall down.
Nah,
because winning has to become a standard.
I don't know how a guy can be that high, and he only made out of what 22-year career. The dude only made all defensive team 5 or 6 times. So
I mean, he got
that's
4.
horrible.
He got 4 MVPs, 4 final MVPs, 4 championships. Like that balances out. It balances out. He wasn't made as a defensive player. He wasn't that wasn't primarily his game. He was a great
Well, he
defensive player.
shouldn't be telling people he can guard 1 through 5. Then.
Nah, he can. I think he can guard 1 through 5 though. Like, you feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, you feel what I'm saying? Everybody wanted to give LeBron flowers when he retired. Everybody need to be thankful that he's able to play 21 seasons. I think the longevity, that's big too. Like, he's playing 21 seasons. A lot of players, they wasn't able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he paid a lot of money on his body. Like, you feel what I'm saying? A lot of players can't do that. So I think a lot of people need to give him more respect when it comes to that. Like, LeBron's doing a lot that people ain't done, bro. For real.
So what you gonna do, Monty? When 20 years from now, when people start talking basketball and they talking about winning is most important, what is everybody gonna do then? Because as soon as he quits, as soon as LeBron's career is over, and 20 years go by and the dust settles, the winning is gonna get right back to the top where it belongs. And what's the conversation gonna be? They're gonna say the same shit.
You know what I'm saying? Win the important thing, but you know what I'm saying? I just think people need to give Brian his respect when it comes to that, man.
I got him in my top 5, my top 6. Really, I got him 6. I refuse to put a guy who can't win as much as everybody else over guys that won more. That's total disrespect. That's just like if LeBron was 6-0 and Jordan was 4-6. Man, motherfucking LeBron fans would lose their fucking top if motherfuckers said, "Oh well, Jordan's got more stats." Man, nobody's going to say that. Only LeBron fan, the LeBron era is going to ever say that. If LeBron was 6-0 and Kobe was 4-6, and we was trying to promote Kobe or Jordan up over Duncan and Magic and all that, man, LeBron fans wouldn't have none of that shit.
Who your my fault, Tom, and I didn't cut you off. Who your 5 before LeBron?
I got Jordan, Kobe, Magic, and Kareem, and Duncan, and because those are all two-way players, Magic was not as much of a two-way player, but Magic wasn't a liability. You couldn't play him off the court defensively, but he won. So that's kind of where I got him at, and I got LeBron is right right behind him. If LeBron ever gets 5 rings, I definitely got him over Duncan. I definitely got him over I probably got him over Magic if he gets 5 rings, but winning is always going to be the biggest standard when it comes to sports. Like I said, if we're going to start saying that winning don't matter the most, then we need to go through every sport and rewrite the history for every single sport that ever was, and that would just be blasphemy. Like, you just can't do that. But if he gets 5, If he gets 5, I'm definitely putting him ahead of Duncan. Because I felt like I felt like LeBron did a little bit more than Duncan, but
Yeah, that's why
yeah,
he's ahead of Duncan already.
yeah, not well. I don't have him there because he didn't win more. My
Nah,
biggest
I mean
standard
Duncan just got
is
one more
is is is
championship.
is, is, is winning.
He got 5. Duncan got 5, and Brown got 4. So I definitely get it. But you know what I'm saying? I just feel like LeBron, he's okay. Even though with 4, even Steph Curry too. I just think they above.
Yeah, I got Curry and LeBron sitting right there, right behind them. And the only reason I don't put, like I said before, the only reason I don't put Russell and Wilt up there because they played in the area where it was a bunch of
Nobody.
controlled. It was a bunch of controls. Well, not even that. There's nobodies because we can't say that because there's nobodies and there's good players in every area, right? But for guys that have 27 All Stars, and you got to remember, Wilt and Russell back then, those guys, man, they play with some hella five fucking teams, man. Hella five fucking teams. There's no way you can sit there and watch Trey Young play with 27 All Stars and win all these championships, and then you look over here at Dame and say Dame played with 6 All Stars, and say you got Trey Young over Dame Donovan. Like you got to use some sense when you talk sometimes. 27 All Stars. And there was like 4 or 5 Hall of Famers, Monty, in their prime that Bill Russell played with. So he has more rings than everybody, for sure. But can you imagine Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, Durant playing with 4 or 5 All-Stars, 4 or 5 Hall of Famers? Like they had, Monty, they had 5 of the top 10 players on one team.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So for me, and they didn't allow international players. And the league was only like 10 teams. So if you was good and there was only 10 teams there, the odds are you're gonna win most of the championships. And then you stack the team up like it. But again, you can't. The guy's a champion. I give him his props, but just 27 All Stars, man. Come on, I just there's just no way. Jordan played with 6. This man played with 27. And you want to call and LeBron fans are the first to say, well, let's talk about each other's help. Or let's talk about he didn't have this help, he didn't have that help. Okay, well, if that's what you want to do, then you helping Jordan even more. He played with 6 All Stars. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's all. That's why I get frustrated. Was like when people hold the double standard. Well, LeBron didn't have no help. Well, he played with 20-something All Stars, and when LeBron and Jordan won his last championship, Monty, I got a screenshot that proves the ages of all the people. It's the screenshot showing Westbrook, LeBron, Carmelo Anthony, I think it's Dwight Howard and Anthony Davis in the screenshot. And then the other screenshots got Ron Harper, Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, Jordan, and some other guy. But anyway, and it shows the ages of each player while they was on the team. This shit's identical. So we can't sit here and say, well, these guys are old, because again, Jordan played with old and he won. So that's where I start to distinguish the separations. It's like who you play with. I just don't feel like it's any fair. I don't even feel like it's fair to LeBron to say Russell played with 27 All Stars and 5 of the top 10 players in the whole fucking league was on one team, and that would be Russell's team. 4 or 5 Hall of Famers on one team, and a lot of them bitches was in their prime. And they all play together. You think that's fair to compare to LeBron? So if it ain't fair to compare to LeBron, how is it fair to compare to Jordan? When LeBron played with more All Stars than Jordan did, it ain't fair.
Nah, I get that, but they was past their prime of LeBron. You know what I'm saying?
Well, some of them, but not all of them.
Yeah.
But again, so was Jordan Bulls. Dennis Rodman was about to be on the league. He was on his way out the league, Monty. He played in the San Antonio Spurs, and they didn't. Nobody even wanted to do. He was about out the league. Jordan picked him up and won 3 championships with that same Rodman. Like,
nah, I know.
And Scottie Pippen was old. That's why the Bulls GM said that's why he said he broke up the team. He said my team is old. Okay, well if they old, they 3-peated. So it's a different. you know, you just got, for me, you just got to hold the same standard. Not you, but when people talk, they got to hold the same
No, I
standard
get what you're saying. They
across
do.
across the board. But I like I said, I would hear people out if they talk with some types of damn sense. But a lot of these guys don't talk with no sense. They just like, well, it's LeBron. It's LeBron. It's all LeBron when he won a championship. But when they lose, it's his help. But when Jordan won championships with the same age people that LeBron had, oh, well, these Hall of Famers were old. Okay, Jordan was old. So like, you know, they just don't hold the same standard when it comes to talking. They just want to say whatever they want to say to make themselves feel better about their era or their favorite team or their favorite player or whatever. That's always my issue. But shit, I just put up at Tunica. I'm at the casino in Mississippi, so it's a good show, BJ. Oh shit, Bruce is here. What's up, Bruce? It was good talking to you, Monty. Go ahead.
All right,
I'll let Bruce go. I won't go before Bruce gets done.
I mean, I don't have anything else to say. I mean, just wanted to say, what's up, guys? Everybody. It hasn't been a while. It's been a while since I've been on the podcast.
Me too, bro. My first time on in a long time.
Yeah, it's been like a couple months, or I think.
Me too.
I think Kobe. My top five. LeBron is not in my top five. So, media love LeBron. Media don't like Kobe. The main reason people put LeBron over Kobe, media. Purchase media, didn't care about the media. Kissing journalists, but not kissing journalists, but Kobe not over Jordan because Jordan was more media savvy. I think Kobe at the end of his career, he was more media savvy. Kobe didn't care about the media. Jordan didn't care about the media, but he would talk to you. Like he tried to be civil. Kobe just didn't care. Just didn't give a crap. So a lot of less MVPs is about who you kiss, who journalists you kiss. So some MVPs are not legit. I think Jason Kidd should have an MVP. There's no way Steve Nash have MVP and Jason Kidd didn't have one for what he did for the Nets. I think Kobe and Shaq having one MVP each, that's a robbery. So I don't pay him no mind for regular season MVPs, even though a lot of people look at it as, oh, okay, this guy is a great player because they have how many MVPs they got. And the Bill Russell top 10, Bill Russell is not in our top 10. I think Bill Russell is overrated. So it's all about opinions. So that's all I have to say. And I cannot wait for LeBron to retire too. So
Yeah, that'll be something. I mean, you know, he's a great player, but damn, why don't you have Bill Russell up there? I gave my reasons why. What's your reason?
man, you're playing with the Olympic team every day, every game. No challenges.
I said the same shit.
I mean, some of those players Bill Russell was playing, they could have their own team right now. Yeah. So Bill Russell is overrated. There's not. I mean, we need to stop sympathy because we have sympathy for someone. We want to make them as a great player. You know, just like what's the baseball player who played all those games? They say he's a great player. I mean, I was never the guy who played the most games back to never miss a game in baseball. They said he was a great player. I never remember him doing anything. So Bill Russell is overrated. Play with a lot of great players. Doesn't mean you're a great player. I mean, it is what it is. I think Will Chamberlain is overrated too. So
You know, both their players play with what I was telling people, 27 All-Stars, and it's like that's what I was just telling Monty. Monty was like, "Well, these players are old. Like, I got a screenshot that I need to send BJ if he's gonna have these uh, history talks." But you can see the same age players on Jordan's team is the same age players that what LeBron had on his team. And they say the players play longer and better and more shape, this, that, and the third better right now, right? But if that's the case, then why when Jordan three-peated that second time, why was his players all old? Ron
yeah,
Harper, Pippen, Rodman, Jordan. It, the ages are identical. What LeBron had when he had Westbrook, Howard, Carmelo, and who was the other? Was it Anthony Davis? The ages matched up. Same damn ages, same identical shit. So to say his guys, man, well, my helpers were old. So what? His helpers were old and he three-peated. Well, I didn't have this player here. Okay, well, Pippen was useless in '98 finals. He had 3 fucking games. He scored in single digits or 10 points at most. 3 games. They only played 6. So I
the
mean,
the thing is, Jordan didn't play with a lot of players that could have their own team, and LeBron played with a lot of those players. A lot of those players who used to have their own team, who's past their prime, or could still have their own team. Anthony Davis had his own team. Dwayne Wade has his own team. Chris Bosh had his own team. Kevin Love had his own team. Carmelo had his own team. Westbrook had his own team.
Dwight Howard,
So come,
Rondo,
yes.
you could argue Rajon Rondo was a better player half the time on that Celtics team. That playoff Rondo is just a different fucking animal.
So
You know, who else we
I'm
missing?
very nice, and I'm saying LeBron is up top 10.
I
But
think Ray Allen had his own team until he got to Boston too, didn't
yes, Supersonics. So he played with Derrick Rose too, even there. I know Derrick Rose was done. So man, how many great players these guys played with?
he?
Man,
Yeah.
I'm
There's no
sorry.
doubt
I
about that.
cannot have a player.
Kyrie had his own team.
Yeah, I cannot have a
Because
player.
Jason Tatum and them boys was rookies and shit.
I cannot have a player who play with so many great players to try to win on our top 5. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not
I
picking
agree.
LeBron over Kobe Bryant. I'm not picking LeBron over Michael Jordan. I'm not picking LeBron over Kareem. I'm not even picking LeBron over Akeem. I'm not picking LeBron over Larry Bird. So
Yeah, I got LeBron over some of them because he won more championships. But if you really dug down real deep, for Akeem Olajuwon to win 2 championships and looking at the teams he had, I mean, yeah, that's more impressive than some of the championships that LeBron won with the teams he had. If you really want to dig deep,
LeBron is still effective because the league is like small. It's getting bigger now, but LeBron facing team is bigger than the center. He's bigger than the center of the other team. And I'm sorry, I'm watching the Olympics. He was not that expressive. He was not really shooting jumpers. He was just driving.
who you talking about?
LeBron in the Olympics. And if you're giving the MVP for being consistent, I mean, Devin Booker should be the MVP then.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you consider an offense, which is what most of the awards are given out by. They're given out by offensive standard. So if you're going to give it to the offense, then yeah, you could argue that for sure.
Hey, Tune, what? Well, I'm not stopping. Why are you saying stop it? But it's the truth. I'm watching the Olympics. Was LeBron clutch? I don't remember him saving a game. I mean Sudan. I don't know. And by the way, this team is so overrated. The Olympic team. I'm sorry. The team is so
Oh
overrated.
yeah, they're over there. They got 15 fucking All-Stars, and all the fans of today want to give them credit because they barely beat a team and had one All-Star.
This
Like,
team cannot beat the 92 team, the 96 teams, the 2000 team, the 2008 team. They cannot beat.
yeah, they don't play enough defense. That's the problem. The best defenders are on the damn bench.
Come on, man.
I agree with that. Because motherfuckers want to cry about LeBron's help, but the minute LeBron has a dream team and can't even beat one All-Star on another team without struggling, then what does that say? 15 All-Stars versus one Joker. 15 All. Wembyama was the leader of his team, right? Or the best player on his team. This motherfucker played in the NBA, couldn't even make the play-in. And we only beat him by 9 points with 15 All-Stars. That's impressive. Nicholas Batum. Nicholas Batum don't even start in the NBA.
I think Steve Kerr.
That impresses you, Bruce? Fucking the Spurs can't even make this. Fucking Spurs are a lottery team, and that's what the motherfucking dream. That's what the USA team beat in the championship. They beat a fucking lottery team. Batum, Wembyama, put all them motherfuckers in San Antonio on their lottery team, and we're so called happy about that. Man, what the fuck is the standards done dropped to, man?
I mean,
like before long, Bruce, we gonna be celebrating 500 teams, man. The fuck it, come on, man.
I mean, with FIBA rules, you practically can goaltend. So
it don't matter what the rules are, Bruce. It's just one simple sentence: 15 All-Stars versus one. It's just one simple sentence. One of the best players in the NBA that almost made the Western Conference Final, SGA, was getting locked up by Nicholas motherfucking Batum. Come on, man. 15 All-Stars versus one. And that's the standard.
Was Jamal
Murray
the
weakest standard.
I don't remember Jamal Murray. Was Jamal Murray in the team? Canada team?
I don't watch the Olympics, but because it's 15 All-Stars versus one, it's nothing to fucking watch. Bruce, let's think about this. If me and you played NBA 2K, right? And I picked No, I'm just saying. Let's just think about it. If we pick NBA 2K, Bruce, and I pick the NBA All-Star team, and you pick the Utah Jazz. All right, I got the All-Star team, and I'm gonna let you pick up Wembyama off the Spurs and put him on Utah Jazz. If I did that, you would have Lloyd Markin and Wembyama. If I had the U.S. All-Star team and you had Lloyd Markin and Wembyama, I would still beat you by 40. But yet, we're happy because 15 All-Stars barely beat teams. Just think about that, bro. It just don't make no sense, Bruce. It don't matter if you play the game or not. 15 versus 1. 15 versus 2. Even if it's 15 versus 7, it's still an unfair advantage. 15 and 7. It's no contest. They motherfuckers should be winning by 100. The bitches fucking suck. I mean, it's just that simple. There ain't no lowering the bar, lower the standard. Oh, these teams had the NBA player on it. I don't give a fuck what they had. We got 15 all-NBA players.
Wait, 15? In the Olympics?
Yeah, Bruce. How many players on the fucking USA team? 12 or 15? I mean, it don't matter if it's 12.
Some of them.
Who you playing?
Derek White is
Derek White's NBA champion. He sure was getting a whole lot of fucking credit.
Drew Holiday's all NBA.
Drew Holiday's a bad motherfucker, Bruce.
I mean, he's the reason defender, but I don't think he was all NBA.
Shit me. That motherfucker all-star. He's the reason they won the championship. If Kyrie Irving averages 30, Boston gets beat.
Bam all NBA? Bam could have been.
I don't know, but Bam's one of the best players in the league. It don't matter it don't matter, Bruce, if they got the All-Star title or not. They still the top players all on one team. This ain't Bruce. Listen to what you just said, my brother. You don't give Bill Russell credit because he played with 27 All-Stars. Then how the fuck do you give the USA team who had 15 All-Stars versus one Wimbyana, versus one Joker, versus one SGA? Listen to what you're saying. It's the same concept.
I mean, those teams have been playing together for all the time. The US team is like 1 month.
Bruce, stop it. That don't matter.
It's true.
Don't need no fucking.
I mean, you know the tendencies. You
okay,
know
let me give you this then.
They get the ball. You know. Okay,
let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this then, Bruce. How did the Miami Heat throw together a team to go to the NBA Finals? They beat every team in the NBA Finals but one. I mean, they beat every team in the NBA but one. They ain't never played together. They just threw the team together. No practice, no nothing. Just, I mean, they had training camp.
It was a regular season. This team is like a month.
Yeah, Bruce, they was whooping people's ass out the gate. They didn't need no time to jail. Real basketball players, Bruce, you don't need help. I don't need no help to learn how to play with 14 All-Stars. This shit's just calm like fucking waking up, Bruce. It's night and day. You wake up, it's 15 All-Stars. Okay, if LeBron's in this corner and I'm running down the sideline on a fast break, Bruce, it don't take a whole lot of practice to tell me to stop. Way away from LeBron to give himself space.
With the ball, and they have to learn to play together without the ball. Like Curry needs the ball.
Bruce, these are All-Stars. All of them should be able to play anyway. Okay. You want me to give you that? Then why did the 1992 Dream Team go out and annihilate everybody? They ain't never played together. You don't have to play together, Bruce. That's the point. You don't have to play together. You pick up players who know how to play the game, and that shit just runs with it. It just runs with it. Same with the Miami Heat. Them boys never played together. Same when LeBron went back to Cleveland. Kevin Love, LeBron, them boys didn't play together. Richard Jefferson, they didn't play together. Or J.R. Smith, them boys didn't play together. They just threw the bitches on the court and went to work. Bruce, they don't take no help like that. These motherfuckers know how to play basketball.
The finals was not in December. The finals was in June. So when they met in October, they had training camp, like September or something.
Okay, let me ask you this. You think you took that Cleveland Cavaliers team that LeBron was on with Kyrie and Kevin Love, and you think you took the Miami Heat team, and they go immediately into the playoffs? You don't think they beat those fucking teams?
No.
Stop it. Yes, no. They beat the hell out of them. They beat the hell out of them. 3 Hall of Famers on one team in their prime. Bruce, you beating the hell out of people. You don't need practice.
No.
You don't need no damn practice. And I'm used to your point. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just adding to what you're saying. You don't need all this fucking practice to take 15 All-Stars and say, hey, y'all ever played basketball before? Think y'all can play together on one team? It ain't hard, man. When Curry's running a fucking screen, when he's running off the damn down screen, the pin down screen, when he's on the right side, guess what? Common sense tells you stay the fuck out of the way. He's coming off that screen to get the ball, and he's either gonna curl, or he's gonna shoot, or he's gonna drop it off to the guy who just screened for
they're not better than the previous team. I'm not saying they're not gonna win. I said they were not better than 92, 96, 2000.
Yeah, they're not. I agree with it. What I was saying was today's era wants to give USA team all this fucking credit. You don't need all this fucking credit to go beat people. Kobe went over there. He walked in the locker room. He said, Coach K, I'm locking up the best player every night. Ain't nothing you gonna do about it. Ain't nothing LeBron gonna do about it. Ain't nothing Wade gonna do about it. Y'all getting the fuck out my way. I'm locking this player up, and we winning this goal. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Let's go. I don't need no practice. I don't need none of this shit. Get out my way. I got him. Whoever him is, best player, SGA, Jamal Murray, whoever the fuck it is, whoever the best player is, I got him. The rest of y'all just play basketball. I'm winning this goal by my damn self. I don't need help. Put me on the best player, coach. It's not hard. It's not hard. 15 versus 1. You don't need no practice, Bruce. I mean, come on.
I mean, I'm not underestimating Serbia was a good team. They were locked in. They were really connected. They know where to. They wanted to win. It's because US has more talent and better.
They got more talent. They got better shooting. They got better defenders. They got stronger defenders. They got faster players. They got everything. They got better coaching staff. They got a coaching staff that's loaded.
Coaching staff is questionable.
Well, I mean, that depends on who you like. But according to everybody else, Ty Lue's great. Eric Spoelstra's great. Steve Kerr's great.
I'm not
You
a
put all
Tyloo
these.
fan. I'm not a
I'm
Tyloo
not a
fan.
Tyloo fan either, Bruce. But remember, me and you are the only two people. There's still a whole other world to judge, right? You got all this greatness on one team, and we have to struggle to win. So yeah, I'm only adding to your point, Bruce. They're not beating none of them fucking other Olympic teams. None of them. Fuck no. Giving up 100 fucking
But
something points.
Serbia, the Serbia team was really good. I think they were the second best team. That team was really good. And my issue is in the
Who's on
finals.
Serbia's team? So wait a minute, Bruce. You realize when you say these teams play together is a lie, because the NBA players they was over here. Bruce. The NBA players are over here in the United States playing. They're not over there
They
playing.
were
So no,
playing since they were kids together. They know each other's tendencies. The other player like to shot.
okay, Kevin Durant, Curry, they all played together before. There's players who played together on our team too.
No,
I mean, that shit
Steph
don't mean
Curry
nothing.
only play with LeBron in All-Star games, and it's not really like real basketball. It's only Curry and Durant and Booker.
That's what their players over there, their go-to man was not on their team. He's been over here in the United States for a good long time.
Who?
So they just all the players, bro, all the teams, their players. Oh, they're NBA players. Okay, so what you're saying is their players are over here playing, not over there playing.
Did you
That's
watch
what we're
Serbia?
saying.
Did you watch Serbia in the Olympics?
I don't watch no Olympics because there's no competition.
Oh my God, you didn't watch. See, I could tell you didn't watch.
Hell no, I didn't watch. Hell no, I didn't watch the fucking '92 team. There's nothing to
You
watch.
didn't watch the '92 teams?
No, there's nothing to. I mean, I watch. I go back and watch
God.
after the game is over or something. There's nothing to watch, Bruce. It's a fucking massacre. It's 15 All-Stars versus
I'm sorry.
1 or 0.
I'm not underestimating other teams. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not overhyping
Serbia
them.
is really good. Germany was really good.
Okay, Bruce, why can't the players make the NBA rosters then?
Hey, dear Ellis, I just showed up here. I just showed up. I was not here for 5 hours. I was doing my other things, and I'm still doing my other things. We're talking to. Oh my God, I'm blanking right now. We're talking to. Wow.
Was he asking what the topic is? The topic is Kobe should be in the GOAT conversation. That's what the topic was. If that's what he's asking.
Yeah, man, you didn't watch any games. That's why I can tell.
It's nothing to watch, Bruce. I'm not watching a fucking massacre on the field. The hell is it worth watching? You want me to? It was a massacre, or that's the whole point. It wasn't a massacre. It should have been an onslaught and a beatdown. Bruce, do you hear what you're saying? These players are winning NBA championships. These players are in NBA finals. These players, our team is full of NBA champions, not overseas champions. If the U.S. is so great, if the NBA is so great, Boston win the championship. Miami Heat always in the finals.
2004, Tim Duncan was on the team. Iverson was on the team. How come they lost?
That's what I'm saying. They should never fucking lose. That's the point. And
That's
you got to remember, for a couple years,
you could lose too.
But no, there's no excuse for losing.
Okay. No. If you don't take it seriously, you're gonna lose. If Curry was not dropping those threes, the U.S. could have lost to France.
Exactly. It shouldn't matter if he's dropping threes or not. They should still be up 40.
Up 40? I don't think there's gonna be up 40 anymore. Those days are over. Those days are over.
Well, I agree those days are over because our fucking team and our minds and our players are soft in the motherfucker. I agree with that.
Oh my God. See,
it's not even no competition.
US needs to be careful for the Olympic. They could lose. So
exactly, that's a problem, Bruce. Listen to what you're saying. That shouldn't even be a conversation.
Oh my God.
Fucking
15,
fucking loaded ass 15 damn all-star fucking roster.
Okay, they loaded. They could have lost. They were down 17. If Curry was not dropping those threes, they could have been a blowout against Serbia.
Exactly. We don't play defense no more. Right? We over here playing with fucking fucking bullshit ass lineup. Devin Booker shouldn't be playing over no motherfucking Jason Tatum.
I'm not a Devin Booker fan, but Devin Booker played better than Tatum.
I mean, Tatum
See,
didn't play, so
you didn't watch the game. Tatum was balling. Tatum, I'm saying Tatum. Booker was balling. Tatum was breaking.
I mean, Tatum didn't play, Bruce. They sent the dude out. He had to cry for fucking playing time.
I mean, he didn't play 2 games, but he played. He didn't play like the minutes like his parents. His mother wanted him to play, but he played.
I mean, yeah, but he's a better player
Man,
than Devin
you need
Booker.
to watch the games, man.
Hell no, that shit ain't worth watching. So we should have won by fucking 40 every night. And I'm gonna say that shit 4 years from now. I'm gonna say the same shit.
Okay. I mean, if you expect to win by 40, that's not gonna happen, man. Those days are over.
Exactly.
Those days
I
are
agree
over. Kobe played in 2008, didn't win by 40.
Yeah, I agree with that too. None of these
Man.
games should be close. That's the whole point.
Okay, that's not gonna happen anymore, man. That's not gonna happen anymore.
What was the score of the games when Kobe played?
I don't know. Maybe they won by 11 or 10, something like that. I don't know.
I'll go look it up and see.
Man, I'm not disrespecting other teams.
Nah, I ain't
We
propelling
may
them
not know those players, but those players are good in Europe, and they play
why don't they come over here and win the NBA championship?
Great basketball. Just because you're not in the NBA doesn't mean you don't know how to play basketball. So
That's what the best league is.
I mean, there are great players in Europe. You know, I know Spain was playing the US. They had Rudy Fernandez. They had something Navarro, Rubio, and the Gasol brothers. I mean, Rudy Fernandez like 2 years in the NBA, 3 or 4 years. I think he played for Portland.
You never heard of Bruce? Never heard of these bums.
You never heard of Rudy Fernandez?
No, they're bums, Bruce.
Wow. Okay. You remember the Argentina teams?
Bruce, they're bums.
Yes, Tyson. The 2004 US team was the Marbury. I didn't know why Marbury wasn't on the team. They could have been more better players. Ray Allen didn't play. I don't think Ray Allen went. Paul Pierce didn't win. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, South Sudan is
that was a couple years we didn't even send our best players over there.
South Sudan is going to be really good. South Sudan is going to be really good.
But Bruce, stop it.
Okay. All right. South Sudan
if they're gonna be really good, why don't they come over here and make 200? Why don't they come over here and make 200 million and support their family, Bruce?
All right. Okay. You see, you didn't watch the games. South Sudan is really good.
I don't need to. That's like telling me to go watch some fucking football somewhere that's going to beat the fucking the NFL All Pro Bowl team. Come on, man.
All right.
You ain't got to watch the shit to know the shit. It's fucking bums.
The women's team lost by won by 1 point.
The women's team is not what we are, Bruce.
What?
They're not. The women's team is hell. The WNBA just started.
The WNBA did just start. They were in there in the 90s.
Yeah, it ain't been playing long.
Wow. All right, man.
I know that.
All right, man.
And I don't watch the WNBA, so I definitely want to speak on that.
I mean, okay. I mean,
but it's known by the entire world that the best players in basketball reside in the NBA. It's known, the whole world knows that. I can't speak on everybody else.
US will not get a medal, not even bronze. If Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, or LeBron James were not on the team, the US do not win a medal.
And that should be a problem in itself.
You said they should win by 40. So if those three guys are not playing, you think US win?
And they should still win. Yes, Bruce.
Oh,
We got the
my
top
God.
players in the world.
Oh my God. They're not beating Serbia. They're not beating Germany. They're not beating Serbia. They're not beating France.
That's embarrassing. There.
They're not beating South Sudan.
That's a flat embarrassment, Bruce.
All right. They would lose a lot of games.
Fuck no. If we can't take our bench and beat them teams, bro, come on, man. There's a reason these guys can't make the NBA. There's a reason for that. They had the opportunity to come over here and be so good that you're saying they can be so good, right? They got the opportunity to come over here, make all this money, and go back to their country and support their family and the next 25 and a half families down the road from them. Why don't they do it if it's so easy?
That's not the same thing. That's FIBA rule. That's not NBA rule. That's why Embiid was struggling. He was
struggling because that's what he does, Bruce. The same dude you make fun of all the time. Come on.
No, sometimes I make fun of players because because of their fans. Like I make fun of Embiid to troll. You could say that
Andre?
troll Andre, to pick on Andre. I don't want players to fail.
Well, I pick on Embiid because he's fucking known choker. That's what I pick on him for.
Okay.
I don't give a damn about trying to troll no damn Andre. I ain't no troll. I speak in facts and keep it pushing. I ain't got time to be up here. I might mess with him, privately. If we DM and shooting shit or whatever. Or I might say one joke once a blue moon.
Oh, one joke once a blue moon? Okay.
Yeah, I might say one joke once a blue moon. But most time, it's all facts for me. I ain't up here to troll no damn body.
Okay, so do you think the US gonna win without those three guys in the next Olympics?
Yes, the best player in the world wasn't even on the team, Bruce.
Who's the best player in the world? Kawhi?
He's on your team, Bruce.
Kawhi?
Exactly.
Oh, all right, man. I love Kawhi, man, but man, stop it, bro. Stop.
The best player in the playoffs every time he's healthy. There ain't no way to get around.
Oh my God! How long we're gonna say if healthy?
Because that's what we got to speak of. I'm not saying he won't be hurt. I'm not arguing that. Right. I'm just saying if you want to pull three players off the team, man, I could put Jaylen Brown and Kawhi on the team, replace two of those easy, Bruce.
Yeah, if Kawhi is on the team and those three players are not there, you are still gonna lose. Sorry.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Right. Because the other team ain't gonna be scoring because their best player is gonna be put in prison.
Yeah, Kawhi will be sitting down by halftime. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, if you saying he's gonna be hurt, I won't argue that. But I'm talking about them playing health.
All right, man. We need to stop with the if with Kawhi. It's either he play or he doesn't play.
Okay, well, you saying if he's hurt? You saying the same thing?
To me, for Kawhi now, I'm just gonna sit and watch. I don't really care about regular season. I just want conference finals. That's it.
That's all you want, conference finals?
At least conference finals. So he will have like.
Damn, bro. Low standard.
That means he has 8 games to not get hurt. 8 games. Okay.
If you're talking health, I would never argue that.
At least 8 games, not get hurt. See.
I got no arguments in saying that he get hurt, but you can't say he might be hurt if you can't say he might be healthy either.
See, last season you jinxed the team. You said we're not gonna get hurt, and see what happened.
I didn't jinx the team, bro. We just had an
Come on, man. You said all season. Oh,
I'm gonna say it this season too.
Oh,
he ain't gonna be hurt all the time.
Oh Lord, here we go.
If you jinxing it, you must not believe in prayers and God. And you just believe in witchcraft, or what you believe in?
God loves Toronto fans. God loves the Dallas fans. God loves Hawks fans too. All the players too. God is not only Clippers fan. God, come on, man.
Right. But saying jinx means you don't believe in God.
God
There's
is
no such thing as jinx.
Okay. Okay, all right.
There's no such thing as jinx, bro.
All right, fellas. About to check it here, man. About 6 hours in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm only here 30 minutes. All right. Got 30 minutes.
All right, y'all.
Bruce showed up late. All right, BJ, good show. All right, Bruce.
Yeah,
All right.
I was listening to you guys saying stuff, but see you guys later.
All right.
All right, fellas.
We like that.